faster. more efficient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, TC Cream. We need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
let's go.
Tara, let's go.
Tara, tara. Let's go, let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
立ち火グループ100周年。私たちは愛する立川にかつてないワクワクや感動に出会う場所を作ってきました。そして今大きな夢の実現に挑戦しています。立川と世界を文化、芸術、スポーツでつなぐ。私たちが愛する立川を世界に愛される都市に。立川と世界をつなぐ立ち火グループ。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh, I'm so excited. Kimbap. I like kimbap, man. Kimbap, most interesting. The most difficult would be bad with directions.
Maybe you're blindfolded.
There's a big spin, bro.
No.
Oh. Oh, wait. Ambidextrous. I was not supposed to say it.
Kimbap sounds good.
This one is maybe you keyboard and
What is this?
twins.
Oh, like we help each other? This side or that side? Doesn't matter. Kimbap, kimbap,
Go
kimbap.
foot, please, bro. I'm cooked. You know? I'm cooked.
I feel like you have to tilt the. You have to like.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Then you have more space for your mouse. How are you gonna jump?
Squad. I have tactics.
I'm cooked. I'm just gonna move in one direction.
You just use one key. Like when you're a kid.
I think we are always very confident.
I think I'm cooked.
Oh? Oh, no. Oh.
He has to be at the other side by now. You walk like a bot.
Wait, this is actually. Okay. I think I. So.
Oh, yeah.
Get his ass.
Let's go!
Dude, this has to be the hardest one.
Yeah, this has to be.
I'm looking for you, bro.
Me too, though. Like, where?
I can't. That's the thing. I can't.
Any callouts for this map?
No, I don't know callouts. He heard me. I know he heard me. Oh, I see. Where he is.
Yeah. There.
Wait.
No, dude, this is cooked.
What a flick, bro. That was an insane flick, I swear.
I think we should just camp.
Just camp, I think.
We camp.
I can't. This is like, I mean, I still don't know what direction I'm moving in, so it's cooked.
No discussion for us.
Maybe something in movement, because every time we saw him, he was standing still. Lock in.
No, dude.
Wait, I think it has to do something with the aim.
Where'd you fall from?
Middle, I think. I think they're in the middle area. Don't fall, please. Joseph.
Oh my god. Yo.
There's so many ropes in this map, man. He's on the rope.
There are so many ropes though.
True. No, I don't think he's.
Oh no!
We're back, baby.
Wait, his might be actually. Wait, he's not moving properly though.
Oh, maybe he swapped hands? Oh!
No! Bro, I'm like having directional problem, man.
Wait, I'm actually so comfortable now. Now when I play in the match tomorrow, I'm gonna move like this.
Yo, where you at, man?
I'm looking.
True, me too. Looking. Oi!
I think they might have the same.
I think so too.
I think we have the same one.
I think so too.
Where was he right now?
Is there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, I'm coming for you, man. Oh my god.
Jiggling these angles?
We came back.
I think the coach had an easy job because the player was good.
I agree. I was just sitting and cheering for him.
He was a cheerleader.
I'm a cheerleader.
Yeah, I mean, he did the settings for me. So the cheat code was actually to use arrow keys and lower down the sense. So that's how he helped me. I felt like as I was playing more, I got more headache.
Yeah, I think it's the same one.
GG, guys.
Well played, man.
Wait, it wasn't the same.
Oh, it's not the same?
This.
Oh, is it?
Bad with direction.
Oh, this is harder. I think this is harder. Can we know what kimbap is? Okay, no food, not interesting anymore.
Galit ka sa kanya, James? Galit ako sa lahat ng tao. Chill, bro. Chill. Pati ako?
Pati kay Bray. O, ikaw daw, Bray. Madaldal ka to eh.
Madaldal ba ako?
Tanong mo si Jem.
James, madaldal ako, James. Hindi, bro. So, di ka galit sa akin? Hindi. You're my bro. My roommate.
What the
Oh, this way?
And this one?
This way? And then?
And then?
Hello, this is your captain speaking.
Good morning, gentlemen.
How can I help you tonight?
Would we like to go to A?
Good question. You are the captain.
Yes, let us go A.
Who's pretty dead? Look like Caterpillar legs, bro.
It's JG.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, he's the eyeball, dude. He's the googly eyeball, you know?
Wait, did.
Hey boys,
Yeah.
every advantage situation, I need you guys to talk, okay?
Just say advantage.
Yes,
You have advantage.
This game will again be long game, okay? We have to stay focused until it's over.
Okay.
Let's go, guys.
Let's go.
Nice win.
俺らリラックスして楽しもう OK? はい
はい。
はい Camera guy Cam They're all tight
I can't yet. Ulting now.
Standing tree
Heaven. He's gone heaven. Dead, both dead. Hold my side. Stay in. Don't go inside. Do not come side.
Nailed there I boom apa wait
I think one flank.
One more Nice
Got it, Jim. Nice. One more. I don't see him. One heaven.
Side Where?
He's 150. One side.
I mean last
You're better.
Of course I'm better, bro. Let's go.
Cam C.
I come up, stay side guys I come up
Yeah.
So far dead
Cypher C, guys.
Can you open door?
Yeah well Let's go back see guys I'll take this
Nothing from here. Chamber's still posted on the C line.
Neon wall there Neon's there You just hit a random wall What? I think you come back A You should come back A
I come back, they smoke from here.
Let's go
Sonic now.
Left side
Nice. Go back.
Should be A, should be A.
Bridge have ult, yeah, they will make a play.
Maybe Heaven also, guys, yeah?
You got this, bro.
One's holding deep, confirmed.
Nice, chill, 3v3.
I have out.
Listen, guys, Surf, stay tree. Everyone just tuck somewhere. Surf's gonna ult Peter. You should get out of there.
Sound. Bridge sleep.
Wait, I can flash.
Check you guys.
You got stun. Wailing.
Nice, chill.
A main and step.
I fed.
Nice. Good job, Peter.
Nice.
Don't worry, baby. Surf, don't worry. Surf, don't worry, bro.
Yo, I knew you were gonna win that round. Good guys, good job.
AQQ, 램프 QQ, 레이즈 스카이.
오명궁 CT 조심, 오명궁 CT 조심.
1층 가려놨어. 오명공 다 몰라.
야, 램프 하나. 야, 여기로 뺑까봐.
뺑 날라간 중.
I'm gonna reload first. I flash, flashing now.
나이스. 여섯 거.
I cannot dock, yeah.
우리 사이트 막자.
오케이. 제트 대시 들어왔다. 하나 더, B 하나 더. A 하나 더, A ven. ven.
사이트.
One CT.
사이트 제트. 오케이.
CT. Dead. I'm gonna ult.
Yeah. One of us elbow.
Yeah, watch my elbow first. I can watch elbow later.
Come on.
Heaven.
뺑 있을 수도.
12발.
5발.
엘보 쪽에 있다, 엘보.
나이스.
연막은 조심. 아니, 미녀가 반응 속도 개빠른 거 봐라.
젊잖아. 한잔해. 나이스. でもナイフ使ってる間ナイフマインナーの木下パライトのサイトにいるね入れたこれ帰ってきたため止まってる俺見てるこれエースファイトしようこれオッケーこれ走ってこれ走っていってわかりましたもう一回だ
これ見たがってるよ、注意して。
下がるあパこいつ来てるナイス3-4全然勝てるよこれ
フラッシュ2個あるわ。
CT のフラッシュルとか刺さるかも
B面からB面そばね。
B 面見とくわ
B面やった。アッパー行く。今日3、2、1。惜しい。ナイス。
おお
帰るよね。どこ
オペ俺飲んでないよ
アッパー。
Well, lamp, I guess. I heard some sound.
B man. 2.
The trap on me.
Coming out. Maybe low. I don't see anything. I got spam.
They're coming out.
One aiming. Guys, kill him. One aiming.
Down B.
Separate aiming. Only solo. Separate aiming, guys. Kill him.
We don't know about Omen.
Yeah, omen unknown.
Where is Spike?
Maybe. I think May.
Just go B main.
One city.
Let's try to kill him. Come on.
I'm going.
He's using pistol, guys. Nice. Heaven. Going here.
City.
Nice. Down.
Outside side. Backside.
램프 몰라. 야, 램프 벌리자. 램프 있다.
야, 1층 블락 까놨어.
램프.
언더 있다. 아직 언더 있어. 궁 들고 있다.
램프 축세. 램프 2명 더. 사이트 하나에.
언더 하나.
메인 하나, 램프 하나.
언더 오른쪽.
나이스.
철소리.
야, 지렸다, 민영아.
야, 민영이가 해줬다, 얘들아.
좋았다.
1라만 더 따보자.
가자.
Alright, wall down. Can we scale right now?
I'm tagged.
Alright, wait for attack.
Wait, I'm ready.
Alright, I'll clear right. They got a thought.
I'm jack.
Dead. One more.
Chill.
One more in the smoke.
After that. Chill.
Like that. Dead. Keep holding. Screen.
Good shit, let's go. Let's go.
Gun. Good comms too, guys.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Nice. Just keep coming like this. Yo, keep coming like that, and we're winning it all, bro.
Okay, man.
Good job.
Immediately like fast placing to get the trades. Shot not connecting. TPs gets punished, and it's all down to Stacks. Defuse still coming in. Benkai challenges, and very close, but Stacks.
Buzz now. Try to break through, get this pistol. Buzz swing out, finds the first headshot. From a second, has a dash away. It's going to be a reroute for Poison Cruise. Without his mobility, Buzz is very much at risk of being taken down. This is expected here within the cloud. Oh my god!
Unkind and Colby's detained. That's unfortunate. We'll see though if Colby can survive. Izu gets the double kill. Spray down is beautiful. Third for Izu. Setting things up. Repositions. It still hits the 4K.
Use it or not is going to be the question afterwards.
Ooh, taking some aggressive space. Does get that flash to the face. Aftershock to try to clear things out as well. Keep him a little bit more protected, but he just waits at an anthem. Getting robbed. Now another set walls. The repeat back. The 4-piece for Jake looking for the ace, and he's got it!
Oh, Darion. He's got a chance to go for a target here. They are pretty close. Oh boy. Could go. Oh, backs away. Somehow manages to survive with his life. What a shot from Darion! Absolutely bonkers shot from Darion here. Then he's not done. Quick scope into the cranium of midair. Darion, is he back? Yes, he is.
Now's the time, no delay. Gotta get going now, there's no more time to waste. More speed, little less haste. 100 miles I'm running, never touch the brakes. See that counting, we can't let them wait. Never late, cause it's time. We eat the beat and heat the street. Gotta keep moving, zooming down that winning road, avoid defeat. It's time. Wanna move quick, gotta move faster. Wanna speed up, gotta move faster. Time is time, it has no master.
It's another day here at VCT Pacific, live from the COEX Shinhan Card Artium in Gangnam. It is a big day for our two Japanese teams, DFM and ZETA, going up against DRX and TLN respectively. Our audience is actually quite well represented in white and blue for our initial series. But for which team, I'd say it's actually pretty even. There are lots of both DFM and DRX fans in the audience right now and on the panel as well. What's up, guys? Mika Fabs here with Quack and Asarai.
Good afternoon, teacher, Miss Mika.
Thank you. Where is your greeting, sir?
I'm a good student.
I'll do it in Tagalog.
You may get out of the classroom right now. Say goodbye to Asarai, everybody.
To the principal's office.
Magandang umaga po.
And we start this panel. Okay,
wow.
maraming salamat. Okay, you may sit down.
Okay.
But, you know, it's quite exciting because this week, I mean, of course we know that we have our 6 teams that are pretty much locked in, but you know, it's a question of how much, as we check our standings, right? How much, they may have quite a hard time in going into playoffs depending on how much the standings shuffle around.
Yeah, standings definitely can still kind of shuffle around, and it's very crucial for the teams to get the best standings. Remember, still, I mean, we've got the playoffs, and there are so many chances to still like kind of mess things up, and you don't want to mess things up because you could get eliminated, and along with that, your chances of, you know, collecting those very precious championship points.
Yeah, again, everything that has been happening from last week till this week is all about where you kind of get placed in that. Are you going to be in the quarterfinal slot, or are you going to get shot straight into semifinals? It's super important because, again, we are kind of divvying up the chances of these teams, whether you're in the top 3 coming out of playoffs, or you have the highest amount of points remaining from championship points after the 3 playoffs teams have gotten their slot already into champions. So there's so many things that can still happen as we are preparing to get into playoffs.
Not to mention all of the strategies that have been revealed, right? We have been seeing teams being a bit experimental experimental, bringing out some unexpected agents here and there. So what is that going to look like when we come into playoffs? Will this be more refined, or will they maybe say, you know what, let's just go and try and test it?
Yeah, like keeping Haven in their back pocket somewhere. So many secrets and just things that they can still pull out. And it's always fun to see some of the new compositions that we have, right? Paper X, Jing on the Clove yesterday, just showing us kind of some of the ideas that they were cooking around with. Maybe not the best execution yet, but you know, there's definitely something there. Jing Neon as well. But yeah, these are the standings that we have, and you can clearly see, yeah, Paper X, DRX might be second, but there is still a chance for everything to kind of shake up.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, we're talking about how this is going to unravel. First thing about the maps, Bind hasn't been a map that we've seen as well, because every other team's been batting it. It could have a resurgence into playoffs. We've seen a lot of teams kind of just do that kind of play where we think about how this team doesn't really do good on Bind, and then they work on it for the rest of the stage, and then they bring it out on playoffs. Exactly. So something like that could possibly happen. So yeah,
it's possible. I mean, I actually wonder if Bind is the most banned map that we've had so far in stage 2. We should probably ask production and get back to you a little later. But yeah, I mean, like earlier, if you saw the 4th and 6th place, my eyes are on that because those can still shuffle around, and this is where everybody is fighting for this, especially since you look at our brackets right now and you definitely want to be somewhere where PRX and DRX are.
Yeah, so same thing with last stage as well, right? That if you look at this, there's no match, what was it? Like, there's no losers for quarterfinals. Yeah, so that means that we have a part of playoffs that is going to be single elimination. And there are some teams that were kind of frustrated that they didn't get the wins that they wanted, so that they could maybe get into where Paper X is, DRX is, during the entirety of stage 2. So there is that point where you're still not feeling too comfortable as you get into playoffs, because you do have that fall off if you don't get into semifinals.
If you're anywhere between 3rd to 6th place, you don't have your second life just yet. You have to make it through the first and the second match, yes. And then playing up against DRX, Paper X are, DRX, Paper X are pretty much confirmed. But if they, lose that one, then they have like a little bit of a second chance. But that's only in the lower bracket. And if not, you're basically losing and immediately out of playoffs.
Yeah, it's a very, you'd sweat a little bit about, going into playoffs, right? Of course. And of course, that's for 4 of our teams that will be doing that. Looking at our championship points right now, we see Paper X getting very, very close to confirming their slot for champions.
Yeah, absolutely. So TLDR here, if Paper X gets one more win, they will have enough championship points to get into champions already. The other team that I think is up there but still might not be safe, I think, is DRX. Because if you look at all of the other teams that are here into playoffs, it's 6 points, so DRX is 8. So that means that if DRX does not perform well in playoffs, again, thinking about how better they have been in the past time that we saw them, it might be not too much of an issue, but you never know what's going to happen. But in any case, DRX, I feel, still has a chance to get eliminated and not get their chance to get into an international for like a 3rd time this 2024.
Oh my God, and then we'll have
so painful.
Elevator Man, Paper Thin again.
No,
but who is he going to block this time?
It's not Stacks.
He's not Stacks.
Mako?
Maybe.
IGL.
Yeah,
Buzz. For
or
sure.
Buzz. It might be Buzz as well. And of course, we love highlighting our players here because Pacific is also known as APAC, which means all players are cracked, and this is exactly why.
Yeah, it's exactly why. I mean, we've got a lot of clutch players, a lot of skilled and talented players, but this is kind of surprising. I wasn't quite expecting this. The top 5 for the clutch. The first one is, of all people, it's Xfero, and he's got 9 clutches to 23% success rate.
That actually kind of makes a lot of sense. I think most of the matches that we've seen him, or maps that we've seen him done it, is the one in Sunset, where lots of kills, great control with his Cypher. So really like how that's kind of happening for Xfero here. I think when he was on the controller for the most part, the stage 2, it was kind of back and forth, but still
Sentinel
exactly, Sentinel now, so you do see that impact. The rest of them really loving this. I think the one that really stands out to me the most was Medusa. But that being said, though,
Look at Stacks. Look at Stacks. He's so emo. It's time to sing it, Azra. It's time to sing it.
Because tonight will be the night. Oh, yeah. Can't go forward to that.
I have to say, I can actually see Rossi pulling this off. Like, if he grew his hair out, that would probably be how he'd look like.
You know what? My favorite one here has got to be Forsaken. I never knew that he could rock a beard, and it is looking pretty glorious. Yeah, magnificent as can be. Make sure he's got a, I don't know, is a mullet
Yeah.
right now?
Yeah, a little
Sorta?
bit.
Yeah.
He's getting.
But
he's
if
getting
it gets
there.
shorter and he starts to kind of pull all of that hair to his, to his
full
chin.
Viking.
Yeah, I think he can pull it off.
Kinda
Surf
like
with the green hair too.
Foxy 9 has it easy though. He's just
yeah,
like.
just full
Just has a
robot.
helmet.
Exactly. But I always love those. By the way, our graphics team is just like great, good jump production. That just makes us crack up quite a lot.
Yeah.
But of course, we are going to be heading into our first series of the day, which will be DRX versus DFM. We're actually going to see how our players are doing, how they're prepping up for this match, and we're going to send it over to Jen, who is standing by with our players. These interviews have been quite interesting, so I'm eager to see what our teams have prepared for us as we toss it over to Jen.
Hello, Bane. Now you guys are playing DFM, but playoffs clinched for you guys. So who did you guys want to face in playoffs?
Genji. Payback time.
Payback time. Okay, they knocked you out in Shanghai. You might be knocking them out of playoffs. Okay, thank you. Hello. Now, last game for DFM for this season. Anything you want to say to the fans, or what's the mindset heading into today's game?
Just have fun.
Just have fun.
Yes.
I don't know.
Just to have fun.
I was gonna ask you guys because I thought, is it like some Gen Z thing? Is this like?
I mean, I can't relate to that.
No. What do you
I
can't
don't.
relate
I'm
to
not
that?
aware.
I don't know. Or maybe he's just like, oh, we're gonna cut them off, and I don't know. I'm grasping at straws here.
I don't know.
But you know what? I still think that this is a test for both teams. In its own way, because like for DFM, of course, this is still sort of like a barometer for how they've improved throughout the entire stage, right? And we know that they are improving, but by how much? And then for DRX, this is still Mako's adjustment, right? Can that continue over? Is it playoffs ready?
Yeah, it's definitely, looking a little bit shaky sometimes, but they did have a pretty darn good performance against TLN last week, so I'm excited to see how far they can actually carry this through. Like we're kind of mentioning, right? DRX, they're maybe second place right now, but still, yes, on shaky ground pretty much. The performances and everything, we're hoping that it's going to be more consistent, especially with Mako as the IGL now. And we've seen how things are like shaking up a little bit. Like they lost to RQ, Paper X, of course, that was a pretty difficult game as well. And these are just some of the potential opponents that they're going to have to face throughout playoffs. So the performances need to get a little bit more consistent. Meanwhile, for DFM, yeah, they're just, having fun, but at the same time, showing us all the potential that they have.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, this is, I think, just more of how, at least specifically for DFM, the evolution has been in terms of the agent selection, particularly for May here. And this is something that I think everybody was just kind of happy to see, that he's not just on the race. Sure, it's one of his, if not his signature agent, but branching out to the Jet right now, which actually looks incredible on Ascent, as well as the Neon that still needs a lot of work, and maybe even a few more down the line. It does make us hopeful that DFM is becoming somewhat similar to the other teams here that have that flexibility compared to the others. And then moving on to the other DFM players, I also wanted to mention that from what we saw from stage 1, they're actually going back to their roots from from kickoff, where the roles that they had during kickoff is what they're coming back to on stage 2, where Medusa was the Sentinel there, where what was Anthem was, wait, not Anthem, there's other Cess as well. Yeah, but anyways, they're coming back to their
How
roles.
could you forget this? The scissors.
The scissors.
Peace sign.
Peace sign. Anyways, yeah, so it is looking like DFM are looking to just finalize what structure they have coming into whichever season they're going to be competing in.
I mean, we saw that quote that was, right by May earlier, which is that all comics have a happy ending. I feel like we don't read the same types of comics here, May. So I feel like we don't. But I feel like, of course, DFM have obviously been building around May, right? And so much so that sometimes even their map picks are like, oh, where can May perform best, right? But building around May is a very short-term strategy. That's just one page in your playbook. Can you call it a playbook if there's only one page?
Precisely. That's why we've decided to focus on these couple of players right here, Foxy9 and Medusa. I feel like between these two teams right now with the way that they are playing, especially DRX as well, with Flashback, Bane coming in, the flexibility that they provide, it's a lot more like, I don't really want to say like contact plays necessarily, but they are making a lot of trades. They are receiving a lot of contact, and that's why between these two teams, we're expecting a lot of fights, a lot of trades. And the first players who often receive that contact is going to be the Sentinel, Foxy9 and Medusa. Medusa was instrumental in how DFM took down ZETA. If you take a look at how they played Sunset or maybe even Ascent sometimes, Medusa was the one right up next to May, and we need to see more consistent performances like that. Someone from DFM needs to step up alongside May, and I think Medusa's going to be the one to do it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think the wording there is both of the teams, right? With the addition, or rather the kind of pivot here for the rest of DRX to play with more younger players. There's a lot of heavy contact because I think that's just how younger players are. Cracked aimers, more aggression. And this was something that I think we heard as well from Termi, that he was mentioning that, oh, there's a lot more difference that we have right now from DRX. Sure, it's not where I want them to be, but I'm going to be working as hard as I can to kind of just make sure all of the issues that we have is going to get cleaned up. He didn't say that he was going to completely change the direction this DRX is going to be going through. And I think the same could be said with DFM, that we saw on some of the good games that they had that it is a lot more of a contact-heavy DFM here. Again, the adjustment of which player goes into which role, it matters a lot, but as well as I think the flow here right now for DFM, the wins are kind of changing in how they just kind of approach these games. So I think right now DRX and DFM kind of in the same wavelength of where they want to go in terms of direction as a team.
I mean, we're going into map picks in just a little bit, but can I just say, in their press conference, Sesu was asked to pick who'd be the top 4 teams at Champions, and he didn't pick DRX. Ooh, right? He did say PRX, he said RRQ, he said Genji, and then he said Talon. Maybe we're going to see Y in this match?
Potentially, I guess. Or Foxy9 and the rest of the DRX squad might just be able to prove it wrong. Because, yes, we're expecting a lot of May, like, first kills, but if Foxy9 is going to be the first one to shut him down, then it could be a whole different story, right? That's why Foxy9 has been the Sentinel for now. But, of course, taking a look at map picks, I mean, we're seeing a lot of, like, some differences here and there, and also DRX has a lot of strengths in their map pool that DFM might have to challenge at this point.
That being said, though, I am curious if we are going to see maybe Haven throughout this entire game. I think DRX was probably one of the fewer teams that actually made it look very successful with how they just kind of stopped the aggression that came out from Paper X, knowing that Paper X still had the ISO there with Jing. So I'm very curious if they're going to try to bring it out right now, maybe just save it for the back end coming into playoffs, because not a lot of teams kind of wanting to go for that. But looking at the 2 first bans, Sunset by DRX, knowing that DFM has a pretty good Sunset map, and of course same thing with Split, where Flashback was king on his Omen. Clove, or I think
Flashback.
Omen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Omen, right? Remember the Paranoia plays?
Yes.
Flashback did have a very memorable clove.
Also true, also true.
But also for Icebox, I mean, that's where they're starting out with this Clove Buzz combo. And it's really interesting how DRX might be able to pull it off. I mean, they're just kind of trying to sharpen this tool a bit. But at the same time, DFM going back to Ascent. I mean, this is where they, took down ZETA Division. Trying that out against DRX. It's a little bit interesting to me because DRX is one of those tried and true teams that have always, kind of perfected their Ascent plays. They're the ones with the tiles crunch and everything, and it could be pretty tricky or difficult. That said, it is a different, kind of DRX squad now. It's a new era of DRX.
Yeah, and I think this is the only team that I was impressed when they bring out the Cypher over the Killjoy. We've seen some other teams actually bring out the Cypher as well, but it's only DRX that I think has made a very good case about how well their Cypher control has been with Flashback just being, you know, that Cypher main. Anyways, so we are going to be going for Haven. All right. I dig this.
If it does go to 3 maps.
If it does, which I honestly, I think it can,
could
especially
happen.
with Ascent, again, being a very strong map for both teams.
Yeah, I am pretty excited to see though, like how is the composition going to look? Because DRX's composition from the past, like they didn't have that many like stalling utility. So I don't know if that's going to change.
Yeah, and I think that for DFM Ascent, I mean, it's one of the maps that I feel like they can play with, you know, full confidence, right? So could very well go into a map 3, but Icebox and Haven are definitely DRX maps. They have to be at this point. So this is definitely, you know, underdog here is clearly a DFM, but they are that underdog that everybody's been cheering for, and I'm sure like even, you know, a lot of the teams in Pacific here, like they do want to see everybody succeed here, right? And for DFM, that means so much for them, especially if they will be sticking with this roster into next year. This is a good foundation they can build on.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I think it was one of the coaches that we were interviewing here. I think it might have been Ewok that says that he didn't really look at DFM as one of the weaker teams. He just says that they're actually very strong, even though they have lost, you know, a bunch of their games. It was a lot of close games as well. So you know that there is that kind of just tipping point right now for DFM to kind of just nudge them in that next stage, in that next level. And having these one-off matches against DRX is going to be important. Sure, again, no more chances to get into playoffs, but at least the opportunity is there to try out against this DRX that is hyper aggressive. You get to kind of just see how far this team can go and just, again, make good what you have on some of the maps.
They've been together for a long time. You know, Crazy Raccoon's now DFM, and they have a lot of potential. They need to keep developing that, and that's one of the biggest things is just the fact that, you know, we have a lot of cracked duelists and players throughout this entire, you know, VCT Pacific, but May is definitely one of the biggest standouts out of the whole like roster that we have, even like maybe a little more so than Buzz, honestly speaking, which is why it's so interesting to see how this team can continue to shape up. But on a map like Icebox, where, you know, some of the areas are a little bit more enclosed, it's going to be a little bit difficult for DFM to find some of the fights that they want. So they need to enable May, but that's also why I'm saying Medusa needs to be the one to receive that contact, and he needs to do it well. The anchoring has to be good, because if not, you're going to be facing a lot of utility from DRX. Like Flashback throwing a lot of those metals and everything, and you get hit by those, he's going to feel a lot of pressure.
And actually, that's another thing that I wanted to just add real quick before we end the discussion here, is that is one of the maps where we've seen the Clove a lot from DRX. And a lot of the, I think, issues right now for some of the teams that are playing on Icebox is they tend to default only one side, maybe the A execute, so on and so forth, because they don't really have that mid control. But DRX has been getting a lot more mid control, a lot of mid confidence because of how Flashback has been utilizing that Clove. So something just kind of, you know, watch out for here for DFM coming into this series.
It's a new era for DRX, right? It's definitely a new flavor, and one that, of course, they are definitely taking to heart, because they do want to take back, you know, that crown from Genji, this little hidden rivalry that we have between these two Korean teams, right? But as of now, I think that, you know, pretty much we have a Pacific hive mind here as we see our predictions, which is pretty much unanimous.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. I lost a little bit of my magic. I was a bit rusty, so I had to do it again. But yeah, it's pretty much unanimous here. But the thing is, like,
is that a good thing or?
Exactly. I was gonna say, like, like planetary alignments are not supposed to be a good thing.
Yeah, surely this can't go wrong, right?
Surely. Surely nothing happens.
El Gaib, what do you say?
Don't ask me, man. My prediction rate is in the dumpster right now. I will say, though, there was that time where we had that DRX versus RRQ as well, and then it kind of just went RRQ's way, so also wanted to, or DRX's way, so I kind of just wanted to point it out there. So it could go either way here. And again, DFM is it is a team that can perform. Again, we already know about May things, but I will say there is that steady rise of, I think, the performance for Medusa. Cess is super good at just kind of playing as that super aggressive Omen right now, which is great. Medusa as that great anchor. And then Anthem has been getting a lot better at assisting May here. You talk about how it's Medusa and May. I think it's also Anthem that has been doing a lot to kind of put a lot more thought into that IGLing. A lot more aggression from DFM here. They like to go for those map controls. So again, I think that this can still be a close game. Even though,
That's one of the big things too, though. I mean, aside from the way the whole team is structured and how they perform together, I think one of the biggest differences between these two teams right now is the fact that Anthem is a much more seasoned and experienced IGL. Compared to like Mako, who has just stepped into this new role, these new shoes that he's trying to fill. Like Stax is his big brother and everything. There's quite a bit of pressure there. So that is an advantage that DFM actually has over DRX. But if Mako can, really take up that leadership role, then this could be a different story. Both teams really need to be able to evolve and really find those improvements right here.
Well, if you guys are, kind of iffy about your predictions that, okay, maybe this could happen, I wonder how you're going to feel if I ask you a few more questions that are somewhat, I say somewhat, no, they are related to VCT Pacific, but there are a bunch more. I love Trivia Nights, by the way. Did you know I used to be a game master on the Trivia Nights? Shout out to my Trivia Night homies, by the way, back in Manila. We do have a little quiz for you, panel. So we'll begin with the first question. Please take out your boards, by the way. And
Is this multiple choice?
Yes.
Do it on our boards.
Yeah, it was very entertaining to have you guys with whiteboards yesterday, so we're gonna do it again.
It's a goat, okay? No, okay. Kidding.
We know what it is. All right, ready. First question: which DFM player goes to the gym every morning?
Dude, what?
Which DFM player goes to the gym every morning? Gonna give you guys a little bit. These guys go to the gym actually quite often. Maybe you've seen him there. Wow, we have the same gym.
Wow.
All right, boards up. 3, 2, 1. Show. Ooh, May and Anthem.
I have no clue, dude.
You have no clue.
I'm only looking at like what their physique is.
Okay, so you're saying you checked out Anthem's muscles.
I will.
You
I will
just
neither
said that.
confirm nor deny.
Let's bring up the answer. Let's bring up the answer right now. Who is it? It's Anthem. It's Anthem.
And I feel like it makes sense as an IGL that he wants to be somebody that you don't want to boss over as like one of your players.
Okay.
Right? So he can be like standing on top of people, like saying,
towering over him.
Listen to me.
Yes, because that is how all IGLs are.
Oh my god.
Next question. Next question. Which DRX player goes to not goes to the gym? Called himself the Korean Zelsis. Which DRX player called himself the Korean Zelsis?
Oh my god.
All right.
Wow, Asarai got that pretty quickly.
I could be wrong. I have like two choices in this one.
I would say you have 5 choices.
No, but Korean Zelsis makes it so that I feel like it's 2.
All right.
And with this answer, you kind of think about
shoot.
All
right.
Yeah.
All right, boards up.
I don't know what I'm doing.
What do we
Let's
got?
see. We have Foxy 9. Foxy 9 for both.
I feel more comfortable now.
Huh. All right, interesting. I see why, but let's bring up the correct answer. It is Bane.
That's my
so
other.
That was your second,
yeah,
that
was
was
my
your
second
second
guess.
choice.
Yeah. So it's either Foxy 9 or Bane.
Yeah, they have been, what do you call this? They have been really hyping up the team.
Exactly, yeah.
On all
Doesn't
ends.
this affect our guess and gain rank also?
It does.
Whoever
It
wins
does.
this, I think, ranks up.
Yes.
Oh my God, I'm
You'll get out of.
Wood.
I looked over there as if I could see the answer. It's not set up yet because that comes in a little bit later.
Is it
But yes,
just gonna blow it up too?
this will come into your standings a little bit later.
Okay.
It's like chat getting any of these answers right, by the way, because I'm not.
I'm curious.
I feel like
You want
our Korean viewers probably would.
I can't multitask that well.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Fair enough.
All right, question number 3. Which 2 players were born in the same year as May? This one is a little bit tricky.
2 players.
Which 2 players?
Oh my god, they gotta be pretty
I'll help you out a little bit here. Which 2 DRX players were born in the same year as May?
Oh my god. I don't know.
Write down 2 names.
Oh no. I think
Same year as May.
I might have bundled
Born
up
in the same year.
I think I might have bundled up the other
hurts
one.
Me. This answer hurts
because basically they were born the year after 2000.
I remember when I was
Yeah.
doing that year
No.
very well, and these guys were just born. Let's show your answers.
I'm so
right.
sorry.
Okay, we have Bane and Foxy 9, and we have Mako and Bane. Let's show the answers. Dun, 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 dun.
What is it?
Answers.
Oh!
It's Buzz and Bane.
So no points for this one, right?
No points for this one. No points for this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they were born in 2003.
Half
Damn.
a point? No, I don't think so. It was sort of close.
All right.
Anyway, next question. Question number 4.
You whippersnappers.
We have a clip over here. So question number 4. Watch carefully.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be that's
That.
How many kills did May get in this clip? Let's roll the clip.
Wait, you have to watch the clip?
Isn't that kind of like cheating?
Wouldn't that tell us how many kills?
One down.
Plus,
enemy
we can see.
Thrifty.
Yeah. That's 3.
Wait.
My bad. I thought that was gonna play in like a smaller screen over this. I'm gonna just void that and we're just gonna admire May. We're just gonna admire May for this one. I'm just gonna note this down in my little paper
I
over
wrote down
here.
4.
Yeah.
I wrote down 4 as well, but you won't. Yeah. No.
How are we so bad at this?
No. Okay, wait. We're gonna skip over to question number 5 here.
Okay.
Which round was this flashback ace? You're gonna see something come up on the screen once again. Which round was this flashback ace?
Oh
no.
This is memorable.
Oh god, the round counter?
The round. Yes, the round.
Oh no.
That is so hard to
Wait. Oh,
can't
okay.
remember.
Okay.
Oh,
I
this
know
is-
the ace.
Okay.
but-
This is tricky.
I think
we know that.
I remember it. I remember it a little bit.
We know the ace.
I hope you do, Aster.
Yeah, no.
Really
It's just the round, right? Not like what the point, like what the. It's like.
No, it's just a round.
Okay,
So give me a number.
Okay.
Ready?
Let's go.
Scoreline.
Ooh, we have 8 and we have 12. Correct answer is. That's an 11. You were close.
I was close.
You were close.
I sort of remember this being like the last, the round to finish off the first half. It sucks, man. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, the ace, of course, is very, very memorable, but then you don't really pay attention to like the actual round counter sometimes, right?
It's the plays. We don't care
Of
about.
course.
Yeah.
Of course. Sometimes it matters, though. Final question, really quickly. Question number 6. Who was the talent who picked DFM the most on predictions? Who was the talent who picked DFM the most on predictions? Boards
Can I
up.
just say paper thin? I can't write my papers out.
You can't write. Okay, all right. Well, your answer is paper thin. Okay,
thin.
boards up.
I say quack.
Boards up. we're gonna play this. Okay, the correct answer is.
Please say
Is drum roll.
You don't know yourself.
Why don't you,
You
know
don't know
yourself?
Paper thin.
You don't
Why don't you know yourself? Why?
All right, we're done.
I'm fired.
Why?
I could have sworn it was paper thin. Is this only like for stage 2?
Well, we're gonna put that aside and we're gonna evaluate all of these. It seems as though Asterai will be ranking up, but we're gonna head onto the stage for our first series of the day. It's gonna be DRX versus DFM. Ignore these guys. We're gonna head to the stage.
DRX. Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season.
Detonation focus
Set
me.
up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded. We about to blow. Caught 'em with that left, I leave 'em tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy. Watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone.
DRX and DFM, a battle for one to continue what they've been building this whole year, and for the other, it's reform. It's the dawn of a new age of DRX. Tunnel, what are we thinking as we're seeing our team step out on stage?
I mean, DRX, they've been through quite a bit. We've seen some shaky performances, but this is one of the last few matches that they have before playoffs, needing to secure their spot, needing those championship points. Can they really rack everything up and make a return to the international stage?
Aside from that as well, big thing here. Mako, he's been talking about it during the interviews as well, that he's not super comfortable yet at where he is. And imagine just only a few weeks of him trying to bring that IGLing into the playoffs right now. It's going to be incredibly important. On the flip side here for DFM, again, we've talked about this with many of the teams that don't really get the chance to get into playoffs right now. It is time to restructure, reform, and upgrade what they already have. And we've seen DFM, I think, be one of those teams that can get into underneath some of the other teams here. Swipe that or whip that rug underneath them, maybe even get a catch against DRX. It's going to be an exciting match moving forward, especially since, you know, May's still an incredible shot.
A formidable opponent for sure. I mean, can he really lead the whole team to that victory up against, you know, a big team like DRX? I think they can make it happen.
Oh, we're going to see indeed if they make it happen. I mean, we've seen miracles happen for DFM over here. They do have the crowd on their side too. Both of these teams do, so we're going to toss it over to Paperthin and Achilles to get things started.
Hello, yes, and thank you very much, Disc, for teeing up everything as we get ready to go into this series here on our second day, as we have DRX going up against DFM and Icebox to start things off. Now, we saw what happened, 2 of the times, I should say, that DRX had played on Icebox so far here in this stage, and it has looked quite dominant. DFM, though, some time to sit back, to study, to watch how they like to pilot this. Can they stop them? Can they stop them from having a perfect half? We're about to find out.
Well, maybe a perfect half is a bit out of reach. I mean, yes, it was against the other Japanese team, ZETA, the last time, but I think in general this is going to be a tough map for DFM. They got rocked pretty hard by Paper X the last time they played this map. They did take RRQ to overtime, though. So
Sure.
This isn't a terrible map for them. It's just how well are they going to be able to kind of keep, especially Buzz, in check? That's my biggest question, because Buzz has been going absolutely nuclear on this map. You know, obviously with Flashback on Clove as well, he's playing very well on that agent. It's a really difficult comp for teams to go up against for DRX right now because they're so well drilled, particularly on that A site. Once they get the plant down, especially, they're really difficult to deal with. The good news is you're starting on the attack here as ZETA Nation Focus Me, a map that has generally leaned attacker-sided. So it's going to come down to really timely placement of the Harbor util in particular. That's kind of one of those agents that I'm really looking at here in Detonation Focus Me's comp, because it's a flashless comp. So you have to have really, really good high tides and other utility. You know, the coves in particular have to be well-timed, well-placed, things like that for Detonation Focus Me to have a good shot here today. Yes, you're going to be looking at May. Yes, he needs to go big, but the rest of the team has to step up with their util usage.
Yeah, they certainly do. It's been one of the things that has been lacking, but has been seeing some improvement in the more recent matches from the side of DFM. So let's see how everything looks as they take to the stage once more. Obviously, DRX locked in, DFM locked out of those playoffs. This one, though, still going to be a battle for pride, a battle to show what they are capable of as we get ready to dive into Icebox here for map number 1. See what kind of battle we get between these two squads.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited to get a little bit of a deeper look at DRX's defender side. Initially here, DFM throwing up the toxic screen towards B, but that's where Mako and the KJ utility is going to be. Certainly going to be a little bit of a different look for DRX on this pistol. Last time they stacked a bunch of players on A, so just a couple this time stacked in the corner. Going to get that early contact to try to get those kind of kills as DFM makes their entry. But things like this really, really need to have good Harbor util in this moment. Keep Bane at bay. Foxy 9, a bit of contact with May.
Yep, here comes the double swing. Foxy, not even going to be able to get any damage across. Whipping all of those shots, and Neth able to go ahead and take down that first kill. One step towards that reckoning.
But that's a nice little hit and run there. Isolate a player, use your numbers advantage, use that extra layer of smokes you have to kind of pick DRX apart. Already liking the overall game plan from DFM in that regard. Oh, Medusa.
Yeah, Medusa on that mid lurk, fully anticipating a secondary push out of tube. Finds the punish, and now it's going to be a 3v5 as the site take gets ready to come through, and Mako also not going to be able to hold his ground. Only gets smattering of damage there on the Neth as he falls down to 70, but it's a second kill for him, the plan. So 3 charges towards that Reckoning ultimate.
Planted.
Now just Buzz and Flashback to try to see if they can clutch up and win this pistol.
Buzz does have a Sheriff to back him up. Let's see if he can find some big shots with it. Good high tide here. Oh, good jiggle peek.
Wide swing attempt there from Flashback, trying to get the shot across on the system. It's going to be May who ends up getting taken down. Sends up the smoke, swings out, another headshot, a third for Flashback. As Buzz now falls. It's all on him. The healing gone. The swing, not ready for Medusa to be there behind, anticipating that it was going to be that undertube flank coming through. While it's a solid effort, some damage dealt on the back end, it's still going to be DFM picking up the pistol.
I almost turned into a Clove moment there, using the pick-me-up to get that overheal. Almost a big round there for Flashback. Buzz not able to...
Second Clove ace.
Yes. Would have been nice to see that. Buzz couldn't step in and get it. He kills himself. Reactions from Neth and Medusa. Neth having a tremendous round. Doing a ton of damage. Getting a bunch of ult orbs. 3 away from the Reckoning already. Buzz getting aggressive early on the rope.
Very quietly drifting across, but May already finding a kill as Bane ends up getting taken down. And Buzz, while in this position, does only have a classic in hand, so needs to be quick with the headshots. Smoke here, the swing out. There's the dinks, the dash over the side, trying to recover the weapon, but there's plenty more players to go ahead and cover that. Decent kill found. Another one from Flashback. Keep this guy on pistols.
Jeez.
Unbelievable accuracy on display from him thus far. 4-1-0. And keeps this at a 3v3.
Oh, man.
Well, not for very long. Ends up getting taken down. Any more damage that can be found here, though, from DRX with Foxy9 would be significant against DFM.
Yeah, and Medusa pretty weak. So there's an opportunity if he can somehow find Medusa, but Medusa being very wise, putting that alarm bot towards screens, making sure that angle is accounted for. It's Foxy9 considering the tubes push. May just end up dying to the spike, we'll see, but kind of curious what the comms are like, knowing that one of the players is fairly weak. However, they are backing way out, stacking up in a line for the post plan. Our DFM not gonna leave anything to chance. Just want to make sure that if Foxy pushes out, he is quickly dealt with.
Yeah, we'll just go ahead. He'll hang back, wait for this spike to go off. Twitch chat can have their favorite joke, but DFM are going to be starting off this map here. 2-0 on Icebox. Overall, not too much damage dealt. His weapon was recovered by Cess after the rotate over. So Bulldog, Vandal, Guardian going to be in hand here for the side of DFM going into the bonus.
Yeah, really solid start for DFM. And with Neth looking snappy and May hitting some shots in that anti-eco, this could go very well. They can keep themselves fired up, covering each other nicely. Yeah, Flashback's hitting shots, but outside of that, they've been dealing with anything that DRX has thrown their way quite well so far. Let's see if they can convert this bonus. Decent purchase coming into it. Guardian and Bulldog outside of 3 Vandals. So there's a good opportunity, and again, they're leaning towards mid, trying to really punish Foxy9. It's looking like that's part of the game plan. You know, that KJ often left to their own devices, not going to have a lot of util to back them up. Oh, you heard that.
Yeah, you heard some footsteps. Cloudburst kind of telling all, is the wall going to go across? Foxy for now trying to hold his ground, but now the swing, the swoop through. He's able to find one before getting taken down. May thinking about with the shorty, the swing in Mako. Let's go ahead and punishing it to be Jet. Steadies the aim, finds Neth. Anticipates a push around the back of Yellow, but cannot win out the fight. Flashback as well. Similarly going to be taken down here in Kitchen. Now we fall into a 2v2. Alarm bot alerting Buzz. Position very much known. Medusa cannot find the shot. Buzz takes his head off. Suddenly Anthem now. One to try to clutch it, but Bane ready for the wraparound. Takes him down. DRX. Damage suffered, but will go ahead and deny that bonus conversion.
Yeah, in general, honestly, I think these are really good ideas from DFM. Again, punishing kind of the solo position of Foxy9. Something they've read into DRX's game plan. They just don't hit their shots, frankly, against Mako. They had opportunities there, just couldn't quite convert.
Nice.
And then everybody else is good enough for the rest of DRX to make sure that they secure that round. So a little bit better shooting, and they'd be, frankly, in business. Mako has to buy down to a Guardian, but everybody else has rifles for this round. DFM once again leaning towards B early. Spike right with May. Mako, the Guardian.
Tail went up over the top. May does clip just through the corner of Yellow. Down to 79. Mako successfully able to just go ahead and disengage, pulling back behind the toxic screen, which now drops. Close Nano going to be popped. Just trying to prevent this plant. As that's going to try to flush them out into the open where Foxy can try to find the punish, but the game's just not coming to fruition. May able to find that headshot. Mako now trying to play forward. It's double stacked. Not ready for it. Anthem finds the kill. Now 3 players left here for the side of DRX. Flashback is popping that not dead dead yet. Bane able to find one. Flashback now alive and well. Breaks down the cope, but Spike's still no closer to being planted. It's still here in the hands of Neth.
Oh, that was a brilliant flash from Bane. Once he knew that the ult was coming from Flashback, he set him right up and got himself a kill too.
Bane now pushed up. Oh. Challenges for a brief little moment as Flashback continues to swing, and he will be rewarded for it.
Down B.
Medusa now, last one alive with 3 players to try to take down. There's the first. Does he suss out that Bane is swinging around from behind here at green? Well, won't matter. Buzz will find the headshot. DRX will tie things up at 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still liking a bit of what I'm seeing from DFM. This just took too long. Kind of got into that indecisive mode where they didn't feel comfortable to pull the trigger because of all the contact they're making. It's a brilliant, brilliant flash from Bane. Hits 2 of DFM. Sets them up nicely, and Flashback is really feeling it today. He is hitting some absolutely nasty shots.
7-5-0. He's gone down multiple times, but
that's okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of
out of my way.
Clove's job.
Yeah. They give you a res for a reason.
Yeah, Clove go die. And you know, you can smoke when you're dead.
Yeah.
Too.
Added value.
Nowhere to run!
Blind Hunter's Fury.
Clearing the corner.
As the ping does not come up in yet. Just going to clear out that coming down. The Reckoning going to be coming through. Knives out. Bane able to find Buzz, just completely ignoring Flashback, and now re-peaks for him. It's going to be Neth collecting that kill. Get damage found with Bane. Able to find one, but cannot transition over to May fast enough. Puts him down to 36. Now it's Foxy and Mako.
Spike planted.
Blind spray through. Unable to find contact.
I was expecting the close plant. To his perspective, what he just gets one through with the smoke.
Yep, sometimes lucky, but May. Reading Mako's position, finds that. Snake bite there at Foxy's feet. Forces him up the rope and into the line of sight of Cess, who's able to collect the kill, and DFM will regain a lead.
Yeah, there you go. This time around, just great opener from May.
It's an effective thrifty as well.
Yes. With those blades. Absolutely nuts. I want to see it from his perspective. That first kill on the Buzz. Very, very good. So snappy. That allows for Neth to push forward to cover the Reckoning. Doing a great job getting into position quickly and decisively. It helps when May's fragging out. Now it's going to be DRX that's on an eco. Hero Guardian for Buzz. Otherwise, one Sheriff for Flashback. 3 classics outside of that. So DRX saving up, maybe considering an op.
Recon the check for any really close, aggressive push outside of Garage. You have to be wary about those when it comes down to these eco rounds, but given the lack of investment here, Mako just with the classic in hand. Nothing to be found. Curious if he's saving up this much to try to offer up an operator into the next round for Buzz. Have to wait and see if that is going to be the game strategy.
Flashback pinging out the positions of DFM. I think you heard the footsteps. It's DFM now cuts sound to try to make their way towards A, but DRX looking to play Blood retake potentially. Flashback up close, playing right next to screens. DFM seemingly should be able to get the plant up, and DRX is already here.
Fog a little bit, but Flashback going to be taken down. Buzz will find Medusa before his feet can hit the ground, but Neth comes up with 2, and May now getting involved, finds another. Just the singular kill found. Mako will go ahead for a second.
Planted.
Toxins going up.
In a forward position, potentially at risk, but Anthem up on top 410, able to find that kill. And that's going to be DFM now, stretching the lead by 2 rounds.
All it took was Medusa just getting a little bit of extra space and a little bit of extra information for DFM to avoid falling for any of the traps that DRX is trying to set up towards mid and B. He pushed pretty far forward, up towards 410.
One enemy remaining.
And then he called in the rest of DFM, and DRX gets there quickly, to their credit. I think DRX makes the right call to try to get ahead of the plant. Doesn't go their way, of course, with the weaker buy. And indeed, it is going to be an operator for Buzz. Saved up from that previous eco. Blade Storm in the back pocket. Bane's got his ult. Mako has the Viper's pit. But Medusa has the lockdown to counter the pits. You got to be a little bit careful. Mako tries to go fishing for May, but May is through the back yellow.
And this time gets away unscathed. And is pushing forward, taking quite a bit of space. Wall about to drop, and Foxy right there on the opposite side. He's able to find one, but is swiftly traded out. Anthem playing right there alongside of May, but now he and Cess both going to be gunned down. Neth will find another one here. Splashback, low HP, actually swinging out of that wall and somehow wins the fight.
Recalling my bot.
Just didn't seem like Neth expected him to repeat that angle. And Flashback gets the better of him. Spike down. Medusa has the lockdown. Is he going to risk it all?
Would be a bit wanting if he decides to try to send the lockdown in. Pit also available on the opposite side. Could at least draw that out and make that a 1-for-1 exchange on crucial ultimates, I suppose.
Could just stick it in the corner to guarantee yourself the plant.
Oh,
Nope. Oh.
There's a swing out.
30 seconds left.
Mako noted, jiggle peeking again. Spike now retrieved, 25 seconds remaining. Tap of the spike, the swing. Flashback going to be forced away. This Buzz out wide, op shot, not going to connect. Mako here, ready around the corner, swings in, shuts it down before the spike can be planted. And DRX keep things nice and tight-knit here on their defending side.
Yeah, really better play here from DRX. This time Mako doesn't kind of get over-aggressive when he's pressured on B. Buys a little bit of extra time for the reinforcements to arrive. Foxy quick to take down May there, that's huge.
Yeah.
Shutting down that star player DFM. The overheal for Flashback, that's definitely part of why he's so confident to make that repeat. And that's going to be a DRX timeout. So Termi feeling like there's some things that they can maybe shore up. Some of the early ideas already starting to change for DFM. We're not seeing them try to pressure mid as much, trying to take advantage of maybe an isolated player on the defender side. Seems more of a coordinated hit style. It's been what they're going for, and now DRX, at least for one round, gets a read on it. However, I'm kind of curious what Termi is considering here. Glow getting involved there too. Letting them know what their ideas are going to be. I'm not sure.
I'd be curious if this timeout was called, early on into the round.
Yeah. Maybe just...
Either way.
Yeah.
Clean up some stuff. You still see smiles there on the side of Foxy 9. We saw in the last series, played by them versus Tal, and he kind of was the vibes merchant guy. Sure. On his desk, they might have screwed up the question about Bane being Korean Celsius, but in that last series, it very much was Foxy.
Yes. He's oftentimes in a very positive mood. He's, when somebody else is popping off or he's popping off, he's there, letting them know.
Like that little brother that just always cheers for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Out.
I didn't have that.
Me neither.
I just don't have a little brother. So.
Yeah. I was the older brother, so. They go for this orb. That gives Flashback his ult. DRX has all of their ults. You do have the lockdown and the reckoning for DFM. Really taking their time over here, but I think part of this timeout maybe for DRX was to really make sure they get value out of these ultimates. Get a good cycle going.
Okay, well, defending lockdown going to be sent out. Solid timing found here for the side of Foxy 9 to just flush them back. No way to clear this one out. They don't have that KO. They don't have a 100 Fury available, so they have to respect this. Just try to maybe usher people over towards Buzz. So Poison Orb going to go up in response. 0 point to check if anyone is lingering forward here. And lack of information ends up costing DRX here, but as that pop flash comes up over the top and the lockdown gets infested, seems like they're going to have a very solid idea that this is going to be A, but we in fact see that DFM are using this as a bait.
Yeah, I like this a lot from DFM.
30 seconds left.
You can trade lockdown for lockdown, and you're going to get better positioning, better numbers. Just Buzz with the op.
Mako now sending out the pit and Anthem, clipped in midair. Buzz just taking out that Sova there in midair, and now time dwindling. Cloud to burst sent.
10
Top of the
seconds
spike,
left.
Snake Bite gonna be thrown down. May wrapping around the backhand side, able to find Mako with flashback here as well. Cleans up a kill, drops down, just trying to interrupt the plan. He has done so successfully. Will pop the rest of the round is already over. DRX ties things up at 4-4.
Ah, nice play. Foxy gonna get a prize at the end, taking out Medusa. I mean, it's just really good stuff from DFM in a way. They just can't get into the site the way they'd like. They're just shut down early by Buzz's op. That's another thing you're going to have to account for. Not sure if they... Oh, just as the toxic screen was coming up, Anthem got just a step ahead of it. That shut it down.
Very nice vertical flick up there from Buzz.
Yeah.
However, quite a few ultimates committed there on both sides.
I was a little surprised they didn't try to use the Reckoning to clear the Viper's pit, but didn't really need to. Cascade to take mid-tube control. They're going to hear Foxy in there. May wants to challenge. Has a moment to do so before DRX player would have time to slide over into mid.
I mean, look at the mid focus right now from DRX. It's 4 players corralled in this position. It's thrown up over the top. Buzz, I think he slipped the net. No, now he's going to be spotted by him, has to back away.
It's a huge find for Anthem. Saves them a player, almost for sure. Orb going to be grabbed for Setsu, 2 away from the Viper's pit. In the meantime, Medusa again, working his way across the belt towards 410. Getting a lot of info. Fair amount of footsteps being heard, though, by DRX, so going to be able to get here relatively quick. Going to use the Reckoning, and Foxy9 already takes May down.
Yep, gets rid of the entry. A bit of damage there, and now will eat some death as Medusa is able to find a headshot, but Main quickly trades it out. Looks to hold things down further as that will fall. Flashback stabilizing the spray. Takes out Anthem, and now it's all on
30 seconds left.
Right into the corner. Flashback just hopping across that one, able to dodge out these bullets. Almost certainly would have delivered death unto him. Keeps himself alive and now can go ahead and retuck back into that corner. Time again, just going to dwindle down as there's nothing more Fizz has to do other than to sit back and wait for this timer to expire and allow for DRX to get themselves into a lead.
Yep, absolutely. And now DRX is doing a really good job being a little bit more proactive on the map. Sending Buzz out early to get aggressive towards B main. They immediately collapse towards mid when there's May getting up on the tube. So they're doing a really nice job of keeping DFM at arm's distance to make sure that they're ready
Can I get this?
for wherever DFM lands. And even with the Reckoning there, oh, what a win for Foxy9. May takes him down to 30 HP, but can't convert. That could have been a very different round if May gets that kill. That would have made it a lot more difficult for Bane to get 2. Good job.
Did well.
You did well.
As now, timeout called here from DFM. DRX is working out, delivering 2 back-to-back round wins. 3 in total. DFM want to try to stop that streak before it really gets snowballing.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're getting close in some of these rounds, but just a few little 1v1 wins are really actually changing DRX's destiny in particular. Frankly, it's at times a bit of a firepower dip.
Honestly, little bit, not quite as strong, but shades of the series from yesterday between Paper Rex and RQ.
Yeah.
Where a lot of those rounds were really coming down to the wire, some big hero moments, some clutches coming in. But it was, you know, still fairly tight-knit. Granted, a lot more of those rounds were getting away from RQ. DFM hanging in there at the moment, only down by 1.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying. I think, you know, obviously some of those moments, like towards the end on Sunset where Forsaken gets a 3K when he's all by himself and stuff like that, like, a little bit different, but absolutely, like, DRX, like, some of these multi-kills that they're getting are what are making the biggest difference in these rounds. And that's just something that DFM needs to find ways to avoid. And again, to me, it's all about these smokes. Cutting off angles. Oh, they saw him now.
Yeah, drone's going to be able to spot him. Mako didn't have line of sight of the drone fast enough to be able to clear it.
For what it's worth, Bane's doing a really nice job of checking the off angles where Buzz could be, where his drone maybe didn't initially see. He's like turning back and doubling back to find Buzz. So that's something. And May has Blades again. That went well for them the last time. I know I'm huffing a lot of copium for DFM right now, but I still have faith, especially with Medusa being so deep again. I mean, Flashback is aware that someone could be here, and they're giving up that space willingly.
Yeah, I mean, they're happy with the position that Medusa's gotten himself into. Just the nano there, Alarm Bot situated over in mid, but it looks like DRX have assessed this well enough, but do they expect Anthem on this very deep lurk? At the moment, yeah, here without their Sova. Medusa playing forward, Flash, however, going to be connecting fully into his face. Anthem is able to win out the fight. It's going to be Mako taken down and a weapon recovered, but he does fall down to 56. Meantime, Spike gets planted. DFM trying to pull back, trying to get disconnected. They get into the post plant. For now, Spike being held. Neth finding one down. Foxy9 going to be taken down, but the defuse is just being held. They're just holding on to it, and that's going to be the round getting away from them. Anthem with that Hunter's Fury. Just a hair too late. On solid effort, it's damage dealt. It's only Buzz surviving. He still carries over the Operator. There's still money there for the side of DRX. And DFM, they now find themselves separated by 2 rounds.
Yeah, maybe just not anticipating that they were just going to full stick on this defuse. And that Hunter's Fury comes out too late to stop it. Just a little bit off there as well, so I mean, one of those problems that DFM has had this year, or this stage in particular, it's been the ultimates. Sometimes they're just either a little bit too late or a little bit too early, and this time a little bit too late.
Bane caught a glimpse or was just anticipating that there were in fact going to be players pushing in behind that harbor wall. Either way, gets himself off of pipes very swiftly. Gets a backside and a shock dart sent to try to clear out some of this KJ util.
Yeah, still the Nano though, in front of the site at the default plant spot. Buzz with this op, feeling comfortable, pops the dash just in case DFM did make their execute, but DFM...
You heard a drop down, but
yeah,
them widely evacuating. A couple players still lingering here.
Yeah, and with them going to the other side, well, maybe they're going to double back. They intentionally give away some info here on that knife.
Buzz going for the peak, and he's going to be rewarded for it.
Yeah,
as well. Yeah, knocked down. Quite low. 16 HP remaining on him, and now Medusa dead. That's going to be Spike identified on this side of the map. Says trying to creep forward, but was looking for Mako, not looking for Foxy9. Finds the swing timing and takes him down.
30 seconds
Spike
left.
scooped up with Foxy again, just pushing the tempo. Charges forward, finds the kill, and now it is all on May. Now bursts up over the top and just caught mid-tailwind. Mako to shut it down, and DRX get themselves up to 7.
Yeah, really steady stuff. And this time around, DFM starting to look a little bit confused, a little bit unsure, not really able to gain the info they want. Kind of ate a 0 point and said, okay, we're going to stick around, and Buzz made him pay dearly for it. And then Foxy9 and Mako really just holding the line. Having to dry push a little bit there were DFM, and not too successful. So now you look, see if DFM can find this final round in the half. See if they can make it a 7-5.
1 away from Cess having that pit, 2 from Neth having the reckoning. Can they keep them alive? As there's the tailwind forward. Foxy opting to stay quiet, doesn't send out any shots, dodges on the wall. Check that right-hand side, but he's eventually able to stabilize. Cess as well going to be taken down. Neth, 1 more to go for that reckoning. To be able to find the kill or at least get the plant down. Mako still lingering here around back yellow. Spots out Anthem, but Anthem finds the headshot. Flashback. Push up into this cove, but
I suggest you
like he was actually suspecting a backside plant. Either way, Reckoning now in play. But it's drifting away from Flashback's position.
Buzz on the lurk. See if they can find anything. DFM just tucked right in on the site, except for Anthem. With those shock darts.
90-degree angle. Not able to win out the fight. Bane now arriving. Time dwindling. Buzz still with just the operator in hand. Trying to get this retake going, and now he's got to make it happen here all on his lonesome. The first shot is going to connect, but time is out on his side. Scoops up the Vandal, and yep, that's going to be the round. Brought to a conclusion. That's with a 4K. We'll get DFM up to 5.
Yeah, and I mean, the beginning of this round, I was very concerned because DFM doesn't have that extra layer to get past the initial defenses of Foxy9 tucked on site, and then Mako back by yellow. It's kind of one of the disadvantages you have of not having a flash, not having a KO or something like that, where you can throw a deep flash into yellow to clear that space, to isolate that fight against Foxy9, because they lose 2 players for nothing, and then they're able to come back and get the win. I mean, that's very impressive for Neth to just step up again like he did in the pistol in the second round.
It's been a very good map for him so far.
Yes.
And overall, not a bad one whatsoever for the side of DFM collectively. But, as you can see, with our projected win percentages, DRX way out in front, despite the fact that it's only a 7-5 scoreline. That's because their attack side has been deadly.
Yes, one of the best attack-sided teams on Icebox, probably in the world. Certainly in Pacific, they are the best. This round here, Anthem wins a huge fight against Mako at back yellow. That really breaks open the space. Neth is holding this corner so nicely. Takes those 1v1 challenges and handles them. Nice piece of work from him. DFM, I mean, even though it's only 7-5, very important pistol round for sure. As I'm kind of curious what DRX wants to do. I can see a lot of them stacked up towards mid. Buzz all the way in spawn still. Kind of curious. They're anticipating just kind of one of those setups to let May try to go nuclear. or if they're just going to try to go mid themselves, try to do to DFM what DFM did to them in the opening pistol round. Now looking at the util that TRX has available, not too much, just one flash in the 0 point.
Hello.
Hello?
Oh, there's a lot more guns in the DRX camp. They're in mid. Swing out from Neth, but he's a little bit late to the party. Still pushing forward, still trying to take some space here aggressively. Question is, do DRX keep tabs on this, or do they completely ignore this potential timing? For now, it seems like it might just be the latter. Neth not going to go pushing forward from that angle. We'll just go ahead. Backstep does manage to find Foxy9. Now they have to be wary. Checking every which way. Push forward, going to be coming through. Anthem able to find one cess as well, taking down Buzz. Does fall. Flashback. Spotted him out. He's able to go ahead and find that kill. Now it's Neth all on his lonesome. Flashback the first, a challenge, and he will rise. 3 kills for him here in the pistol, fast tracking that ult. And DRX go ahead and stretch the lead by 3.
Oh, what a aggressive push by Neth. I kind of wonder if he had gone left instead of right.
Yeah, if he had just gone left, because there's 2 players so low on HP.
Yep.
Go for the one tap on a high HP player, and then look to spray down the others, but
yep.
Pick the side. He got his.
He did.
So
he did what he needed to do in a way. It's just like one of those in hindsight moments,
Yeah.
and of course we can see could have done more. But
like a turn back time.
You're back with the oldies. I like it.
Shout outs to Cher.
Oh, that is a Cher song. You're right.
If you're watching, Cher. What are you doing? That's my question. If you're watching this broadcast, what is going on in your life?
Yeah, why are you awake? May did take a shorty. Sheriff for Neth. And it's Neth who's going to be holding the line by himself. Still some good ideas from DFM. Just that early pistol exchange doesn't go their way, and they're down to another 3v5 early in a round. Can't really convert.
Slow creep up into the fast take. Plan going to be coming through, and widely, that's Medusa. They're going to have to wait for the full rotations to come through from the rest of DFM.
Kind of curious. I think you're going to send Bane no matter what as DRX, just due to the buy. The real question is does DFM go for it?
Looks like they're going to. Smoke dropping down. Recon does get the ping on the buzzer. He has to relocate it. Neth is able to find a wallbang shot on the flashback. Step 1 accomplished. The Guardian now recovered here into May's hands.
That's scary. May with that gun. Very deadly. Gets on top of the box. Shut down by Buzz. They're going for the defuse.
Yep, they're holding for it, but there's the clear out. Foxy and Mako able to find some kills. Neth continues to put up some great figures. Another 3-piece, but it's still going to be around going the way of DRX. And Bulldog and a Vandal going to be carried over.
Yeah, Neth really stepping up big today. I mean, with 15 and 9, yeah, jeez.
I mean, it's just the most dominant one here in the lobby.
He is. He's playing very, very well. He's a very good player. Always been a fan. Always enjoyed what he was doing back in the day on Crazy Raccoon and stuff, but just a little bit too deep there for DFM. Appreciate that they're going for it. I mean, might as well. Nothing to lose for DFM at this point in the season. See if you can take some of these rounds away from DRX, set them off balance. I mean, you've got Foxy9 on a frenzy, Mako on a ghost, only 2 rifles, Bane and Buzz. And May just saw that.
No, missed it. Gun barrel didn't stick out wide enough. Mako gonna be very happy with the free upgrade. Scoops up that Vandal. Medusa Morris to stay set back here on that A site. Watch and see if there's gonna be any deep lurk, but now starts to rotate over, join in with the rest of the team. The RX, however, is still going to be held at bay for the moment. That harbor wall keeping them locked in place, but Toxic Screen comes back up. As Anthem, oh
no. Look, it still gets spots?
That looks for the shot. Yeah, apparently.
Totally intentional.
I thought for a second, I was like, oh, Sliggy told him to recon himself, but he does manage to get the pings, almost gets the kill, but Mako still surviving at 43.
Tough situation now for DFM, have to go for the save. Once again, DRX just a step ahead of the DFM players in their positioning. May just not ready for the timing on that push out. Pays dearly for it. That though, I don't know if he has any idea. Oh, that turret.
Oh, the turret.
Flashback heard it.
Oh, he avoids it. Finds the shot, now just clears up the turret. Medusa up above, sends out a shot, alerting him to his presence, and that is going to be a flawless here. As DRX showing us some very similar scenes on this attack to what we've seen in the past.
Yep. It's at times a little bit more labored in some ways, but that round was very clean. And it all just starts with these plays by May to go for something big. Gets shut right down. Bane right over the top of the box. Clean with his shots. Anthem stuck on the bridge. And just a simple nice from Mako. DRX looking well on their way to winning another Icebox. Good flash. Oh,
May winning out the fight. Buzz does get taken down. Solid and necessary start here. Just considering the economic situation here for DFM, pulling off this half investment round would be very good for them to try to just gain some momentum back in the second half.
they're going to tuck flashback into the corner. Saw Medusa in this position a lot for DFM, using it to get info. Watch for any lurks. Cess could have a moment. The Marshall.
Catches a glimpse and catches the shot. Bane annihilated there. Now, two-man advantage available as flashback. Trying to just go on a really aggressive drop-down push, but Anthem with the stinger able to shut that down. And that's going to be another weapon upgraded here for DFM. Cess pulling back away, spotting out the remaining members of the DRX, but now the reinforcements are going to start coming through. Swinging around the back, and Cess finds another one. And it's all on Foxy. Be an ace clutch to keep this win streak going here for the side of DRX, but it seems like DFM finally going to be able to push back here in the second half.
Has to take care of Medusa.
He is very cognizant of it, but just can't see the head. Spots it now. Medusa relocating. May up and over, lands here. Box just alongside Yellow. Diffuse being held. May will be able to hold his ground from above. Thrifty round win. Does a ring out here for DFM as they get themselves a 6th round victory.
Well, they've been good on thrifties today. Could say that for them. And Cecil, I was not aware of your Marshall game, but that shot, that first shot is very good. Second one clean.
Yep. Solid anticipation, hearing some of those footsteps coming through.
Yeah, that's excellent. Excellent stuff from Cess. Detonation Focus Me needs more of that. Got a Hunter's Fury, they've got a Reckoning. Flashback gets a kill and he gets his ult though. And, not dead yet. Very, very scary on the attacker's side. Makes it really tricky for opponents, especially on A. You can see that a lot of util in place at the front of A for DFM. Alarm bot right past the orb. 2 nanos on site. Turret in mid. All of this defense, in my mind, very much set up to try to make it as difficult as possible for DFM, or excuse me, for DRX to get into those positions, to get in the plant.
Here.
DRX being very cautious themselves. They have an alarm bot though to DRX, right back past the corner. I'm not sure that might be up in Nest, but that's really quite intriguing to me.
It's just below.
Hard to tell.
Maybe wanting to tool around with the idea of potentially just pulling back out of this position if they don't like what they see.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, yeah.
For now, Nanoswarm's going to pop, swing onto the corner. Buzz going to be taking a bit of damage there, down to 87. As tries to drive up on top of the box, manages to do so. May trying to just go ahead and challenge forward, but has to pull back. Flashback swinging in the backside, is able to find the kill. May going to be taken down by Medusa, lurking up above, and once again, it's Neth.
Down A.
2 kills found. The drop down looking for the third. Flashback denies it away. Plant held, Buzz finding that, but then is out into the open and ends up falling down. Mako cleans up Medusa. Now it's Cess and Anthem, both approaching from this back. Raptor, the flashback, takes down one, pops the ult. Cess now finds himself in a 1v2. Unless he can find this one right here, he will not. Flashback will get the 4K, get his life back, and DRX will get themselves up to 11.
I mean, Flashback has been absolutely monstrous for DRX. And that round, as soon as he got that first kill, I'm just like, oh, this got miles harder for DFM because that gives him his ult. So you can't get the ult on a death. You have to get the kill to activate it.
Yeah.
If you're one orb away. And Neth doing what he can, man. He's playing great. And Flashback just better.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Flashback maybe looking like the best in the world on Clove. FPX have been having some struggles.
Yep.
So
I'll say yes.
Up attempt there from May. Just wide on the shot. Buzz gets away with his life. Orb just going to be picked up, trying to get those knives online.
Sesu went away from the pit. So if he can find a kill on the entry, only has a Bulldog though. If somebody peeks out on a B, if it's Mako or Foxy9, who are working together to clear that, could kind of dictate the space control of the map for DFM a bit, but I don't think he has any idea, and they definitely heard that.
Oh, gets the headshot, but cannot confirm the kill.
Toxin screen down.
They want to rotate over or try to just wait this out. Bait the rotations. It's a little push and pull here, but Anthem out in mid, but there's still May in a very far forward position. Finds the first, finds the second. Buzz and Flashback both take it down. Oh. Draft used 0 point to try to deny the blades. He dashes away from that one, dodging that out, and even manages the takedown. Bang takes down Foxy. And Mako, last one alive, 1 HP. Drifting back over here towards Snowman. May on the hunt, wanting that ace. Will not be able to find it though. Zneth swings out of screens. Will deny that one away, but what a round from May, patiently waiting over at A main.
He's so good. Just the understanding of the situation. Knows that he could take a little bit extra space. Has the knives. And just right there on Bane's heels. Kind of had a good idea of where that 0 point came from. Was able to punish it so nicely. And had Foxy9 out in spawn as well. So DRX is gonna snag their second timeout. Talk a little bit more on how to stabilize. I think maybe just losing their heads a little bit, not being aware that May could have pushed that far forward with that op. So then you just have to make sure that you're considering. The rest of it looked pretty good, and maybe he's also saying, hey, if you're getting that much space on B, let's make a quicker rotation, let's make quicker decisions. Instead of sticking around maybe a little bit longer, then you're welcome.
I'm curious if the thought process from DRX was like, well, surely he's rotated by now.
Right.
You know, he's got the operator. He wants to get into a really solid, hard angle to be able to try to go for a retake. So he's not going to be on the A side anymore. If that was the case, obviously, very, very wrong.
I mean, that's something you always have to be aware of going up against this DFM squad is May is willing to go for those hero plays. He's willing to go for those individual moments. And yeah, we saw it got like shut down earlier when he tried to push towards Garage and just wasn't looking the right way. But in moments like that, he is very, very good. I thought that first knife on top of Pipes was going to land. I'm just so ready for him to just hit every shot he takes because of how good he's been this year. Bit of a push-up, getting Buzz up in the nest. He is not over here with the op. He's in the lockdown. Very advantageous against this comp that DFM has. It's really difficult to clear that for them, so should give DRX a little bit of space. Still all that KJ utility.
Delays. Get popped.
Yeah.
May with a potential angle to try to find an off shot here. Medusa, however, is going to be the one finding a kill for the side of DFM, but Buzz comes up with 2. Bane as well, taking down Neth.
Spike planted.
Cash plenty here for May. Can't afford another operator. Should he want going into the next round, but might even have to buy a rifle for a teammate.
Here.
See how much they want to try to commit to a retake here. I'll go up on top of 410.
He's got the pit. He can get close enough.
Moment. I'm not sure if he even wants to commit it. Maybe even just save that for around 12.
Yeah.
Get yourself up the map point. Around 12 is,
I know what you meant.
Yeah. Buzz swinging out the back, tries to find the kill. Cess will be able to survive. Damage taken. Mako displaces the operator. And that could be absolutely critical here and punishing. Mako just re-challenges. You saw Foxy swinging forward, just trying to be able to get there, trying to peel for him so he can safely exit. But Mako wins out the fight, and now DRX get themselves up to map point.
Yeah, there was a moment there where I thought, with them kind of mostly clearing, the only thing is they hadn't cleared back of Dice underneath Buzz. They could have walked down behind sight, maybe found room to place the pit, but just never felt comfortable enough to quite get there. And then Buzz kind of realized it, got up on top of that box, and really shut DFM out. They're going to go for their timeout as well. See if they can dig deep, string 5 together, take us to overtime. I mean, honestly, it hasn't looked that bad from DFM at all. I think the scoreline is a little bit misleading here.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple rounds on this attacking side that looked a little bit more dominant from them, but
yeah,
a lot of those ones in the beginning especially, where they had DRX on the defense, that's where it was really scrappy, really on a knife's edge. It could very well have been a completely different scoreline between these two squads.
Absolutely.
But for now, it's the attempt to try to rally back, get that win. Because again, DFM, you know, they can't go to playoffs.
No.
This is basically it. Play this match, but they want to go out on a high note. They want to show that they can continue to challenge these teams that have been near the top of the standings.
Yeah. For everybody on the team, you want to go out on a high note, no doubt about it. So they're going to give it all they got, and it's, I mean, honestly, at times, yeah, on their attacker side looked pretty good. Their defender side, some things to work on. I think that early push with 3 players after the post plant, just kind of one of those things you got to be a little bit more diligent about with your smokes to make sure that DRX can't win in that numbers advantage, because DRX is very good at setting up crossfires. You know, you push 1 out of screens, 2 out of door, and DRX handles that situation 95 times out of 100, where they're going to come out ahead, no matter who the team is. Wow.
And Pit going to be used right before the null command can come through. Bane
Oh,
is
that's
storming
so smart.
forward. Plant in just above the pit. Larbot, Nanoswarm, all going to be set up. Surprisingly, no real attempts to try to wallbang and interrupt the plant. Bane gets away completely scot-free. Now the counter pit in play.
And this cuts off any ability for DFM to try to push these post-plant positions. Huge.
And this is a very well orchestrated round here from the side of DRX thus far. Tap the spike. No real stick coming through. Just try to bait out as much of this util as they possibly can. The Foxy catching the glimpse on the 2. Should be bringing this map to an end. Net the last one standing, but as he swings out of the cove, he will fall victim to Foxy with a 3K. 13-7, TRX. They will take down DFM here on their map pick of Icebox.
Yeah, and look, again, this has been a map that DRX has been very, very good at with this new roster that they brought into Stage 2. Flashback on Clove, a revelation. Like you said, I think, for my money, the best Clove in the world right now.
Yeah, well, another solid display on Icebox here from the DRX camp, but we do have DFM's map pick of Ascent coming up next. But for now, let's pass it back over to the analyst desk.
Best Clove in the world. Would you agree? Flashback?
Yeah.
No, I think so. I mean, like, there haven't been a lot of players that are, like, you know, as refined on Clove. So I think, like, Flashback is, you know, definitely in the running.
He's up there. It's just we haven't seen, like, you know, DRX
There's
versus...
not a big, like,
not yet.
sample size yet.
The sample size is if they get into champions.
Yes.
And then he gets to bring it out, and then they win.
And they have to compete with another Clove.
Yeah,
and then, then the statement's really, like,
definitely going to be exciting. But that's why you have matches like this, right? And versus DFM, it just felt like, unfortunately, it didn't feel like DFM were as active as DRX were, right? You just didn't feel like DFM were at the level yet where they could, like, you know, play into the mistakes or capitalize on the mistakes that DRX were making.
I mean, you could see some of these rounds where they had these ideas. I think there was a specific round where they actually had a pretty interesting idea of going from mid through to B, and it kind of worked out for a second until you realize Mako actually read it all along. And that's one of the things. It's, again, DRX, they are always prepared for a lot of these fights. And DFM, they have these ideas, but the execution sometimes, you know, they don't have the best players in places for the trade. And that's why you always see DRX winning out in a lot more of the fights.
Yeah, if I kind of want to add to that as well, I think it's because DFM did it so many times that they try to go through mid, under tube, going to the B side, that DRX started getting the gist of it. Sure, there were the first few instances where Neth was just popping off, able to convert that mid take into the B side, into a round win for DFM, but it kind of happened too often that DRX got completely conditioned. And just gotta say, it was pretty close with the plants and everything, with the first kills and everything like that. And then DRX just adjusting. And again, as you were mentioning, with the Flashback's performance and basically the performance of everywhere here, with Buzz having such sick flicks with the operator, still was kind of too much for DFM to handle.
Yeah, that's why you see a lot of those first kills coming through from DRX. I mean, Buzz with the op. You know, at the start, I was wondering, like, oh, he's like a little bit kill hungry with the classic diving in and everything. That's why at the start they were a little bit shaky. But once Termi called that timeout, things started to switch up for DRX. They start to get an idea for, okay, this is how we have to set up, and they start to make that work. And you start to see a lot of these rounds where DRX, they kind of move in together as a squad. Flashbacks ready for the trades, Flashbacks ready to receive contact, Foxy9 is ready to shut down Mei, and it happens several times. That said, though, DFM was still pretty darn impressive. I mean, Neth had the best like cascade walls that kind of create a lot more space and control a lot more space for his team. Meanwhile, May's just still doing May things. There was that one round, I think like 16 or 17.
4K?
Yeah, the 4K. How does he still does that just by himself?
Absolutely. And to kind of just supplement what you were talking about with Foxy9 shutting down May a lot, and I thought it was actually Flashback. It was Foxy9 that got more first kills and specific kills against Mei than it was Flashback versus Mei. So Foxy9 kind of was the all big counter player here.
Still, yeah.
Exactly, against Mei moving forward. And you kind of see that just because of how well he has been able to, again, just kind of anchor the site with the Sentinel, and whatnot. I also wanted to just showcase how good at disrespecting util / smoke / molly DRX has been. And I think DFM kind of thinking that, oh, if we set up our walls here and walls there, DRX is not going to fight that, he's not going to press their advantage against it. No, they were sorely mistaken, and you see how many times DRX was just swimming inside the Viper's Pit or over it and just kind of planting the site or the spike on top of the site. There was one where they were just willing to fight inside of the Reckoning there, like what we're seeing here, and sure, they might lose a couple of players, but they will always have that net positive trades that ultimately just, again, wins them out those rounds.
Precisely, right? Especially in that last round, we just saw it. Foxy9 goes right in without a single, he's fearless. He just doesn't have a single doubt in his mind. Goes in, gets the couple of kills, gets the third one as well, and that shuts everything down from DFM. DRX has the confidence to go for these fights because they are that, confident in their own abilities.
And I feel like that's where, DFM, they still have a lot of work to do, because you have those times wherein the IGL will just call, you know what, just go through. Just go through the utility. You have so many teams that do that right now. And for DFM, it just feels like they have a certain expectation for a team, and when that doesn't work out, they don't quite know yet what comes next. And that goes into the strategy, that goes into the playbook that they need to build on, which is still, has a long way to go at this point.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, they're still trying to work around a lot of these things, but that said, still, they have the right ideas. I mean, that's why these walls are set up, and they're able to actually, block a lot of things off. It's just they need that extra step to be able to take those fights as well, to find that confidence. And, maybe Icebox wasn't their map pick, and maybe that's why they struggled a little bit, but hopefully it's going to look a little bit better for the second map.
Yeah, I still think this was quite good for DFM, given that it was DRX's pick, and given that, the past few series DRX have actually been winning quite a bunch on Icebox, right? So I would say, like, oh, sure, this is, I guess, above average, on the in the case of DFM. But we'll see, as you mentioned, as we head into Ascent. Before that, though, it is time for Guess and Gain. We had a game earlier, so you guys have some, extra points in, or Aserai does have some extra points in, but it is the actual question that we have for now. You are seeing our ranks. Yes, we're very proud of those. We worked very hard for that, but our question for today is, which player will have a higher KD ratio on map number 2? Is it gonna be Buzz, or is it gonna be Mei? This is a really spicy question. Let's get our boards out.
I like this question.
Over here.
This is hard.
Got a pen ASMR here for the
best thing about my current rank is that I have nothing to lose.
You have nowhere to go but up.
Yes.
Yes. Good job, Russell.
All right. Okay, gentlemen.
Okay.
Show your
I
answers.
don't know myself.
You don't know yourself.
Oh.
That's what we learned about Quack today. But it seems as though we all have belief in May for this series.
Nothing's gonna go wrong here.
So, okay.
Pacific Hive Mind. Well done.
History lesson. We had a thing where it was, I think, May versus Texture for one of these guessing games, and I thought Texture was gonna get the most kills. I think I was on their Lotus game, and I was sorely mistaken. So I will never go up against May anymore.
Never.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
That's worth saying because Buzz, it seems like, you know, had a bit of a slow start. He's been having slow starts recently. Of course, by the end of the map, he'll have those sick flicks and everything. But, you know, he stepped onto that stage and he just felt very somber, almost very steely, right? As he stepped on there, he was very determined, very toned down a bit, I think, and that speaks in behavior in-game as well. It seems like he needs a bit of time to kind of like really
Get to
heat
the
up.
angry Buzz
Buzz, which we don't want to see because it's like, it'll be all over by then, right? Stepping right now onto the stage, going back into the game where we will see Ascent. What are we expecting here?
I mean, same compositions.
I was just kind of expecting maybe we see Flashback again on a Clove. It is not
Really?
I think so. I mean, again, probably not.
I would love that.
But I would love to see that come out here because I feel like Clove has some nifty tricks up their sleeves in Ascent. And again, since DRX is playing more aggressive, heavy, you kind of add that with the KO. There's a lot of heavy contact plays that can swing your way. But again, it was just wishful thinking.
Jing did play the Clove on the
other
set,
day,
right? So maybe someday. But you know what's interesting is we do have Flashback on the Cypher.
Oh, that's true. Mako's back again on his
Tried and true Omen, of course. But Foxy9 on the KO, I think that's something that lends DRX a little bit more aggression, and he has been performing pretty darn well on this. The only thing is they didn't fare too well against Talon last week. It was 11-13, still pretty close, but hopefully they're able to do this. I mean, DRX, this is one of the first, it was not the first, but it's one of the few times that we get to see them run this, squad with Mako as the IGL on their map of Ascent. So hopefully it's good, but you never quite know, right? I mean, Anthem is that much more seasoned, that much more experienced. He's on the Sova. He's getting a lot of intel for the team, so that informs his calls.
I will say just real quick that DFM, they like to try to do everything here on Ascent, so be prepared for that.
Well, let's see if they are indeed prepared to do everything here as we toss it back to Paper Thin and Achilles.
Alrighty, thank you very much. Yes, let us get into Ascent. Map that did lead to DFM's first franchise victory all the way those many moons ago versus T1. Let's see if they can do it similarly versus yet another Korean squad. As DRX, this is bread and butter territory for them overall. While yes, they did lose to Talon, got to think about that run back that they had, because that was a 9-3 half to start. So to be able to make that as competitive of a map as it was still pretty good.
And especially against the comp that Talon brought, right? Like, oh my god, Maze is out there. He's got the first kill.
Okay, he is just storming his way out of A main. Anthem there trying to back up. But now Mako going to be felled here. Paranoia crouching across, able to catch the line there. And Medusa collects a second headshot. He's not ready for the push in from Foxy9, but suddenly Foxy is the only one left alive. A singular flash, the only utility he has until that 0 point comes back up. That's off for another 15 seconds. Tucked here at boats, full approach around the back. The first headshot, snappy. Pop flash going to be sent out. Drifts across the opposite way, knows that there's going to be one up close. Swings back, trying to challenge you, trying to take down Net. Gets the follow-up shot. For a brief little moment, it was looking damn possible. 60 HP between the two remaining players. But still, it's going to be DFM winning yet another opening pistol.
Yeah, I mean, just a great early play to set May up. A good read there on the positioning of Flashback. He beat that flash fully and was just quickly dealt with. And then Medusa off the back of that Paranoia from Sesu gets 2 nice kills. Doing what he can there, Foxy, but really nice job there, again, on the opening pistol by DFM. And just to follow up on what we were talking about earlier, yeah, DRX did drop that map to Talon, but again, it was against that Talon zombie comp, which was very unorthodox. And, the first time you go up against a comp like that, it can be challenging. And now we get a better look at what DRX is going to be kind of bringing with this Slightly different off-meta comp. Medusa gets the opener with the Guardian.
Opener and some damage on the Foxy as well. Down to 35, and just keeps on poking and prodding, fishing for more. May now going to be tucked away over at Wine. Flashback. Well, seemingly cognizant of it. Can't do much about it given the weaponry. So it's a quick and easy kill collect. Now it's Foxy and Buzz to try and see if they can stop this round from being flawless.
Absolutely. Gonna be tricky. May's even gonna snag an orb. Holding the angle.
One enemy
It's
remaining.
another. Very clean with the Marshall. Oh my god, Buzz!
Well, Buzz closing the gap, taking some shots here. He's feeling a little bit feisty, it would seem. 38 seconds though. Much more can he do? Anthem, jiggle peeking, dead. Buzz finds the headshot. Does he choose to go to B?
30 seconds left.
Still the Killjoy setup, but time is dwindling, so it looks like Buzz gonna opt to work his way in through tree. Tailwind gonna be heard. Says could just shut the door. Now with the Spectre recovered, finds good opening damage here. Buzz running out of time, 14 seconds remaining, the TP away. And the hard wide angle held by Neth will shut him down. Well, not a flawless whatsoever here as the TFM do lose out of 2 players, but they carry forward the 2 Bulldogs and the Guardian.
What a reaction by Buzz, but overall, DFM looking really solid. The early hold of the angle, a tight angle for Medusa. Gets the wall bang as well. Made good there. Oh, Buzz.
A little bit of something in that play.
Yeah, a little bit. And now, gonna carry over a couple Bulldogs. Guardian, buy up a Vandal for May. Getting one. Foxy flashing.
Well, that was a little bit off.
Yeah, didn't land where he wanted, but
right into the smoke.
it's okay. All's well that ends well.
Didn't die.
He didn't. He has his ult. He's got that going for him too now. So they're just gonna turn their attention right back around. Do they know that May has tucked himself into the cubby, although now May swinging out for the peek on the angle. Gonna try to isolate a couple. He doesn't really have much help. Medusa will get there decently quickly. Yeah. Hasn't popped it though.
Did they flash this? Kind of botches it. Hits the frame, and Payne has the shock dart lined up to go ahead and take him down. Whether or not it was intentional or happy little accident, DRX will take it no matter what. Switch now hit. Door going to be shutting. Push out here. Market flashback has the angle covered, as does he have Alley covered as well. Anthem will fall. DRX now will be able to pull off a flawless flashback. Right back to work. Comes up with 3. DRX get themselves on the board.
Yeah, just a little bit of a misposition there by May, and it gets punished by DRX. Great shock dart from Bane as well to clean up that kill. And then, I mean, Neth tried to swing out with the paranoia. He's just a step ahead of it. It wouldn't have mattered anyway. Flashback was in a position that he was dead. But still, really nice from DRX. And, you know, the attacker side of this map was where they really did a lot of damage against Talon. 8-4 on their attacker side, just wasn't quite good enough.
More of a slow approach here. Tap with the orb to swing out. They are ready for it. Buzz does end up getting taken down, but not before he finds May. Says he's dead. Timing attempt there from Neth. Gets a little bit of damage on the Bane, but cannot confirm the kill. Now the neural theft. Ping out the remaining 2 players. Foxy could go on a bit of an off angle, but save call going to have to be made here by Anthem and Medusa.
Well, I think the biggest thing that I'm seeing right now for DRX is that they're pretty ready for some of these aggressive plays that DFM is trying to show. We saw in the previous round the failed attempt at the flash to cover the the push out in towards A main, but that still shows to me that they're thinking about it. It's being considered, and this time around they're just so ready for everybody to get aggressive again, and they just shut it right down. Great stuff by Foxy9 being aware of that push out by Neth through the smoke.
Revealing area.
That's just clean and easy for DRX. It's not a flawless, but still very well on their pace. On their way to set the pace for this, I should say. Really, really clean. Buzz, as usual, has to do the hard work on this map, but
I wouldn't even call it a thankless job. I think the team very much appreciates the efforts that he puts in to be able to put them in a winnable position.
That's better.
Yeah. finds that opener, and then, I mean, it's just a full-on firing squad from DRX just staring down the alley here. Now tied up at 2-2. See a fractured purchase here from the side of DFM. The carryovers, the one rifle purchase. They're just storming their way down mid. Looks like they're not quite ready for this one. Nearly finds that second kill. Instead, it's going to be Seth's back over here at main, taking down Foxy 9. Now Mako. Round starts to get away from DRX. The crunch from DFM. Just storming Gelato. Pays off in a huge way.
Yeah, a great call from DFM. They've been really good on Thrifties today. I mean, if you want to hang your hat on something, May gets the blades, and they have all the confidence in the world. And as ready as DRX has been for these aggressive plays, they weren't ready for this one.
Gelato crunch, not something that we see very often.
No. Not at all. Works a treat. And I was starting to think about it as I was looking at the map right as the curtain was about to drop at the beginning of that round. And I'm like, huh, Medusa's all the way at the front of A main. This looks different. Something's awry.
It was a look that DRX were not prepared for. This time, though, aggression not going to be found from DFM. Sitting back.
DRX does have the Hunter's Fury for Bane. Gets spotted. You know where his position is, but it doesn't give you a whole lot of information right now as DFM. He's got a couple players working in towards tree. Smoke to cover mid. Foxy thinking about bouncing a smoke in, or excuse me, a flash in to tree. Smoked off. Mako ready with the paranoia to cover.
Oh, blind spray through, and Foxy 9 going to be taken down. Seth's able to collect that kill. A site is vacant, however, so can be taken, can have the plant come through. Still a man advantage of Bane down to 30, Buzz down to 70. DFM still in a pretty good spot overall to retake this.
Just gotta get Bane somewhere where he can use that Hunter's Fury. He's so weak. He's right behind Chen.
Players throwing their way across, having flashback, intercept, swinging the smoke. Buzz finding one, but Anthem and Neth get one apiece. The low HP members now eliminated. With an ult command, does he want to try to send this one? So the answer is going to be no. He's able to hold it. They hold their angles. The FM now stretching the lead up 4-2.
Yeah, really clean retake. That opening kill, so brutal. On to Foxy 9. Sesu with a great read on the timing. Just hears all that util and they just start spamming. See Buzz on the entry. Quickly dealt with out of hell. Bane down to low HP there, taken out behind Jen. And DRX just not really able to get that post-plant set up firing like they'd like to.
Here.
Just good coordinated effort from Detonation Focus Me that time around. Now they've got some ults to work with themselves. Have an ult command, have a Hunter's Fury of their own. No trickery off the rip. Not seeing Anthem go for what I call the Lakia special, which is that deep recon dart into Gelato or anything like that. They're just going to be holding it. Maybe expecting that if there is any... Oh, okay.
Fury opened up with Seth's going to wall. Pop flash out from Neth. He's able to find the kill there, but it's quickly traded out. Traded back. May will find Mako. Suddenly, 3v3. Once again, HP advantage here to the side of DFM. Tucked back. Fragment just above him. There's other recon. Keeps the team protected in that regard. 0 point. Connects on the 2. Flashback at main. Buzz still within hell. Just alongside the door here is Foxy 9. Drop down. Already Foxy dead. Medusa finding one. May gets rid of flashback. Now it's all on Buzz. The lockdown even invested. They want him dead to rights, and they will find him. May with 3. We'll get DFM up to 5.
Yeah. They're looking really good on these retakes. Medusa winning a huge battle out in tree as well to make sure that they open up a flank angle for themselves. They got the early spot on the Buzz. Stuck there in L. Great flash from Neth. Straight it out quick, but they so fast with that op. I don't know what that Hunter's Fury was. Must have been like towards B main or something, but from Anthem, but whatever, it worked.
And they managed to win the round, and it is 2 fairly big ults committed, given the lockdown was also used, but either way, DFM in a strong position. They force out another early timeout from DRX.
Yeah, and I mean, I think one of the bigger things right now for me, for DRX, is not being comfortable to get into their post plants that I think they would like to. I think they're just being hounded really quickly by DFM, and I like this idea from DFM is to don't let DRX get comfortable. Don't let someone get into A main. Make sure that, you know, tree is clear. They're doing a really good job of covering all their bases on these retakes, making sure that they're coming in with a coordinated effort. You know, when DRX was finding their success, it was taking players out early on their executes, making it just kind of like DFM trying to disrupt, and they couldn't. DRX, man, this is tough. It is Ascent, but generally, you know, DRX is a team that think about with their attacker side on Ascent.
Yeah.
Generally pretty well coordinated, pretty well prepared.
I mean, that's where the run back versus Talon started to come to fruition.
Yep.
Only 3 rounds on the defending side, and we're able to make it a 11-13 loss in the end. It's Anthem now doing what all Sovas do.
Revealing area.
It's the Sovas moment to shine. Let loose with the Odin. He's trying to show a little bit of presence. See if they can keep that Odin over there.
Well, they at least confirm that the Sova is not operating alone on that B site.
That's true too. And you know that KO's not over there, then got an opportunity.
Cover going out.
To break this space open, and DRX is going to try to take advantage of that.
Flash Sempit says, pulls back around the corner, clears out that recon. And All Command go ahead and save them all for now. So DRX, one of the cleaner entries into the set that they've had thus far. See if they can actually get into a solid post-plant position. Bane still does have that Hunter's Fury. He's currently sat back over towards wine and A main. Counter Null Command out here from Neth though. Pulse is reaching. Bane unable to use the ult for now. DFM not really gaining any space.
Yeah, flashback lurking too over at short.
Fragment sent. Flash at the ready. Bugs getting fully caught by that one. Tucks back into hell, joining in alongside Foxy 9, but Anthem with the Odin's able to flush him out. Flashback taken down at the same time. Bang draws the shorty, finds one. Foxy can only take down the enemy jet before the kill comes through. And Medusa will just push fully up into Bane's face, shorty in hand. The timeout not going to be leading to a round victory here for the side of the RX. DFM will move up to 6.
Holy cow! These are some great retakes from DFM. I mean, I liked what DRX did there. They make the right read. They go to the other side of the map. They get the plant. They've got Bane in main. They've got flashback covering short. They're just completely dissected there in a great flash to kind of break open the space, to make Buzz super uncomfortable. May just going right behind Chen with the shorty, just getting in the faces of DRX. And they put them on a mostly eco. Only one hero rifle for flashback, it looks like. Bane's going to grab a Sheriff, a couple stingers. And man, oh man, DFM really looking clean. Well drilled on this map, on these A retakes. Now making it really difficult for DRX to push forward. Buzz pops the blades, see what he can get done.
It's in a shorty. As Hunter's Fury opens up and Buzz finds a kill. Anthem going to be taken down. Looks for May. He's able to find him before getting traded out. Now Seth tries to hold this site, but that Hunter's Fury comes crashing across and Mako arrives. Singer in hand finds the elimination. Trap wire set up. Plant now going to be coming through as DRX looking to pull their own thrifty win. Medusa and Neth here to try to make the difference. Mako picking up Old Familiar. Up now in hand as Medusa trying to see, I think, if he can limbo underneath of this. He cannot. Mako unable to get the connection here. Smoke set up. Flashback playing forward. Alarm box set up here. Cleared out quickly by Bane.
So smart.
Dart up over the top, gets the ping reveal onto one. Neth still pushing forward, looking for the challenge. Bane's able to slip the net, pulls back away, looks for the kill, cannot find it. Neth standing his ground still, potential to do some more damage, but flashback nails the headshot, and it's going to be DRX breaking DFM's win streak with a thrifty of their own.
Yeah, this is one of those coordinated DRX executes that you're kind of used to seeing, using the Hunter's Fury to buy a little bit extra time and space. Buzz goes in with the knives, looks great with it. And they have Bane holding in main, buy a lot of time in the post plant. Paranoia hits perfectly. Flash as well from Foxy 9. Nicely done. And then I love the way Bane plays that. It's a good read by Medusa with the alarm bot to check. But Bane doing a great job playing his life, making sure that he doesn't give them any opportunities to clear him quickly and go for that retake. Good stuff on both sides of this map so far. Mako, a little bit of damage there. So does Medusa.
Traded back ever so slightly.
Enemy tag.
Drone for Cam.
Deploying drone.
Cleared out. Bane now looking for a little bit more information. Spots out one. The jiggle peek here from Cess will be noted, but doesn't see much else. May still set up. Hard line here, peeking into B.
Have the op. The great paranoia to get him out of that position.
They hear the retreat. He's going to be spotted. Oh, tries to go for the shot nearly. It's the connection there on the punch. Shorty in hand, and May wins out the fight. Buzz down on the floor. Mako keeps some space, pushing forward. Two in the smoke just in front of him. Paranoia at the ready, and the drag across. Mako clean with it.
That is filthy.
Mako's going to beat up a little bit more. Splashback. Also trying his hand here, just playing hot potato with his operator. Round over round. Everybody gets their chance. As now the retreat has to be called out. Medusa and Anthem just hightailing it back over here towards this A site. DRX getting themselves now up to 4.
Just love that stuff from Mako. So smart, so aware of the extra space that he has. And it's very unlikely that the Odin's going to be spamming that angle. That's just him understanding his counterparts with the smokes. Just uses it against them very nicely. Finds the perfect time to strike, and man, that was that fast. That's 4 for DRX here on this attacker side, and now they're starting to get a good read on the map. Just a great, again, that paranoia sets the pace for everything. Makes it so May is really uncomfortable. Sure, he gets a shorty kill, but then he's stuck in a position where he can't really use that operator well. He's stuck in this smoke. Oh, it's so good.
Incredibly well timed there from Mako. May now. Knives in a bucket. DFM not quite as thrifty at all.
Not exactly.
Have a pretty heavy investment behind this round. Everybody, for the most part, buying down below 1,000 aside from May and Cess.
I have
look to see if they can make this work. Paranoia sent out. Nice and early here, but May on the peak. Not spotting anything, but this is DRX set very far back. Looking to just go unscouted.
And it's got to be in the back of your mind, right? What happened the last time May had the blades? So you can see flashback watching mid. And they're playing a lot more cautious this time, our DRX. Using that 0 point early to check. Neth watching for the high angle.
Watching above, and if he decides to peek again, certainly would have been gunned down.
He's going to get a lot of info off this knife.
Yep, that is about to tell all. Sends it. 4 players suppressed now. Flashback. Still trying to work his way into a position where he can try to have some pressure on this flank, but it's going to be slow going. There's still an alarm bot set up.
That really slowed things down, made it so Buzz couldn't use his dash. So now that dash is gone, expired.
30 seconds left.
Let's see what DRX can do.
0 point, finding one. Cess just staying tucked away. Neth here on the crossfire, and Cess strikes, and he finds 3.
Spike down.
May with the knives takes out Mako, and now Spike stranded. Flashback. Walled off as the door shuts. With 12 seconds left, there's nothing more to be done here aside from maybe mitigate a flawless round, but I don't even think that's going to be able to happen. So you can just get a 1-tap here on the Anthem on the swing, but now he's at risk.
Right here.
Anthem spotting him out, and will just go ahead, opt to back away. So everyone retaining their weapons, May getting the upgrade, and DFM finds 7 on the half.
Yeah, just all it takes is that 1 0 point, and the whole round just goes awry for DRX, and they don't check one angle. And it's easy money for Cess.
They just don't read it at all. I mean, the 0 point, it catches him, but I think they suspect, okay, well, it's an omen.
Right.
He's probably playing hell.
Right.
Not this time, though. And May up on heaven to watch in the main. Cess there for that surprise angle, and it pays off dividends.
Just great timing on the util. Really works a treat for DFM. Early 0 point. Catches a couple of DFM, so DRX immediately pushing towards the other direction. Anthem, though, wise to it. Sends out the drone. Buzz ahead of it. Oh my god.
Trying to get in underneath that one. Didn't get spotted. Cannot find the punish on the Medusa. Oh, he does find it now. Going to push our way forward. Anthem sprint across. Buzz going to be taken down, but still it's flashback coming up with 2. And Anthem only going to be good for 1 more before getting taken down. 3 players alive. Neth, last one standing. Of course, no other option, no other recourse but to play for the win here. It's the last round of the half. Clutch it out. 8-4. Getting ready to go on the attack would be monsters for DFM. Choice made out towards Lumber, but flashback with another 3-piece will go ahead. Get DRX up to 5.
Yeah, I mean, these B executes were really, really good for DRX throughout this entire half. Buzz there kind of stranded, but he's able to make the most of it. Uses both of his cloud bursts to buy a little bit of extra time. Finds a kill in there as well. They're able to just break through, get the neural theft up. Ooh.
Maybe. Sinza defending side of DRX, not doing them any favors here in DFM. This has been a strong map for them. Still in with a shout, still an opportunity to try to take us the distance here in this series.
But again, it's kind of, oh, that's adorable.
Ah.
The sunflower pinwheel there or something. That's cute as heck. That's amazing, actually.
Fans.
Yeah,
let's take a look back at this round. It was fairly chaotic.
Yeah, our fans much better at art than Asarai.
Okay. Okay, that's how this all happened. Snappy turn from Bane. Into the cleanup. All off the back of that recon dart, getting the ping, setting up for Buzz to be able to find that wallbang shot. But I mean, look at the parity between almost everybody in this lobby at the moment. Obviously, Mako, Bane, still some work to try to catch up to Neth and Anthem, but 10 kills for our Jets, 10 kills for the secondary fraggers, 8 for these, the third one's bringing up the rear here with Medusa and Foxy9. This has been a very close map.
Yeah. Very, very good stuffs from both sides. Good adjustments all the way through. Detonation Focus Me had some phenomenal retakes on A. Kinda like what you're seeing, but I mean, again, I'm not super sure about this DRX defender side just because of Talon's comp. Because of the way it's built, it's kind of more of an attacker-sided comp, to be completely honest. So, was that something that was just an aberration for DRX, or is this going to be truly kind of a struggle side for them? Oh, saw that.
Dart did not find that tripwire, but it doesn't matter because Flashback's going to be taken down before the rest of the team starts the entry here onto the side. Now Fox in a bad spot, re-challenges, does manage to take Cess down with him, but he and Mako now eliminated. Bane catching a glimpse, catching a headshot there.
Spike planted.
Sends to the shock dart, Neth ends up falling.
Last player standing.
But now Anthem here to challenge, waiting for Medusa to rotate around. Bane knowing that he needs to win this fight before the next challenger arrives. In behind bricks, the swing out, the turret now set up. He's out of bullets, he's out of time. Anthem finds a headshot, and that's going to be both pistols here on Ascent going to DFM.
Oh, what a lurk from Medusa. Finds so much value. Really changes the identity of this round. I mean, it was a great execute. Catching players like Foxy9 in a spot where he just had to stand and deliver. Oh, great hold around that corner, but Anthem at the end. Well played by him and Medusa. The turret to buy that extra angle. Force Bane to check it. Now, Vandal, a couple Guardians. Buzz with a shorty. Gonna see if he can recreate some of that magic from the last eco.
This isn't an uncommon setup though, so DFM, assuming that they've done their homework, which they certainly will have, should have a very strong read on what exactly is happening there around the corner. They don't want to even try to play into that. Oh my goodness, okay, Flashback. Taking a ton of damage. Wasn't Foxy, I'm used to him still playing Sentinel.
Yeah. There are times when I'm like, oh, it's a Cypher. Surely it's Foxy9.
Tap on the door now, B-side. Open up and the recon ping. Catching Mako as he tries to go on a cheeky time. He push up into the smoke. Buzz will be good for one with the shorty, as per usual.
Last player standing.
Now it's all on Foxy9. Swinging out of the corner. The right click's not going to be connecting. 4 players left alive. The buy still quite strong for DFM going into the bonus. They're up by 4 rounds.
Yeah, they're looking so well coordinated on this map. Great timing on the recon. Aware of the early push out from DRX. Very, very efficient RDFM on this map. And DRX now with the full buy. I'm curious to see what they're going to have in store. It's a little bit more difficult to defend this B site in particular without a Killjoy. So for DRX, you got to rely on Buzz and others. Your Sova as well. Sesu, the only one I think caught by that. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't think it got anyone else.
I don't think it got Neth. He was far enough back. They are going to identify where Mako is, but not ultra surprising.
The only other things are, you don't have that alarm bot, that extra little split piece of util.
Especially for market control.
You have to be reliant on that camera just to be able to spot him out.
Exactly.
We'll be able to do so, but the timing is completely off here as Bane gets taken down. Buzz dominated. May looks to try to take over this side, does eventually fall. Flashback able to find that kill. And now Foxy9 dead. Plant gets ready to come through. 2 players left, just Flashback and Mako. And then ultimately, they're likely going to have to make the call to go for this save. Throw it out, get to the spot. He's gonna go ahead and try to pull back away. Question is for DFM, do they go on the hunt?
Absolutely could. Got plenty of money.
Should.
Yep, plenty of money for it.
That's going to be a bonus conversion. DFM getting themselves up to double digits.
Okay, so yeah, this side of the map a little bit weak for DRX, seemingly. But, it's the whole lead up to May's execute that just isn't really able to be identified for the problems we were just talking about. You don't have that alarm bot to check that area, so you have to rely on the Cypher util. And in this case, May just gets through there for free and just backstabs Bane. Takes down, I think it was Buzz was the one who challenged right after this, right? Yep. Oh, that's so fast.
Snappy as ever, and Neth just anticipating that push forward in towards mid. So now the buy. Weapon will be passed over here to Buzz. Vandal into his hands to see what kind of impact he can have. DFM are so far out in front now.
Yeah, they're looking so good.
Potential for a flawless attacking half to just send us over to Haven very quickly.
And immediately, mid being addressed by DRX in multiple ways. Players and the camp. Site left wide open here for DFM to make their entry.
Smoke out. Okay, not dashing forward, just sat here at bricks for a moment, now moves his way over to top gen. Paranoia at the ready, anticipating this push in. Fragment will get a decent amount of damage on Neth, puts him down low, but now with that plan, the no command is in play. Push up the shoulder, spotted Anthem. Getting the transfer, not before Buzz finds May, but it doesn't matter. The cleanup is swift and just here, and it is looking clean. Flashback looking for a little bit more, looking for a hope, a dream to turn that around on its head, but it will not be found. DFM now just 2 round wins away from taking us over to Haven.
4 in a row to start their attacker side. Just these off-angle positions really causing DRX some problems. Now another timeout comes through. It's DRX, the only team to take one on this map. DFM has not felt like they needed to, and I don't blame them. They have looked very comfortable, not just on the attacker side, on the defender side as well.
Yeah.
Really impressive. I mean, this is a thing that has to drive DFM fans a little bit crazy. Is they have a couple maps where they look really freaking good. Yeah. And then they have other maps where they make you shake your head a bit.
Sure. I mean, but that's one of the things that you really start going through and iterating on when you do have, I'll put in quotations, younger team. Sure. Obviously, the foundational core of this squad has been together for quite some time. Anthem, kind of the newer piece there. But coming into this season, I mean, it's just been step after step. Look, you got the first couple victories, maybe even another one here.
Right.
Go ahead and round out stage 2 for yourselves. And then from there, look to expand, build up those other maps, make them as strong as their ascent has been.
Yes. And so their Sunset's pretty good as well. I will say, they're pretty solid on that map. So they've got a couple maps. Yeah, I agree with you. They need to build on it. But my concern is that kind of what you're saying. They've been together for a long time. We casted a lot of these players at the LCQ in 2021.
Yeah. Fair point. Well, entry attempt here from May is going to be shut down very quickly, but so too is Buzz, as is Bane. And just trying to stay silent, trying to be tucked away, but eventually does get taken down. Pop line's going to be sent, and Flashback almost finds that follow-up kill. Heroics from him to be able to deliver the two that they found, but now it is Mako. Once more, 1v3. Feels like this was happening all the time in the series versus Talon on this map. Let's put up the task once again. Medusa, shorty in hand, just jump peeking, waiting for a moment. Mako getting out a couple shots, finds the first one, but cannot get that transfer over. Map point now found by DFM. DRX, it would take 7 in a row just to give us overtime. For now, it looks like we're going to be headed to Haven.
I mean, they're just so good there. What an angle found by Anthem. So ready for that player to be in that corner. Flashback trying to do everything he can on site. It's not nearly enough. It's DFM, man. What fun it is to watch these guys when they're clicking. They are so fearsome. 15 and 14 is May. Good enough, but it's just been the well-coordinated rounds. When they're playing together, when they're working as a squad, obviously that's kind of basic to say, but it's kind of true for them. They're well-coordinated. They are really effective.
Flash in, they're able to just go ahead, dip back out.
Yeah,
It's not going to be found on either side.
That's so annoying. That's like right where the Jet wants to dash around the corner.
Right here.
Might catch them if they do go that way. Buzz clears the drone towards mid. Mako has lurked into A, but now thinking better of it. The other trap all the way over at the front of A, so DRX spreading the map with their Cypher utility. Really wanting to slow down whatever execute it is and get ready for their defense, their retakes. Bane challenging the angle, just a smidge of damage onto May there. Shock dart as well, but DFM waiting it out patiently, looking to set up for a B hit.
Oh, no, the pivot. 30 seconds remaining. They're going to go ahead and hightail it across the opposite side of the map. Buzz in mid can quickly join in, try to reinforce this site. 20 seconds now remaining. Door not shut. Still going to be open wide here for them. Cam goes across, spots out multiple players. DRX just need to play the delay game. 10 seconds now remaining. Swing onto the corner. Mako going to be taken down with Buzz. Able to find Anthem. May dead. Flashback getting a piece of the action. Headshot's going to be found through the wall. The time, it's already gone.
Spike down.
Round is over. Medusa just looking to deal a little bit more damage and will as Buzz does fall, but DRX, they keep themselves afloat in the map for a little bit longer at least.
The last second attempt at a change in direction just doesn't quite go the way of DFM. And again, DRX able to spread that utility really nicely with the Cypher. Buzz hits the opening shot. May taken down by Flashback. Good high-low setup for DRX. Really gives DFM some fits. Spot at the end and the last player. And easy work there for DRX, but a lot of work to be done in this map. They're going to send it to overtime. Now, DFM not being ambiguous at all by this A movement. Made a lot of noise. Nano at the door even.
Wire cleared out. They'll win the updraft. Doesn't land on top of the generator here. May swinging in towards the back, looking for that kill, but it's going to be Sesu who opens things up first as Flashback falls. Mako now taken down. Buzz is able to find two, however. Hunter's Fury coming across. Bane trying to offer up some supporting artillery from across the map, but now he's all on his lonesome. His comrades have fallen around him. A Hunter's Fury, a lockdown, all available and invested. There's no way to clear this out. Bane just rerouted, tucks back away, avoids that drone. 5 HP on May, 79 on Anthem. This is a lot to try to work through. The turret takes first contact. Medusa down below, and the headshot cannot be found. DFM continuing to look dominant here on Ascent, extend us into a third and final map to see whether or not they can find a victory here in the closing series, or if DRX will be able to turn things around on Haven.
Yeah, just so impressive how good they are in their coordinated executes and their coordinated retakes. Things like that in particular were really, really strong for them.
And only one round for DRX in that second half. Brutality and domination in the hands of DFM. Let's pass it back over to the analyst desk to break down all the action from Ascent.
I know the Pacific Hive Mind was basically like all DRX, but I feel like when it came down to the score, that's where we would have differed, because I think a lot of us would have thought that this would be a 2-0. Would you agree, Quack? Would you have said, 2-1?
Sure, I mean, at first 2-0, but seeing the map picks, I see this map,
I definitely agree, especially since, Ascent, again, is one of those maps that DFM are very, very comfortable on, and because of that, they were actually able to anticipate DRX more, wouldn't you say?
I definitely see that happening. I mean, you see these rounds and how they play out. I really want to credit Coach Estelle for this. I think they truly studied how DRX plays and then how they operate on Ascent, and you can see that they actually have a lot of the ideas to kind of counter-strat DRX's execute sometimes. I mean, that's why you see Cess hiding in certain corners. That's why you see Cess, if they hear a noise or if they know there's a bit of mid-presence, maybe it's a mid to A take, and they're able to kind of just hold out behind the smoke on tree and spam at the right time, and then they got a kill, and afterwards, they had numbers and they managed to trade through. This is the DFM that we want to see.
Yeah, and I think, this is kind of a broken record to say as well. I think a lot of the leverage that how DFM was able to leverage a lot of these rounds is, I think, the threat level that Mace kind of brought into this Ascent map. Sure, again, it's hard to kind of enable him from time to time. Now the teams are starting to get used to it, but you still see some of these games that is kind of the case, that May looks unstoppable. It kind of opens up, I think, the other players of DFM to play a lot more conniving, pocketing themselves into corners. You kind of see, I think, how more default where the re-executes of DRX have been, looking at standard positions, maybe hoping May is there, and then you see people like Cess pocketing himself onto a corner on A side, gets a pick, and nobody from DRX was kind of just aware of his positioning, and they get caught by that, and now DRX is kind of just in shambles. So those kind of plays really goes to show, again, that DFM is a team that's still evolving even up until now.
For sure. Conniving was the great word there. I mean,
I was
really
thinking about it.
DFM really finding a lot of these ways to play the map, ways to play against the DRX, because DRX's style is really structured. They played this so many times before. Yes, it's a different IGL, but a lot of the protocols are pretty much the same, right? You're gonna have the KO flash through a smoke, everyone executes in, maybe Buzz dives in, maybe he doesn't, but in all of those movements, there are tiny little gaps, tiny little pockets where DFM can hide, and that's what you see some players do. Cess did it that one time, and then the other rounds you have the retake calls coming through, and Paperthin was talking about it. Everything just flows really, really perfectly. I mean, they work with their numbers, they double peak certain things, they have one person to stay on the defuse, and then maybe someone else to just body block while another person holds a bit of a crossfire angle. It's things like that that really gave DFM these rounds to slowly build up the confidence, and then on the attacking side, you start to see them take things back under their control. I mean, it happened so much so to the point that just in the last round, Buzz was almost able to bring it back, and that he was watching the angle from under heaven, but then May came in, and May just shut everything down, took that win to 13.
I will say though, before anything else, Cess, I think, is going to be my MVP for this second map, just because of the fact that how good his paranoia placements and his placement himself have actually been. Yeah, you see that kind of play that he did, and I just wanted to put as well into this one that whenever he plays on mid, to kind of just have that quick rotation of his, or quick response of his smokes, his paranoia placements also kind of add to the, I think, the confusion of DRX when they try to execute any kind of plays.
But I actually wonder how much of that was just because it was Ascent. Just because it was, a DFM being comfortable, right? We are going to go into map number 3. We are going to go into Haven. So that will really test on, how well you know, all of these set plays that DFM have done so well on Ascent, can they translate that into a 3-site map of all things?
They're kind of going to have to. I mean, that's the thing. I feel like what you say actually has a little bit of merit because they weren't this comfortable on like Icebox, right? Icebox, they had some ideas. They tried to pull some things off, but it didn't quite work out. They didn't look as prepared. Like sometimes some of the players would be, you know, trying to position themselves a certain way or trying to do same things as each other, and they kind of just bump into each other several times. Like they didn't have that plan B. You know, we'll have the Viper's Pit, we'll hide, we'll protect our Viper, but then that's it. Like they don't know what to do if Foxy9 just dives right at them. On Ascent, it was a whole different story. Can it be the same story in Haven? That's what we're hoping for.
Yeah, but for now, though, we highlighted Mei quite a lot, and with good reason, because for our Guess and Gain, our question was which player, whether it's Mei or Buzz, will have a higher KD ratio on map number 2, and as you can see, Mei is at 1.2, and Buzz is at 0.8. So I mean, you know, we all get random.
All of us and the viewers except for Victoria.
You're saying only because she's not here right now, right? I feel like there should be a way for like those who aren't here, because like I barely get to play. Okay, but we rank up first. We go over to silver, and viewers, you
ranking
guys
up slowly.
Over here,
so happy I'm out of
we'll make our way to the upper half of things. Oh, I'm just fixing Victoria. I'm just fixing Victoria over here, making sure she's comfortable.
No, she has to be on her wooden throne.
On the throne, that's right. Yeah, no,
there you go.
She deserves to be over here.
It would be so funny if she like comes to play this tomorrow.
I was like saying that like this is such a wonderful. I'm struggling here.
Would you say that she's the mother of dragons, the mother of the wooden dragon?
This is such a beautiful like setup.
Yeah.
And if you want me to actually like, you know, rank up, you're sending the wrong message by like having this like beautiful tree and there's a pedestal. She looks quite comfortable over here.
Yeah, it's pretty zen and wood.
Yeah. Such a weird way to describe it, but sure.
Yeah.
Sure, it is. Stepping into Haven again. It's a 3-site map, and you have DRX who has a new IGL. It's gonna be Mako. It's a true test for him.
Yeah, definitely. I can see how it changes things up a little bit because his performance has been somewhat impacted, but he still has what it takes. I mean, we saw that one moment on Ascent where he had the sensing to play around the edge of the smoke, picking up a double kill. Yeah, that's what Mako does when he's in that zone. I could see it happening again because they had a pretty good performance against Talon on this map. They changed things up a little bit. They removed, they swapped things up between Foxy9 and Flashback. So Foxy9 goes on to play, I believe, was it the Breach? And then Flashback goes on to the Cypher. So switching things up a little bit, and they have like a little bit more urgency with this composition whereby you have that Breach to lend a little bit more stalling capabilities, retake capabilities, as opposed to like a Clove. But then at the same time, composition aside, they also beat Paper X on this map just by, kind of adapting to Paper X's style.
Yeah. And I think that's just because of how I think good the defense side was for DRX in those specific matches that we've seen, where I think it was more Paper X pressing up on the A and C site, and then you just see how well I think players like Fox and Flashback was able to pocket themselves at the back of the corner, and there was just some really good defensive smokes that we saw from Mako here. So that being said, moving forward to this one, at least the track record for DRX is much better than DFM, where DRX is 2-0, I believe, while DFM had that loss against Zeta Division.
Not to mention, I think that Mako has the best support system ever, because you have Flashback, you have Fox9, you have Bane, who, you would say, like, sure, they're new players on DRX on this roster, right? But they've been outperforming.
That's what I'm saying. Mako gets to step up to be the big brother, and then all these, like, young players joining him, they'll be able to support him and then, like, execute his calls. Like, that feels good.
There's another... Okay, there we go. I was about to ask the question again. Is there going to be a shift in comps here? It looks like there's not going to be. It's going to be somewhat the El Clasico for DRX and DFM, at least for Haven. The only difference is going to be, again, the Sentinel, yeah. You were saying about Flashback, and he is going to be Sentinel once more in this one, which is not really going to be a bad thing. You want that kind of splash between Foxy9 and Buzz, so I'm very looking forward to this one. And here's the thing. how well is the defense for DFM? Because DRX is going to be on the attacking side first with this kind of comp.
Yeah, that's the thing, though. I mean, it can be a really strong composition. You got the Killjoy, of course, and everything can combo together with the double initiator, but it's a composition that DRX has played so many times before.
Final one for DFM and DRX. We're gonna find out who takes this series. We'll toss it back to Paper Thin and Achilles.
All right, we are getting it underway. DFM versus DRX. And it's Haven, the decider. As we see if Achilles' mic is working or not. I heard you.
I hope it is.
I hear you.
Okay.
That's all that matters.
That's true. All right, looks like we're fine. I was giving this big, boisterous intro to map number 3.
You were doing great.
But, well, none of y'all heard that, so that's fine. We'll move on with our lives, move on with this game. Des was talking about it. This is one that DRX, they've gotten a couple reps on, a couple victories, whereas DFM, it's the map that they dropped in the opener of the series versus ZETA Division. Went on to win that series, however. Let's see what they have learned on this map. As for now, but is going to be taken down quickly. Trade in here, Sessions able to find one Anthem. Refilling in over Garage, also gets a piece of pie. Kills potentially here for Mako as he's able to drag that classic across, and Bane jumping up into Garage window will be able to finish off Neth. May now, last one standing, Sheriff in hand. 2 taps are a headshot to deal with Mako or Bane. For now, though, ambiguity being played with here on the DRX side.
Can't think of many other players that I'd want in this situation for DFM. Absolutely May with a real shot after that meat grinder here in Garage. Just has to recheck it, has to be oh so careful, but opportunity now. Oh.
Bane now, 1-tap range, has to pull back. Oh. Shot not quite going to connect onto Mako. So they look to just go ahead and stack up. Bit of a fake. They will just go ahead, double swing. Bane will claim the kill, and DRX will get their second pistol win of the series.
Yeah, just so scrappy there, but one of the things that really worked well there for DRX was the delay on the second flash.
Right here.
Maybe expecting that Medusa was going to go for that reposition. Medusa playing anti-flash on the first one. Second one comes through, and he has to try to turn it, and that's when Buzz strikes. Sestu, though, responding in kind. And then it's Mako's turn to step up to the plate. Bane there to cover. Nice work between the Sova and the Omen for DRX. As they find a much-needed pistol round win. This map, a bit of a pain point as well for DFM. The 3-site maps sometimes seemingly give them problems as they drop this map to ZETA. The one time we've seen it from them since it came back into the pool. My concern is...
This is a really aggressive double stack here. Is Flashback able to deal with the first player? I just would love to try to push up and grab that Sheriff at the very least, but this is a risky position. So he goes bouncing forward, and Flashback will claim the second. I love that we can't see Flashback. It's just so close to his monitor.
The man is now his monitor. He has become the monitor.
Yeah.
He is
like one
the
of those classic villains that you never get to see the face of.
Like, what's Inspector Gadget villain? Dr.
Just
Claw?
thinking, yeah. Something like that.
Well, tough stuff now is Flashback holding the angle, looking for more kills.
Will be gifted them, potentially even an ace here as he goes swinging forward. They line up for him, and it's going to be Flashback getting the ace to close out this anti-eco.
How many aces is that for him this stage? 3?
2 or 3.
Jeez.
Something to that effect.
Well, it is against an eco, so.
It is, but now you have neural depth going into the bonus.
Yep. And a clean win for DRX. I mean, you shut down May's push, and that's kind of really difficult for DFM to recover from. Man, the fans very loud in the stadium today. Outlaw for Buzz.
Cage triggered.
How many half armors? 1, 2, 3 for DFM. So Sesu and Medusa, the only ones who are going to be able to absorb an initial outlaw shot. And Medusa's in Garage. Sesu over on C, so Those angles where the Outlaw could be effective. Well, that's one of them right there, taking down May in sewers.
Everyone hiding.
I love it when they do that.
Spamming. Weapon now upgraded. Pings coming through. Aftershock to try to delay the approach here. Flashback swing, but Anthem, wow, being stunned up. Turns for the flash, finds himself a second elimination, looks for the third, gets it. Buzz taken down, now suddenly Bane. On his lonesome, finds the first, looks for the second, but cannot realign. Zest will be able to stand his ground, find the kill, find the round win. And there's going to be 3 players, though, losing their weapons on the side of DFM.
As our good friend Douglas of Esports says, stuns are cosmetic.
Does he say that?
He does.
Oh, okay.
At least I think it's him.
I don't listen to him. I can't hear him from all the way down there.
I had to cast with him that one day, so it was, you know.
He's not watching. He can't even defend himself in the chat. We love you, Doug.
Much love. Much love. Well, that was a great shutdown, though, by Anthem. Just ruined that round. Looked like DRX is going to have a pretty decent execute. Stun there. May's going aggressive.
Oh, that he is. Flash not going to connect on him, but Bane just swinging out there into main. He is able to go ahead and take him down. Now, Neth held at bay. Hunter's Fury opened up by Anthem. Good connections, but I'll be able to find the eliminations.
Just a little bit delayed on that Hunter's Fury. Maybe.
Oh, triple swing.
Oh, my.
And
oh, my.
Neth going down, too. Now a third.
Oh.
Just 2 away from that Rolling Thunder being online. A 2v2 spike. Picked up by Mako. Flashback lingering his way up through sewer, but they need to try to strike at the same time here. Do not want to give Neth the opportunity to separate these kills, and he spots the shoulder. Splash barrel swing is right into his crosshair. We might just have another ace on our hands here as Neth. 1 more to go.
Spike planted.
Mako now needs to try to clutch.
Has all of his util to work with. Has the paranoia. Has both smokes available. So absolutely has a chance to turn this round on its head. Really close.
Shots flying down the 9. TP across to the opposite side. Paranoia going to be coming through. They know exactly where he's at now. He repositions, trying to use the audio against them. Swings out. Just take out Mako. Readjusts to get the headshot in the clutch. DRX now up 3-1 as Mako starts to come alive.
That is absolute filth from Mako. He has no business doing that, but it's Mako. Oh my God. Wow, what a start for Neth, man. He is having such a good day. But, I mean, these repositions were brilliant. The first one to dodge the fault line. This is, whoa, that's so good.
Stoic as ever. Knows that the job is far from over. It's just getting started. There's a bit of util exchanged over here at A. It's going to be DRX pulling away from the angle. Medusa pushing forward, clearing out the cam. It's all on his lonesome on this C side for the time being here.
Such a heartbreaker for DFM. It puts him on an eco. It's been a very different story this half. Flash just clearing the turret. Smoke dissipates and Flashback says, okay, well, gotten through one line of defense, but this allowed DFM to push pretty far forward. Bane very aware of it. Go for a check.
No way to
cut
check for all of these angles,
no
but
way.
they're still suspicious of it. Buzz flushing out 1. Sends down the cloudburst, just keeps some general interest. As Medusa can hear those footsteps working their way over towards Garage. The wraparound play, Flashback for now, eyes trained in on the door, ready for this push. Finds the kill cam, set back up, quickly cleared out, knows that there's going to be another player just outside.
Cage triggered.
Drops the cage, picks up the trap wire, looks for the reset. Now DRX, 5 players strong for the post plant.
Oh, catches a little bit of damage on a net there. The aftershock just to keep him at bay long enough. So much to do here for DFM.
If you had a weapon or 2 recovered that Rolling Thunder,
yep,
feel a lot more comfortable committing it here to the round to try to go for the retake, but just given the way that things have been stacked up against them. DFM just going to be hanging back, waiting for the spike to explode. And they will go ahead and jump into the void. DRX going to move up 4-1.
And I will say, you know, DFM, when they went against ZETA, they had an eco where they sent a Rolling Thunder in a very similar situation. Did not go their way, so I appreciate that they...
A little bit more restrained.
Yeah, appreciate that. Very much so. That is one big concern I've had for DFM, and it was particularly on this map where there were some of those ult exchanges. We saw a little bit on Icebox with the last round with the Viper's Pit, where Bane was able to get over it, and then DRX counters with their own Viper's Pit. Like some of the tic-tac-toe games with the ultimates, sometimes DFM doesn't like fully think them through, and it bites them in the butt. But this time around, discretion, operator for May. Sesu takes a fault line at B, but no pressure being built off the back of that by DRX other than to take garage control. They will do so, but May is waiting.
Yeah, sights trained on garage, but it looks like DRX wanting to see if they can get a rise out of DFM rather than really challenge the angle.
Look at all this util here at the A site. I mean, you've got the Breach, you got the Sova, you've got the KJ and the KJ util. DRX is going to go scouting, but they aren't going to really get much out of it. And this is a tight angle for Medusa. Oh my.
Multiple players around the corner. Flash, I believe, here at the ready from Foxy9, if not the fault line. Yep. Swing on it though, and Medusa going to be able to line up too. Finds the kills there. Buzz going to be able to answer back two of his own. Flashback's involvement, and we'll bring this into a 1v2 scenario, but this is where he would really love to have that neural theft online, but he does not.
It's doable, and they're giving him the opportunity to at least go for the plant on A.
30
Sesu
seconds left.
playing pretty far back, but this whole setup that DFM is able to accomplish is because of May and his control over that C site. The information they have, they can lean a little bit heavier towards the A site. Flashback, he had immediate clear of his util, has him scared. He's going to be pressured.
10 seconds left.
Opts to play for help. Gonna set up the cam as well. Gonna dodge that paranoia? Yes.
Oh, looking for the updraft play, but Flashback able to shut it down. Now the neural theft immediately pinging out Sessa. He has the operator. Fakes the TP, but doesn't wait for the reping. Now perfectly aware of his position. Again, another fake out, another attempt. And he finds the shot. Flashback a hair off. Gives him a window back into it. DFM will be able to find the defuse in the round victory to get themselves up to 2.
Yeah, you'll love to see DFM starting to win some of these clutch situations, some of these 1v1s that they weren't able to necessarily find on Icebox. That's just a great fault line to set up Medusa. Makes the most of it. Nice attempt there by May to catch Flashback a bit off guard. Flashback's so snappy today. It's been really, really on point for DRX. 8-4 right now in this map. It's destructive on Clove, on Icebox. Now you have a Hunter's Fury for DRX. Rolling Thunder stilt for DFM. Didn't even need it in that last round.
Akko, maybe about the jiggle peek over here. Meantime, Medusa, wow, snappy. Pivots over, finds Flashback, 2 kills for him. Good damage dealt as Rolling Thunder now going to be sent across the drop down out of Winnipeg. Buzz, he's got the shorty in May. He whips the shot. Mako still alive. Knives now popped. Drone to try to check. I don't believe it spotted May, but Buzz on that dash certainly did.
Spike planted.
Smoke going to be set up in somehow, some way. DRX in with an opportunity to try to close out this round. Paranoia going to be sent, but it's going to go wide. Doesn't connect onto anyone. May swinging, finds one. Buzz gets Sess, and now it's May all on his lonesome. With 5 HP, he's going to have to just back away. No real opportunity to try to play this one out, to try to be the hero the DFM needs. DRX, they did enough damage. Op will be retained, but round victory will be going DRX's way.
I thought that for a moment there, DFM was going to have a good opportunity on that retake. But Sesu's paranoia just guessed incorrectly. They weren't really able to scale off of that. If that paranoia hits a couple members of DRX there, Could be looking at a very different round. Yeah.
And started off so well.
Yeah.
3v5 conversion in the end. Granted, it's very quick trade out on a Medusa.
It's not a bad Rolling Thunder. It's just a better response from Buzz. What a blade there, too. Tight angle hits the headshot onto Cess.
Oh, timeout now going to be called here from DFM. The first time in the series that they are going to be the ones initiating the pausing of the action.
Coaches remembered where the timeout button was after didn't need it on Ascent.
And lost it for a bit.
Yeah.
See how this looks going into the next one, though, because economically, you still have the operator, but what else can you scrounge to go alongside it?
Right. And now, you know, are you going to go back to sort of that setup where you have May on the C site with the operator, and then you're playing for close quarters contact towards A that we saw earlier? Give them maybe a little bit of a different look, kind of wait for DRX to reveal their presence, and then go for the trap. Or looks like for now they're suspecting that maybe DRX is going to consider B. They really haven't yet, so putting May up on top of the generator there, or wherever, and seeing if they can find that opening advantage. Maybe just use it to cover Neth's push towards window, try to take some space early. See exactly what DFM has in store. Nope, they were expecting some kind of aggression out of window, but DRX has other ideas.
There's been some thrifty magic for DFM today.
Yes.
See if that can continue onward here for them. It's Anthem and Neth, Sheriffs abound to try. Turn the tide to this one. Rolling Thunder going to crash across. Fall on to try to slow them up, but not widely connecting.
Oh.
And they know exactly where Anthem is going to be. May will be able to find Bane. Neth taking down Buzz. 3v3, but Neth low on HP, and Shock not going to connect. He does manage to stay alive. In towards Heaven, Paranoia again going to be going wide as they're going to be pretty much dead on arrival. May with knives in play. Needs to try to clean up too. Now he's already dumped them all. Knives gone. Jump up into the window. Foxy lurking below.
I mean, it's close, but yeah, DRX just reading that setup so well. The Rolling Thunder give them the safety they need to get to the front of sight. And then just a beautiful Paranoia from Mako, just reads it like a book. And poor Anthem is screwed.
Yeah, just Rolling Thunder, paranoid in a corner. And it's Foxy down below.
Still have the Hunter's Fury to counter Medusa's lockdown. I think you can see that DFM really starting to consider B a little bit more. Haven't seen it from DRX just yet, so now they've got the alarm bot and a nano placed on site. Neth gonna hold the angle, but it's smoked off. Waiting to use that util, but Buzz has already gotten all the way back.
Waiting for the tap. Aftershock now going to be sent. Bane just going to be sticking through because it's a whiff. Sent it too deep. Lockdown committed. Looking to flush them out. But there's still a Hunter's Fury in play here for Bane. Drone checking close, making sure no one's going to be pushing out of A. Try to get a punish on him. Now knows that he's going to be perfectly safe to go ahead and use this one. So Hunter's Fury opened up. Buzz holding here at Garage, has that short of Medusa, however, still able to find two. Looking for the third, but Mako able to shut it down. Push out from May, Mako finds that, finds the third, says dead mid-air as Mako was on for an ace, but Foxy will claim the final kill. DRX will get up to 7-round wins.
I mean, a good idea from DFM. You know, using that lockdown to give themselves a little bit of extra space. It hurts that Aftershock misses. Medusa doing what he can to break this open, but Mako, oh my goodness, Mako. That is absolutely disgusting. That's a Mako that we've seen so many times throughout the years. 10-3 now for him.
Maybe Haven is just Mako's constant. Some of the other maps, if he performances, he's lost in time. When he comes back to Haven,
just feels like going home. For so long. I mean, This has been one of those maps for DRX that was just a comfort zone for them. Always felt like they could rely on it, especially over in Korea and Pacific.
Here.
Clear on the drone. Back to Sheriff's RDFM. Not really able to find enough success to maintain buys. Sesu just trying to watch for Bane. Bane's gonna spot him, so that forces the TP out.
Ahead.
Recon sent.
Yep.
Ping, knowing that he repositioned. Deuce in the meantime. Oh, catching a glimpse, backing away.
As the turret kind of help play on the entry. Reinforcements are here.
Buzz up over the top. Nope, splitting his attention between two different plays. He doesn't know which one to shoot at.
30 seconds left.
Ends up getting gunned down. Neth finds the headshot. Oh! Attempt to turn the flash. Mongo was good for that, but still does take one right into the temple. And suddenly, it's Flashback and Bane left alive.
Well,
Seth's just wondering, guys, what happened?
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
There's no easy weapon collection for him either. The re-ping. Suspects that Bane's going to be there at back sight.
Cover going out.
Except the one way.
Oh, confirmed now. Fake on the final TP.
This is so difficult.
I mean, Spike's right in front of him. He can see the prize. Needs to hit the headshot. Cannot. It's going to be Bane doing that on the opposite side. DRX continuing to look strong and right at home here on Haven. Now up 8-2.
Very important buy round now for DFM. Flashback. Oh, so ready for it. I mean, some good.
We didn't do
good
Buzz
shots.
dirty.
Yeah.
We left it out of the replay package.
Yeah, that was a rare kind of moment of indecision from Buzz.
I think it's that, and he also is just like, I thought I killed you both.
Yeah. I absolutely, he thought he had the first one.
Revealing area.
He's probably so used to getting those, he's like,
Oh! Okay.
Oof.
I don't think he's used to getting those.
Nope. Anthem's got a Hunter's Fury, too.
Yep. Not in a fantastic position to try to use it, though.
No.
Oh, boy. This drone, well, gap close is gone, so it doesn't have to worry about much of steamrolling his way forward, but there's the fault line, there's the paranoia, and there is death as Bane makes his presence known. 3 quick kills and out. The retreat sounded for Neth and Medusa.
Oh, the speed that DRX punishes that. They know exactly where that drone's coming from, and it's fault line into a paranoia. And Bane is just leading the charge, knocking him down. It's the little things. It's all it takes. Yeah, you lose Buzz early, but who needs entry when your util's that on point? Just walk your way through. Take another round. 9 minimum for DRX coming into the half, potentially 10. How it's looked so far. I mean, DFM's gonna have to dig deep, and the pockets are not very deep to go for buys in the next round. Me oh my.
See, you know, what they can scrounge together going into the last round of this half.
Last round in the half.
Thank you, announcer. It seems like just enough to be able to get rifles on pretty much everyone. Anthem going to be holding on to a Spectre, but yeah, I mean, it's another just really solid A-site read here from DRX. Very much anticipating the positioning of every single player, and Bane is able to just go ahead and pick them apart.
Just winning the round by himself is Bane. Now it's his turn to be on top of the kill leaderboard for DRX. Just playing a little. We're playing hot potato with the op earlier. Now they're playing hot potato with the kill lead. Medusa looking to see if there is going to be a B push. DRX now has smoke. Do you think that it is?
Bomb grenade out. Found them.
Oh, Buzz.
Just not good. Medusa, an opportunity, nor is he giving one to Cess. Buzz dead through a smoke in the previous round, does very much the same to his opponents here. Shorty in hand, the push forward, May will be able to take him out. Grabs that mantle, finds himself a second, but it's all on Anthem. Just a shock dart to Spectre, finds that headshot. Kill rings through, flashback. Spike in hand. It seems like Anthem may be anticipating that this is going to be a rotate over to C from this Cypher. Flashback now. Does he have pick of the litter? Does he rotate over to A? Jumps his way up in the window, and it seems like that is going to be the call here from him.
Yeah. 30 seconds left.
Good understanding here by Flashback again, giving himself good opportunities. He's just going to go for it. Pretty good read that he's got this space open.
Planted the spike.
And
now can just play off the cam. Has another cyber cage as well that he can set up.
yeah, the trap wire right at the door. Very, very challenging now. And still only that Spectre for Anthem. Wasn't able to pick up a gun.
Tripwire destroyed.
Trip taken care of. Cam gets the mark, and oh, Flashback doesn't give it an opportunity to ring out to get that ping through. Finds the headshot, finds a round win. And DRX find themselves up by 8 at the half.
Yeah, just really, really impressive the way that DRX coordinates these executes. Having great reads on the A site. Yeah, there are a couple rounds went a little bit sideways for him, but overall, just never allowed that economy to get stable for DFM and punish the heck out of it. No thrifties this time for DFM. No magic from May. Just steady as she goes.
There hasn't been, unfortunately, that much presence from May on this map. It's been very much silenced by DRX. That's Mako carrying everybody, hugging them close, keeping them protected. Isn't that big brother role? We'll take a look back at this last round of the half, though, and it's just, I mean, nasty from Buzz.
Oh. I mean, May again, trying to be the difference maker, but Mako just shuts it right down.
Enemy remaining.
It's come up huge for them multiple times. Those multi-kill rounds for Mako were so impressive. Now coming into the pistol, DRX on the defender's side. Looks like TFM maybe not necessarily going for a huge A hit. There's plenty of time to click down on the clock, so who knows exactly what this is going to look like. But man, oh man. I mean, just some impressive moments out of all 4 of those double-digit kill players on DRX. I mean, Foxy's doing his job, hitting some really good timings with the breach util, some impactful fault lines. One fault line that Anthem just absorbed into a 3K, but other than that, he's been very, very clean with it.
Oh. Drop down garage heard as Mako, quick little peek out, catches a glimpse there of May. And Wiley just backing off for now. This does put Bane in a very far forward position over at A, but he's also on his lonesome. The first and last line of defense at the moment here for this site. These pings are coming down. They're anticipating someone to be this far forward, and now they've absolutely confirmed it.
That's so wise here by both Bane and Mako, understanding that they're bad situations and just peeling right out.
It's a missed opportunity for a punish, so I mean, they're wary about a crossfire as they move their way up into A lobby, but they just sent the fault line. They could have gotten the catch onto the Sova.
Yeah, they don't know where Foxy9 and Flashback are, so they haven't gotten all the information they need.
He's trying to push his way up here in the window. Flashback just peeks in, is able to find that kill. Draw down here from Main. They're both stunned down. Flashback still wins out the fight. Anthem spotting one on the Bloom, but now everybody on the side of DFM just hightailing it out of C as fast as they possibly can, but they don't have much time to work with. 25 seconds about to be left on the clock, and Death tagged low, but Anthem able to find a snappy one. Flashback dead, but Bane still here. Do they anticipate this patience from him? So the answer is going to be no. He finds the first swing out, and Bane will find all 3, shutting down the rotation, giving DRX a 3rd pistol round win, and putting them 2 rounds away from taking the series.
And I'm just so impressed with some of these new players for DRX, particularly Bane, the way that he plays that situation throughout the entire round, never giving up anything to DFM. Until he absolutely had to, and then he gave him everything. Getting that 3K, Flashback, doing those little micro movements to keep that stun. Very effective. Yeah, just Awesome, awesome stuff from DRX on this map. Buzz as an outlaw. It's a force buy from DFM. Stingers and then a share for Cess. As you would expect with the round score the way it is.
All in gamble. This needs to pay off. It needs to deliver a round victory here for DFM. He gonna be heard, May forced away. Buzz, quick spot out, but doesn't find the shot. Cess able to back off. But Mako now just flush up against the door. Ready to catch anybody who wants to poke their head into that garage.
I think that turret could check if Mako does end up pushing out.
Enemy tagged.
From garage. Real quick check.
Right there.
It's in their heads. Like, Vayne was playing really aggressive.
Trying to sell that this could end up being A, but now the util dump happening over here on this C site. They are well aware. As May swinging around the back, tries to swap over the Classy, but Mako's able to claim one, flashback with two. This finds a headshot, looks for the follow-up, but Foxy will survive, and now it is all on Anthem. He's got his way back across, but sound's been made. Garage is watched, and DRX are up to match point.
I mean, again, it's just the protocols that DRX has on some of these maps are so good. Their reactions are so clean. You know, able to take complete control of most of the map. You have Buzz to watch long A. Everybody else can just kind of plant their feet, and again, flashback, falling back immediately after the util dump, and Mako and Foxy9 right there to back them up instantly. Really, really good.
Oh, once again, the buy looking rough. More Stingers, some Sheriffs here. This Buzz staved off for now by the Nano, decides to eat some damage. Forward, meanwhile, Vayne up into the smoke. He's able to find May, but quickly gets traded out. Buzz gets taken down. Solid opener here for the side of the DFM. That's exactly what they need. Try to get back on the horse. Aftershock going to be sent from Foxy. Flashes flying. Swings around, but can't make it into the smoke fast enough. Medusa was there ready and waiting. Flashback takes down one on his way out, but weapons now upgraded. Mako on his lonesome. Can he clutch it out for them once again? Finds the first swing out. Anthem doesn't know which way to look. It all happened so quickly. Paranoia not going to connect, but Mako shots well. The 3K from the new IGL will deliver the match victory to DRX. 13-2, utter dominance once more here on Haven.
What a way to end it. A certified Mako moment. And DRX gonna maintain their position for the playoffs. What a performance here today at DFM. Left stunned. May can't believe it after that dominant ascent they had to be feeling like they had a chance against DRX on Haven, but DRX just having absolutely none of it.
I mean, they're already immovable here in the standings on the side of DRX, but wanting to really reinvigorate the fan base, the players themselves. Say, okay, we're going into this playoffs. We're in that second place spot. We avoid that single elimination matchup. Let's make a run. Let's get to our first international of the year. They're in a decent position to do so. Still, obviously, some work to be done.
Yeah.
That ascent very much needs to be cleaned up on the defending side, but as far as Icebox, Haven, as far as those maps are concerned, they are ones that teams in the future should be looking to ban away from DRX.
For sure, for sure. And I think if they can clean up that ascent, maybe you could consider going back to the KJ. I think that'd help a lot on that defender side.
Sure.
Then we could very well see a DRX showing us really good performances, making their way to champions here in Seoul, playing in front of the home crowd at an international event, something that these fans absolutely would relish. Just can they get there?
Well, we will have to wait and see. But of course, chat, give a round of applause as you can over to the side of DFM. That's the conclusion of their season. And fine with a season it has been, getting their first several wins and overall looking very much improved. Look forward to seeing more from them in the future, but for now we'll pass things back over to the analyst desk to break down the action from Haven.
Just feels so bittersweet, like ending it on that note. I mean, of course, DFM were so happy with the progress that they have, but now it's the next chapter, right? We need to see so much more. Now that we know that you can get onto that level, it's time to punch it forward.
I feel like it doesn't end on like a really bad note. They took down DRX's Ascent. I love that so much for DFM, and you know, they had a couple of rounds here on Haven as well. You can see that, of course, they have so much talent. Maze right up there, but when it comes down to it, still on this map, my God, Mako.
Yeah, absolutely. I think one of the biggest things here as well is that there's not really as much map control from what we saw on Ascent compared here to Haven. It could be just because, again, DFM haven't played this map as often. Sure, again, they had that match against ZETA Division, but you do see the stress of being spread out too much on the map does to you. There's a lot of indecision that we saw from DFM here, where they were trying to push up on the C site, and then they couldn't really kind of barge into it because there's some good defensive util that we saw from DRX, and then they kind of just lagged around a little bit on Cubby, trying to figure out if they want to push C again or just rotate on the other side of the map, and that takes precious time off of what you could be getting, which is precious map control. So things like that is, I think, what kind of deterred DFM from really getting that good contact or good amount of rounds in this match against DRX.
And I think that's it, right? We now know that DFM can get those wins. We now know that they can win against some of even these big teams, right? But they need to be aligned. There seems to be like some kind of pace difference between May and the rest of the squad, right? You see some of that come through, especially onto, you know, Haven, where like May's just dashing in, but there's no follow through. There's so many times where that happened.
Yeah, it feels a little bit bad sometimes. It happens a little bit, and I think maybe it's like some confidence issues that the rest of the team has. But if they, you know, really start to find that confidence, especially like what we saw in Ascent, they start to get some kills, they start to get some of their strategies going out right, and they start to really perform like a well-oiled machine. That's the DFM that we want to see. On Icebox, it looked really close to that too, and there is a world where they actually would have taken down DRX. So again, like this by no means is reflective of like DFM's growth and performance as a whole. I think they're still a pretty darn good squad.
Yeah. If I could just probably add, it's probably just, again, the familiarity on the map itself. Because you'd see some situations where I think it was Cess holding an op and Flashback just kind of overcooking with that 1v1. You see how many kind of scenarios Flashback has on his head, whereas in Cess, players of DFM kind of just respond to the stimuli, right? So those kind of plays indicate that, again, it is DRX a lot more comfortable on the interactions on Haven.
They're a bit more, DFM rather, is a bit more reactive rather than being proactive on so many rounds, right? And it's that. It's those mid-round decisions where that really separates DRX from DFM. You know, it's like, you get the first pick, where's the follow-up? If DRX gets the first pick, what's the contingency plan? So that will be the question, you know, as we maybe step into next year for DFM. But DRX, I have to echo what you said earlier, Quack. Mako, oh my God. I mean, there's been a lot of question as to whether, you know, oh, since he's IGLing, is he going to hang back a bit? This series, this map in particular, Haven was, you know, pretty much a statement saying, nope, I'm still Mako.
Yeah, Paper Thin said it. You know, he's just going back home. Like, this is where
Mako moments.
He's so comfortable on this map. It's so many Mako moments. I mean, the whole squad really performed today. It's really tough to pick like one single MVP. Bane had a lot of great moments on this map. I mean, the utility, once he gets that information, just goes in and gets those kills that he needs to find, and it's like so merciless against DFM. And then at the same time, the clutches coming out again from Mako. I mean, you see these moments where on the A side, the paranoia, and then TPing over onto the other side just so to play off the information, and DFM cannot hear anything, and he just swings. He's so good at that. And then another round where he's like able to just turn B into a firing squad. I mean, it just tells you so much that DRX has in store. They plan for this. They know, like, all right, once I have the spike down on B, all I gotta do is to watch for these angles. And Mako knows exactly how to peek left and right to make these shots happen, and he's so good at that.
Yeah, and I think the biggest difference that we've seen here for DRX, right, is compared to that Ascent game on Icebox, and especially here on Haven, mid-round calls or that quick decision-making is just spot on here from DRX. You'd see plays where, again, this is one example, DRX pushes up into the B site, then the rest of DFM have really good retake utility, and you just see like Buzz, who was back of the site. I thought he was going to get trapped. Somehow 2 seconds after, he's just already outside of B, and then they're playing already for post plant after the Rolling Thunder comes in from that, after the retake utility comes out here for DFM. So those kind of rounds really indicate that, again, this team is still as threatening as can be. Sure, again, there will be moments where Mako might not be the IGL, but this entire series shows that he has the capacity and he's already learning.
So, question for you both. Is this the playoffs form of DRX?
No.
Close to it.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not
Not final form.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Not yet. It's
Not the
definitely
final
still
form.
improving, for sure.
Yeah. But with this state, do you think DRX can clinch that spot to champions? That's the big question.
If I'm being honest, no. Not yet. Again, no. Because again, we have a very, very strong Genji and PRX that we've been kind of championing at that as to how strong and how evolved they are. DRX is great, but definitely still not at that level with Genji and PRX. I think they're still developing.
And we haven't seen the likes of like Talon and Team Secret, how much they've improved. So it's going to be spicy.
Yeah, it's going to be very spicy indeed. Well, we won't need to wait too long to see what Talon has cooking. But for now, we are going to send it on stage to Jen, who is with Mako, I believe, for a quick post-game interview.
Thank you guys and hello everyone. Jen Lee down here on stage standing here with the one and only DRX's Mako. Now congratulations Mako, you guys end stage 2 regular split on a very good note with a win against DFM. I know stage 2 was a little bit of a struggle for you, especially tough taking on that IGL duty for the team for the first time in your career. So how do you assess stage 2 personally? 오늘 이렇게 승리로 정규 시즌을 끝내게 됐는데 스테이지 2 때도 힘든 일이 개인적으로도 많았잖아요. 좀 많은 책임감을 부여받았는데 스테이지 2 개인적으로는 어떻게 느끼고 있나요?
일단은 스테이지 2에서는 제가 이제 뭐 IGL도 맡고 어쩌다 보니 마청도 됐는데 사실 제가 이렇게 어린 나이임에도 불구하고 이런 경험을 할 수 있는 팀은 이 팀밖에 없는 것 같아갖고 굉장히 긍정적으로 보고 있어요.
Well, yeah, stage 2 was time for me when I took on the IGL role for the first time and also being the oldest, most experienced player trying to lead the team, the younger players and the young guns as well. And I personally think it was a little bit tough for me, but thinking back, I think DRX is the only team where a young player like me, myself, get to experience taking on different responsibilities and different roles. So for me, I think it's a positive experience that is going to help me grow a lot in the future. Now, we saw you back in form on Haven. I almost cried watching you clutch and, putting up big numbers, stellar performance as well. I looked like you were getting a little bit more comfortable with IGLing and always being the emotional leader for the team as well. So how comfortable do you feel with this role that you're taking on? 이제 IGL이 좀 익숙해진 것 같나 싶기도 했거든요. 헤이븐에서는 워낙 진짜 폼도 너무 좋았고 우리가 아는 마코가 돌아왔다. 약간 이런 반응도 있었는데 스스로는 이 IGL 룰에 얼마나 좀 적응이 된 것 같나요?
아직 막 그렇게 크게 적응은 한 것 같지 않고요. 약간 좀 이전보다 좀 더 나아졌다지 아직까지는 좀 갈 길이 멀다고 생각을 해요. 그래가지고 좀 더 공부를 하고 아무래도 좀 더 봐야 될 것 같긴 해요.
Well, I'm getting better, but I still got a long way to go. I don't think I'm perfect. I still need to study a lot on how to be a great IGL and always try to be a better player for the team. But I'm getting there. I'm slowly getting there. And I think I'm a little bit more used to the IGL role than the beginning of the stage 2. Now, you and Stacks, you told me that talk about the hardships or the difficulties that you have to go through once you pick up this in-game leader role. So what are some advice that Stacks gave you, or what are the conversations when you guys talk about how hard it is to lead the team? Stacks 선수와는 또 어떤 얘기를 하는지 궁금하는데요.
사실 구태기 형이랑은 많이 뭐 친해가지고 뭐 팀에 나가기 전까지도 그냥 자기가 IGL 했을 때 힘들 때랑 뭐 어떻게 했었다 정도만 알려주고 뭐 팀 나가고 나서는 뭐 별 다른 얘기는 없었어요. 그냥 만나면은 뭐 그냥 잘 지내냐 이 정도. 네.
네, 알겠습니다. Well, yeah, Stax and I have been great friends, great teammates for such a long time. So even right before he left to DRX, he told me what's so difficult about leading the team, making the calls, being the IGL of the team, and what will happen to me eventually after I pick up that role, you know, the tendencies as the newbie IGL. But when he went off to T1, we still kind of talk, but it's a small talk. You know, we're still enemies in the server, so he doesn't really talk much about IGLing. Of course, he doesn't IGL on the team yet, but you know, we just say hi here and there, and we have a great friendship going on, and we do still talk a lot. Now, let's talk about Ascent, because that was a little bit wonky, I might say, and we cannot not mention the Cypher pick instead of the Killjoy, because I know that the Cypher pick on Ascent kind of allows Flashback to play into his strength, but also Killjoy offers so much value on this map, to the point where a lot of people might agree that the benefits of Cypher does not override the benefits of Killjoy on this map especially. So what's your take on that Cypher pick? 그럼 이제 어센트에서 사이퍼와 킬조이 픽이 이렇게 나뉘었잖아요. 사이퍼 픽이 플래시백 선수의 장점을 좀 살려주기엔 좋은 픽이지만 조합 밸런스를 봤을 때 왜 다른 팀들이 킬조이를 가져가는지 또 알 수 있기 때문에 이 픽에 대해서 좀 어떤 의견인지도 들어보고 싶어요.
사실 이제 감시자 같은 경우에는 감시자 이제 요원마다 좀 스타일이 다르기 때문에 저희 팀은 이제 사이퍼를 좀 더 선호하는 것 같고 다른 팀들은 킬조이를 또 선호하는 것 같아요. 그래서 약간 팀의 스타일마다 약간 바뀌는 듯합니다.
Well, I don't think there's much difference. I think all Sentinels are really good, but it's just that it's a stylistic difference. So we prefer the Cypher instead of the Killjoy, and other teams just prefer Killjoy over the Cypher. And I just think that the Cypher pick suits us way better than the Killjoy pick, and that's why we went with the Cypher on Ascent. Well, speaking of the stylistic preference, moving forward though, a lot of people say, you know, DRX might need to build a clear and strong identity and the play style for themselves. So what are the talks around kind of the new iteration of DRX trying to find their identity? 이제 또 확실한 정체성이나 스타일을 좀 정립하면 훨씬 더 좋은 모습을 보여줄 수 있을 것 같다는 그런 평가가 있는데 여기에 대해서는 또 선수들은 어떤 얘기를 하고 있나요?
그 부분에 대해서는 이제 저 혼자 좀 더 많은 발전을 해야 될 것 같고요. 아무래도 이제 제가 아이질이다 보니 좀 더 팀을 이끌 필요도 있고 또 이제 애들이 말을 또 잘 듣게 만들어야 돼. 네.
어떻게 만들 거예요?
그건 모르겠어요. 생각을 좀 해봐야 될 것 같아요.
알겠습니다. Well, I think I have a lot of responsibility when it comes to finding that identity that suits for us, making sure that we have that distinct play style that benefits us and that define us. And for me, I just really need to figure out how to make the younger teammates or the younger guys on the team kind of listen to me more and respect me more. So I asked him how, and he's like, I'll figure it out eventually, with a smirk on his face. But that was Mako, and congratulations, Mako. See you in playoffs. Thank you for the interview.
Thank you.
Mako back in form, and DRX ending the regular split of stage 2 with the win against DFM. That was it for match 1, and after the break, we have Talon taking on ZETA coming up. So we'll be right back.
efficient because these guys just play contact. So.
Okay, Team Cream. We need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
Tara, let's go.
Tara, tara.
Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
立ちグループ100周年。私たちは愛する立川にかつてないワクワクや感動に出会う場所を作ってきました。そして今大きな夢の実現に挑戦しています。立川と世界を文化、芸術、スポーツでつなぐ。私たちが愛する立川を世界に愛される都市に。立川と世界をつなぐ立ちグループ。Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back, Pacific. You are watching VCT, and we are about to see ZETA take on TLN Esports. Let's see how our teams are doing.
Hello, lads. Hello. Welcome to Super Week. You guys have to play 2 days in a row. Do you feel like you're ready?
2 days, 2 games. Yeah, fighting.
Okay. 2 wins, hopefully.
Yeah, I hope so.
Okay, make that happen.
Thank you.
Hello, Gym Boys. Now, you guys have a great momentum going on. Now, looking forward the playoffs, who do you guys want to face?
I don't care about playoffs. I only care about champion.
Okay.
See you, Kang Kang.
Wow, okay. Talon already looking far ahead and into potential champions. But before that, of course, they have to face ZETA. We have to talk about this. Forgot the taste of victory.
Oh my
that
God.
sounds so bad. You know, in my head, it's that image of like Frodo saying, "Oh, I've forgotten the Shire. I've forgotten the taste
of air.
strawberries." But no, it's because ZETA has not won for 81 days straight. Their last victory was versus Bleed on April 16th.
Oh my, we have the date?
We have the date, yes.
I love this. The picture's black and white. This feels so... Oh my gosh.
No, it's just the colors of ZETA. Relax.
It's the colors of ZETA. True,
Yeah,
okay.
it's their colors, yeah.
All right.
Fair enough. The thing I think right now for ZETA is it feels like, you know what we're talking about, how DFM, I think Japanese teams, the Japanese teams right now in Pacific are kind of parallel to each other, that they still haven't gotten their identities straight, right? ZETA right now have been kind of shifting which roles that they're in. The agents that are available for some of the key players for ZETA Division have been kind of shifting up. Dep always plays a duelist, sure, fair enough. But then Laz, we're always expecting him to maybe bring out the chamber, right? The first time that we saw them back in, I think that was stage 1, we were so impressed. We were like, Laz should bring this out a lot more. And then they started just bringing him back to the Cypher, to the Killjoy. And then I think that's when the trouble started happening. Maybe it's because they have options with the chamber that doesn't really happen with the other Sentinel picks. And then you also look at Hiroron, that should have been the other super rookie here for ZETA Division alongside Euron, but he hasn't really been picking up the pace here. Maybe because, again, he was from that Sentinel, had to be forced to play a different role, but now they're bringing him back to what he was before when he was with, I think, Fennel in the Japan region. So that being said, ZETA is making, moves to kind of improve the team and set the rosters right. The only problem is it took them a bit of a long time to kind of make it happen.
Yeah, well, I guess 82 days, and they're still trying to make it happen. So hopefully they're headed in the right direction at the very least. But that's why, again, relying on what's faithful, relying on what works, right? It's between these two players, and I feel like ZETA, we want them to rally behind someone who can find that consistency. And so far, it has to be Dep, always on the duelist, always working out, and if he's able to find that support from his team, he could, lead his team to victory. And that's why you're talking about Laz and everyone else as well. Now Laz on the initiator, he's potentially there to support Dep, and it could happen. Because that's something that actually Talon kind of does. Cruz now on the initiator sometimes. He was on the Sova last week.
Yeah.
There are some similarities here. And at the same time for Talon, they are actually expanding so much. You see Governor on the initiator sometimes, but he's also a pretty cracked duelist, especially when he's on that Neon.
Yeah, absolutely. So that being said, right, there is going to be that kind of 2-3 threat approach that Talon has, whereas for ZETA Division, we all know to kind of lay eyes on Dep. So what else does ZETA have right now that can be a threat moving forward into this series, right? Is Laz going to come back as a big boss to kind of, for Talon to also set eyes on? Is it always going to be on Dep? So we'll have to see.
Yeah, and as we're going into map picks right now, there's a big question, right? Because the last time we saw them, ZETA did go through a bit of a role swap. We did see Laz take on Initiator, while Hiroron brought up Sentinel. And I'm wondering, because Carlisle did mention that they were going to work on this throughout their week sort of break, and I say break in quotations because, of course, they're hard at work. But what can a week do to ZETA, do you think, Quack?
I'm honestly not too sure. I feel like as long as they, spend a little bit of time getting used to these roles, getting more comfortable with it, it's definitely a bit of a swap up, right? Laz often with times, if he's the Sentinel, he would be in the back lines, but now he's going to have to be somewhere in the middle of the pack, and he has to be available for the trade. So hopefully a week is enough for them to get used to that different pacing, and if not, then you're not quite sure how they're going to play. But so far, the map picks right now, I mean, this kind of not too surprising, I would say, for ZETA.
Yeah, so I think for some of the playoff teams right now, they don't want to bring it out, drag out the other uncommon map picks as of the moment. So we're probably seeing what Talon has already brought out, right? And Talon's one of those teams that actually likes to innovate a whole lot more. And honestly, they kind of become the new Paper X in that aspect, right? Where we've seen the zombie comp on Ascent, Lotus, where Governor has been picking up that Neon. If we get into Icebox, which unfortunately is banned, that could have been, again, probably the ISO once more. I don't know. But anyways, Haven, if we get to a map 3, we could see another comp from Talon that they might bring into playoffs.
I mean, Frost is very proud of that. Frost is very proud of the fact that this team loves to cook.
Yep.
And of course, they're very, Frost is like, a really, really friendly guy, right? But he has said so many times, like, hey, you can try to counter strat us, but you won't be able to. Do you think that ZETA would be able to this time around?
I think there's a chance if they can take their own map picks. That's the thing. I feel like this Ascent is a little bit up in the air for me. I wasn't here when they were running this zombie, the aforementioned zombie comp that you guys are talking about.
That was
there.
So annoying.
Up against DRX, and this is one thing I also wanted to point out, that after this match against DRX, Frost, during the post-match interview, he definitely was, I think, not in the greatest of moods coming out of that series, because it felt like the way that he answered was, it felt like they didn't really do what he kind of wanted Talon to do in that one. Sure, it started really good, but then the mood, as he was mentioning, as the maps kind of kept going on, it felt worse and worse for Talon here. So I think moving forward into this one, he was also talking about how he wanted to stop the, I don't know if it's called, if he called it like overcooking or kind of overcommitting to some of the things here, or going a little bit too wild. So I think Talon is great at being aggressive. They just have to kind of reel it back in, and that's why you kind of maybe see Cruz being on the initiator here, not just because he can set pace, but he can also change that overall aggression, because he's now in the front lines with the rest of like Governor and Ban.
He was definitely top fragging on this Ascent against DRX last week. I could see that in the statistics. But that's the most interesting thing to me. I mean, Talon as a squad always has been, really talented, and again with the coaching and whatnot, they're cooking up a lot of these interesting compositions. But the players sometimes have the propensity to really, go off on their own a little bit.
Go off the rails.
But when you have someone who's like very steady and like someone who has that confidence, that leadership, like Cruz, they definitely have what it takes to really bring everything back together. And if they can do that, there is a chance where they can take the win up against teams like ZETA, maybe even any other teams like DRX, almost, I think, right? I mean, what was it? They had a 9-round win straight in a row against DRX on Ascent, and it was until like the second half that things.
That also was the series, I believe, that they had like 5 Thrifties against them. So it definitely like had its polarizing moments where you had like the highest of highs with like a, whoa, this could actually be a very fast series, and then what is happening?
And then Icebox was like so weird because DRX then had the win streak. I don't know, but you know what? I feel like ZETA also has a pretty good chance. I mean, I don't want to count them out completely, right? They've been in a bit of a slump, yes, but maybe their Ascent isn't the greatest, but now that they've swapped out the roles, maybe they're getting a little more comfortable. Maybe this is what they need in order to support depth. But at the same time, they're not a team that doesn't cook. Like, Haven is where they actually swapped over to that Neon, and they took down DFM on that map, even though DFM picked Haven. So I feel like if this goes to a map 3, we could see something different happening.
Yeah, I think that, the big question, of course, is like the role swap, because it makes me wonder, Laz is so powerful in the backline, and Talon has this new, like, hyper-aggressive kind of style, right?
Yeah.
Up against a team like them, wouldn't you want Laz in the Sentinel role better over Hero Run, who might, not be able to hold his own against Talon?
It's very debatable. Again, I think right now, it's them just rebuilding that confidence in the roles that they've already set up. Sure, it might not be looking too hot at the start, but it could develop as the series continues.
So you wouldn't say that ZETA are out? I'm giving it to you already.
All right.
No.
Okay. I'm not saying that ZETA are out of depth.
Yeah!
What was that? We need the close-up.
Oh my god.
It's not happening.
Well,
you gotta rehearse it again.
It's okay.
That was so bad.
I was trying to do it like a CSI Miami
would like
reference because of the shirt that he's wearing. But
I would like like to apologize for what you have just seen here, ladies and gentlemen. We will instead go back into the series and take you to ZETA versus TLN Esports. We'll send it to the stage and away from this very chaotic panel.
ZETA Division.
Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season.
TLN Esports.
I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded. We about to blow. Caught 'em with that left, I leave 'em tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy. Watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone. Yeah.
A match of redemption in more ways than one. ZETA versus TLN. For ZETA, they need this win. They need to show Pacific, their fans, and the world that they are still on track. They are still a force to be reckoned with. And for TLN, it's correcting errors. It's solidifying the state of their team as we get closer to playoffs, because their playoff state could also indicate their potential champion state.
It certainly could. They've already locked themselves in, and they are looking to do even more. I mean, they've showed us how much they've grown since stage 1, and at the same time trying to rack up those championship points, trying to take down some of the giants that we have here in Pacific.
Yeah, again, it's all safety right now for TLN if they can, because of how crucial it is. If they get into the quarterfinals, again, that's going to be a best of 1. So they want to get as many wins as they possibly can before playoffs begins. On the side for ZETA Division, I think the kind of underlying story right now is that they're turning somewhat into DFM, which hasn't had a win for like almost a year from last year once they got that first one. So is that going to happen right now to ZETA Division? Can they get out of this rut? Will this roster shuffle that we've been seeing for them work? And then will we ever see Laz back on the chamber as maybe the hopefuls? But anyways, it is going to be an interesting series to boot, because TLN is also a team that has brought these kind of zany, quirky comps coming into the series.
Yeah, the Clove, the Phoenix, the Sage.
ISO.
It's super interesting, and we're starting things out on Ascent. So something classic, something zany. How's it going to all play out?
Oh, I'm not sure if we're going to see anything zany here on Ascent. Who knows, as we toss it to Paper Thin and Achilles.
Thank you very much. Yes, time to dive into our second and final series of the evening now. ZETA Division, to see if they can end this season, end the year with a victory here on the Pacific stage. For TLN, though, as the desk was mentioning, you know, time to just heighten things up a little bit, prove that they are going to be this playoff contending team ahead of the playoffs next week.
No doubt about it, and potentially still some implications for where they fall in the playoffs. Could happen for TLN, so an important game for them.
Sure.
And I'm kind of curious about ZETA Division coming into this match. Like, they pick Ascent. We just saw what happened on this map, you know, with TLN versus DRX. They do run, as the desk put it, a zany comp. It is absolutely that. But, you know, with TLN picking the attacker side, I'm expecting the same comp. Yep. Okay, well, okay. Surf on the Phoenix.
Some changes here on both sides. Yeah, it's going to be Surf on the Phoenix, but also Laz and Hirodon changing up positions compared to what we saw from them in the series versus DFM. So Laz moving back over to the Sova. Hirodon going to be trying his hand here with that kill.
Yeah, and this seems to be now the shift at the end of the year for ZETA to put Hirodon back onto his more natural role, to put him onto the Sentinel role. Laz back over to that initiator side of things, where he played a lot in the beginning part of last year, which is the last time these two teams squared off. It was 2023 was in fact the last time they played each other. Different looks in terms of the players playing for both teams.
Big smile there on Laz's face, as well
having fun.
Coaching staff here in the booth, so clearly vibes feeling decent on the side of ZETA. See if that translates into a map victory here for them, though. Curious to see how Surf is going to be looking coming out with the Phoenix.
Me too. I'm very curious about this for TLN. Phoenix, a pocket pick for some players. Surf, you know, oftentimes bans like the guy that you go to when you need someone to step up for that secondary duelist or the off-meta duelist when Governor can't play it. Let's see if they can get it done. Big match here for TLN. ZETA hoping to find a win here in stage 2, because so far they haven't been able to.
Well, worth mentioning, despite his deep history as a duelist player, Surf has never played Phoenix before in any kind of official capacity.
Dang.
So this is going to be a first look here for us, but like the desk was also talking about, TLN They love to just mess around with roles, change things up from time to time, catch their opponents off guard, but also just continue to try to iterate on their compositions and their lineups to see what is going to be working the best, what will lead to the maximum firepower that they can put forth. Now those silent contact push forward here. As Surface is sitting on the molly, checking over towards Lumberstack Band. Pushing that wall up. Yuran just going to be tucked away, trying to stay safe. Obfuscated, but does get taken down. Yuran able to find one before getting eliminated as well. Surf will go ahead and get himself on the board. They're building up towards that ever-important run it back. Plant will come down.
Oh, that.
Definitely open, but does manage to find Cruz. Band down to 17.
One enemy
a decent
remaining.
opportunity, but now the depth on his lonesome. It's going to be Surf scooping up another kill. 3 charges halfway now towards that ultimate, and Talon pick up the first pistol.
Yeah, just a really well-coordinated attack here from Talon, and there just wasn't a lot of resistance from ZETA at the point of attack. And that allowed Talon to get deep very, very quickly. Yuran trying to do what he can. But
enemy remaining.
There was a nano at the door, didn't really slow up Talon at all, and by the time the rest of ZETA gets there, it's too little too late. And this is really where Talon needs to do their damage.
This is, kind of also just something you can do with the competition is disrespect some of that util, especially for early doors.
Yep.
Because you Phoenix can self-heal, you've got that Sage as a bit of a backup.
Yep.
And of course, once the ults start rolling through, that's when the immortality comp starts really coming to fruition.
It almost feels like
we should call this the Hydra comp.
The Hydra comp. I like that.
Yeah.
I actually do enjoy that. Just the heads keep growing back.
I actually like what you said for once. Kind of the tone you're giving.
Me? Never. Can't believe you.
Yet another very silent start here. Talon not wanting to take any chances. Governor, though, on his lonesome over here towards A. Feels comfortable to go on this solo push, given that he only has a ghost in hand.
Oh, this corner, though.
Two gonna get caught, but yeah, I mean, they're giving him 50-50. He's able to win out the first one. Get it on dead, but Lions will go ahead and claim that kill. Now the rest of Talon will start making their way forward here in towards B.
And it's all okay. It's all according to plan. Just a ghost there for Governor, so not really dropping much over. Yeah, Laz upgrades to that, but really the mission here is to sell the fake so you can safely get over to the site where the gamble stack wasn't. And Talon has done so successfully. So now ZETA clumps towards B main.
Full 4-man push. Laz at the helm. Ghost in hand. Band catching the opening glimpse. Cruz here, of course, also to reinforce. Molly to go ahead and try to slow things up. Curveball around the corner, just holding them at bay as the wall also comes in.
Oh. That 0 point didn't really catch much. Still a couple flashes for Yuran to work with. Paranoia as well for Sugar Zero. I mean, they could potentially have done damage, but at this point, they're happy to just die to the spike. And the rest of Talon will evacuate the site towards the defender spawn. Wait this one out. So I thought for a moment there ZETA might make a go for it, but too much resistance.
Yep. I just full util dump to hold them at bay.
Yep.
Question mark, question mark, question mark. Pros are dying to the spike? What's going on here? Silver chat.
You really have it out for them today.
It's just
and
it's
such
a funny joke.
It is. I mean, I'm laughing, so.
Of course, this will just further spur it on. Either way, Talon off to a 2-0 start. Governor dead there over on that A side. Now a lot of firepower as they look to try to get a bonus conversion.
I think one thing I'd like to note for ZETA, obviously it's been rough for them in Stage 2. Ascent used to be a map where you kind of felt at least they had a decent chance. They haven't won on Ascent since week 1 of Stage 1 against GE.
Well, this is pacey.
Yeah.
Way forward, depth, first line of defense, and he cuts down 3. Surf, Governor, Ban, all going to be eliminated. That firepower not meaning much of anything as he's going to go ahead and go for the tempo push. Eventually finds with the final bullet. Jit Boys in from behind will deny him the opportunity at the ace, but damage certainly is dealt. Jit Boys now on his lonesome with a spike stranded over a tree.
And not a lot Jit Boys theoretically should be able to do here except snag an orb. Try to build towards the not dead yet. Just getting this out if anyone's coming back. 0 point to check, but yeah, I mean, the pacey hit attempted on the bonus and Depp just having none of it.
And he just stood there menacingly.
Yeah. He's definitely...
He was unwavering. Sugar Zero, the one to deliver the final shot. ZETA not going to allow for that bonus conversion. All that firepower lost, but can certainly be purchased up going into round number 4. But a very solid round win as we'll take a look back here at Depp's perspective. Oh, and just aligning.
That Phantom working a treat there. Nice paranoia from Sugar Zero. And ZETA, see if they can keep it going. You do have the run it back already. It's going to be kind of par for the course for the Phoenixes. Just keep those cycling. Question is can you maybe get the no command in play this round as well? Really, again, staggering those ultimates is what makes this comp so tricky to go against on the defender side. It's like peeling an onion that never ends. The layers just there. No real early presence shown by ZETA, as kind of to be expected. They're not ultra aggressive on their defender side. Here goes the run it back.
Again, Depp with a little bit of free fire, trying to intercept. Just going to be scraping across that fragment. Just way up in heaven, and it will just expire before Depp can even try to shut down the ultimate. Boys, in the meantime, forward here at Market. Smokes it up on Alley. Rotates over to try to join. For now, it's going to be Laz on his lonesome back here at Boats, but he does have that Odin in hand.
Now Laz is going to have to go big.
It's the first, but will get shut down off the back end of that. Sugar Zero noted here behind Paranoia, connecting, but Ban just pre-firing the angle. Pulling it down, does manage to come up with a kill. Same time, there was a trade out, though. Screws eliminated Ban. Got that shot. Watching in behind, but serving the flash, sends it out. He's able to find Hiron. Depp knows that he needs to displace this Sage, and right now, Ban is not ready for this push up. Do a 2v2, but time ticking. Around the jiggle, not eating any additional damage there, but it's also utilous. Both of them having nothing, but Governor does have some headshots as to Surf. 3K here for the Phoenix, already halfway to that next run it back, and Talent will move up 3-1.
And this is part of what makes this comp difficult to go against on the defender side is there's a lot of ability to throw very unorthodox, unusual looks at you, and the run it back makes it tricky because you gain so much space there. As the defenders, you have to be super worried about them taking tree and main and setting up a crunch toward A from that angle. But instead, the whole time, it was just a slow push towards Market, and there was no alarm bot or anything. Now there's an alarm bot there, but in the previous round, all the KJ util was at the front door of B. So Talon was able to kind of sneak through there for free. Oh my God.
That is a big ping reveal, and Laz is able to collect. Jitboy's taken down, heal having to be used by Ban, puts Cruz back up to 100 HP as there comes the wall boost again. He eats a curveball from his teammate, but so too does Hiron on the opposite side. Laz once again here at Boats, able to find the first one fragment now. Being sent his way, but he's able to clean up the kills. 3 for him.
One enemy
Trying to keep him in this round as Cruz now last man standing. Updraft here from Depp. Couple daggers sent his way, and as Cruz swings out, he will be met with death. It's going to be ZETA answering one back and keeping things close.
Man, just really impressive play from Laz. Finds the perfect timing on that dart right before the 0-point hits. He's able to punish the heck out of Talon here. I also do appreciate that this time ZETA's a little bit faster to react. But last round, again, so much confusion caused by this comp of Talon, especially when those ults are in play.
Let's move.
Makes it really tricky. It's Talon down to an eco.
Yeah. Full economic swing back into ZETA's favor.
Oh, here goes Depp.
Oh, we're looking for the pacey hit up and over the top lines. Jitboy's there within the smoke. Hunter's Fury as well. Crashing across Depp, dropping down. Laz collecting one. Depp eating a bit of damage, but they got the ping, they got the hit. Surf, he gets eliminated. Cruz as well, eating a couple shots here to get on. Just going to be setting the flash, really wants to ensure that Cruz doesn't have any opportunity to clean up this kill. And that will be taken down here. 3-3, ZETA tie things up.
Oh, what a flash placement there. Catching Jitboys, making him an easy target for Depp on top of the wall. Talon just doesn't have much recourse. Yes, a weaker buy. Still, like to see these kind of plays from ZETA. To see them combo their utility. Use the Hunter's Fury as well to really back up depth. Beautiful, beautiful coordination.
Oops. One enemy remaining.
Euron doing a really nice job holding the line. Life difficult. Tiles crunch? Question mark? Nope.
Not quite. Time though, full 5-man push up through Gelato in towards A main. Run from Laz, spotting out anything here.
Oh, Sugar Zero.
This might escort depth even further forward up.
Joke's
all the way
over.
down mid.
You're dead.
There's that. Run it back, gonna be sent Sugar Zero, punished on the TP out. I believe he got frozen in midair as he tried to go for that one. Laz now eliminated as well. Only the ult cleaned up thus far, but depth finds Governor. Pulls back away, suspecting more players just around that corner.
Depp really feeling it today. No util here for Hiroron.
Oh, Depp. He caught by the flash, but Surf doesn't buy the punish, nor does Ban. He just recovers his vision. Hiroron now dropping down into the smoke. Catches Jit Boys, catches Cruz. And ZETA will catch a lead. This round, it should have been Talon's.
Yes. I thought this was done and dusted. But, you know, you whiff just enough. You cannot give Depp these opportunities.
Yeah, full flash into just killing 2 players.
And his crosshairs right on top. Right on top of Surf there. Right as that flash dissipates. Insane. Insane game sense.
And I gotta say, I'm a little bit surprised not to see the timeout called after that round.
Yeah.
And just given the tendencies of Frost, I expected the intervention right then and there, but looks like he's going to give them the opportunity for redemption.
Revealing area.
As they still have the money to buy up into this round.
Well, now you've got
2 reses.
Yep, 2 reses, Hunter's Fury. Depp just sending spam. Laz now there to back him up. I'm liking this coordinated play from ZETA. A lot of people there immediately off this contact to help out.
Oh, massive swing out. Laz able to find one, Sugar Zero, getting another on the opposite side. Jit Boys forced to use that res. Tucked into the corner, but covering fire is going to be good. And Depp cannot over pursue to try to get the punish, but Sugar Zero still here. Over at Cat does. Takes him down, gets himself a fourth. Now on for the ace. The swing out, and Hiroron takes it away. It won't come to fruition, but I don't think ZETA are going to be overly concerned. They get the round victory in fairly clean fashion, considering how chaotic things were looking. Now 5-3.
But this is consequence of ZETA being really proactive on the map these last couple rounds. I mean, in the previous round, they took mid control early and, you know, seeded A over to Talon. Was able to isolate Sugar Zero. This time, Sugar Zero swinging out through tree, doing a great job there. So much attention having to be paid towards mid. He's able to do some serious damage. Depp with the op now.
He's already 11-4-0.
Yeah, he is on a tear.
Yeah, keep racking up the body count. Drone from Cruz at the ready to try to flush him out, but it's double setup here in market. Splash going to be sent out, and Hiroron nearly caught out into the open. He still manages to tuck back.
Nowhere to run!
Depp at the same time, holding back Jit Boys, the Hunter's Fury, fishing for any kind of connections, but splits the difference between 2 players. Depp, full flashed up, tailwind now expires. No one able to push out of market. Still held at bay, and Surf actually dead. Governor turning back up towards top mid, though. Aware of that flank. Manages to get the catch onto 1, so Sugar Zero going to be taken out of the equation. Hit it on. Just as wise. Saying, yeah, you know what? I bet you walled yourself in.
I mean, they're reading the map really, really well right now. Our ZETA, you can see they've got a good idea of how Talon wants to pilot this comp on this map already. Only needed to be shown it once. And they are, and in general, what I'm really appreciating is they're being very active on the map.
30 seconds left.
Absolutely are. Double swing out. Cruz and Governor both able to win their fights. Op stranded now on this A side. Push getting ready to come through. Or rather, Laz going to have to rotate over to join in as Yuran sat here in main. Start to try to check. Tucks back, avoids detection. And right now it is Cruz on the close of it. Oh, there's the jump out. On to heaven. Fragment sent. Both suppressed here for the moment. Both sat in help, but Governor has that op in his hands. Laz still working his way over. The first op shot going to be going wide. Second one, though, does not miss. Governor comes up with the kill, and Talon might have just rescued this round, but Laz
Standing ahead.
wants to say otherwise.
There they
Takes out, swing onto the corner. Governor tagged up, baits out the shot, swings out even wider, and he has the headshot. And Laz will deny it away, gets the defuse, can pick up the op, and ZETA will move up 6-3.
Well, it's scrappy, but ZETA gets it done, and that's the Laz we've been looking for.
This is the ZETA we've been looking for.
Yes, that too, absolutely. But what I'm seeing on the map is, off of this early contact, they're being really aggressive on all the angles that they can. Like, yeah, Sugar Zero gets identified and taken out by Governor at top mid, but you know, they're pushing from a bunch of different angles. You know, Yurdan's taking a main control, things like that I haven't seen ZETA do on this map in a long time, maybe ever, and I'm really appreciating it.
Still, no timeout in sight. Given the way that things have been going on this map so far here in Stage 2, it's a rare appearance of a defense-sided dominant performance. And it's still an opportunity for Talon to run their way back into this one. Could make it a 6-6.
A little topsy-turvy in Pacific sometimes, but that's the way we like it.
Yep, just pulling off the angle, not wanting to over-challenge mid. Starts to inch his way back into the peak, but it's forced away by that 0 point. Push up, Van. Going to be walling things off, but now the strike gets ready to come through on A. Still have to work that spike across through mid. Not sending out a couple shots here, but connection's not going to be found. Sugar Zero still staying tucked back for the moment. Now I'm not wanting to over-challenge. We'll just go ahead. Just get this spike planted.
30 seconds
that into
left.
play.
Spike planted.
Have to break that door down. You do have the lockdown for Hirodon. That's why Sugar Zero kept himself hidden, to make sure that that spot is under their control.
Just getting the Killjoy now in position. Governor does have a fragment, but does he have the lineup ready to go? Lockdown comes through right before the 0 point as well. Timing just a little bit off.
Nope.
Have to tuck back, and yep, fragment does not come up with a kill. Detain there in hell. Drop down, and then he's going to be found. Surf eliminated. Okay. Yep. Okay. We're just watching the defuse. It's held to half.
One enemy remaining.
They're just slaughtering him in main.
Okay, they defuse it. They defuse it. I don't know what happened. Cruz killed 3 people. Last got somebody with the Odin at the end.
I expected.
But ultimately, it got diffused. Yeti and Prius having too much fun.
Yep. If only they were here.
Okay. Fortunately, we have replays.
Yay, replays. Well, I think, okay, I think I know what happened. The last time ZETA just stuck a defuse, it was missed.
Uh-oh.
So they wanted to make sure they got it this time.
All right. For a second, I thought Depp was going to be at risk, but he did have some covering fire there over at bench. Sugar Zero.
Cover going out.
Eating the full brunt of that flash, has to pull back away. Hunter's Fury now going to be opened up from Laz. Tags up a couple of his own teammates, but they're all just trying to usher these players into depth. He's able to find one, but the res is going to be there from Ban. Brings Governor back into the round.
Cruz does have that Hunter's Fury. Op was scooped up by Yuran, but right now it looks like there's going to be a lot of pressure on Hirodon. All alone. Util's behind him currently. He's tucked into the cubby. So the rest of ZETA is just planting their feet at short, just expecting that to be the angle they come from. Drone to check, and now they realize. And
he goes, yeah, it doesn't go deep enough to really, catch a glimpse across into tiles, but still, the lack of what they've seen gives them a little bit of information.
Exactly.
This is still Hirodon on his lonesome. Who's here now? Getting into the site. Hirodon, good for 2. Looks for a little bit more. Puts out an immense amount of damage. Ban does have the heal, but he's got to choose between himself and Cruz. Looks like the opposite. Go ahead. Slow up himself.
Whoa.
Flash in. Slows him up here on this approach, but 15 seconds remaining. Spike will be able to make it. There's Laz
10
setting up
seconds
for
left.
a little shock dart lineup here.
Spike
Just around the corner, that would have been a kill. Pop flash gonna be sent, Shitboy's getting caught,
Player
and that's just gonna be the cleanup instantly found. ZETA continue on this tear.
Yeah, they're just getting the information quickly enough in this round to make the rotations, to counter Talon, and a lot of really good stuff. In general, just coordinated hits. Laz with a nearly amazing shock dart. All these things looking very, very good. Laz's utility
Last
looking really
round
strong.
before the switch.
ZETA in general just absolutely on one. I mean, Hirodon.
He had to be the guy to intercept this, and he does have more. 2 kills plus the damage dealt. Absolutely monstrous hold from Hirodon. And it's just Talon not really registering where these players could be, not thinking about the potential lurks, the rotations, after they give up this immense amount of space on that side of the map.
Exactly. It's sometimes when you're in that heat of the moment, you're not sure. Oh, here we go again.
Here we go again, and Shitboy's the first to fall. The ping reveal, and eventually Depp finds his mark. He does get taken down, but it's already so much damage dealt.
It's the same play. That same flash, it hits the same player, and Shitboy dies in the same spot. Go to the util for Ban. Sugar Zero has the op. He's swinging in to cover this angle now. Does Ban read this? Hirodon, I think, trying to bait a little bit. Oh, no. Well, changed angles. That's why.
Sugar Zero picks up the op, puts down Governor, puts down the op. I mean, with no money. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's the last
Doesn't
round.
matter. I know. I was just thinking the same thing.
It's been a blur, and I'm still reeling from the defuse round.
Yes.
So, my bad.
One enemy
Either
remaining.
way, Ban on the approach, dead. Cruz now 1v3.
Oh!
Swinging out wide, and he does find him, but he cannot find the kill. It's going to be 9-3 at the half. ZETA, 8 rounds consecutively.
Amazing. I mean, that is everything you could want and more from ZETA to start this. I mean, it's better late than never, I suppose. I wish we could have seen this weeks ago, but
yeah,
they look phenomenal today, and there's plenty of ZETA fans in the audience supporting them still.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you can just close things out on that high note, I mean, like you said, there is big potential here. Playing spoiler to the side of Talon.
Yep.
Shifting things around as far as the standings for them are concerned ahead of the playoffs. Talon, some fans here to represent, but right now, it is not looking fantastic. Still an opportunity to try to turn things around those who swap sides.
I believe that was Starry Bun. One of our Game Changers players may be here today. Here we go again.
Oh my, I'm
They mentally boomed Achilles.
I'm slumped in my chair.
I love it.
That's like, okay, that just happened a couple days ago in EMEA where they threw out this replay. I forget which player it was, but it was the blast pack save on split.
Oh.
And they ran it again at the start of at the end of the next round. They put it at the beginning of the replay package, and they just boomed me.
I appreciate that they want to troll us a little bit.
Yeah.
I do actually appreciate it.
I mean, hey, comedies in threes. I think that's the 3rd time.
There you go.
We've nailed it.
Yep. Look at this. They want to use that turret to make sure they can take mid control across relatively safely. Governor.
Flash at the ready, sends it. Depp going to be staying off there for a brief little moment, but get him up. And you can find 2. Now a 3rd. Looking for the 4th. It's going to be Depp who actually claims it. But my goodness. ZETA picking up their first pistol of the series, and now are here at double digits. Can I just also point out, 18 assists for Yuran.
That's pretty good.
That's astounding.
That's a lot, and we haven't played a lot of rounds.
Yeah, 13 rounds played. He's got 18 assists.
Man's on pace for the 20 assist bomb. Love to see it.
Aw, thought to try harder.
Just, I mean, but it's the little things here for ZETA that they're doing really, really well. You know, just that little turret to make sure that they can cross there. A paranoia to back up Death on that push. All the coordination that seemingly had left them for stage 2 is back. And this is a gamble stack and a half. Governor's going to go out here and get a little info. If I'm ZETA, I'm like, nope, no way.
Getting info, but also seemingly getting a little bit antsy here.
Yeah.
You have this stack. Drone to try to check. No fragment in response. Just try to force him off the angle.
Okay.
That's not even the guy who was pinged. Vance is out here catching a stray.
Just ZETA's map. I mean, they're lucky they didn't push that corner because Jip Boys was there.
Well, they're about to. Pop flash going to be sent, but just into the meat grinder is Laz there at Wine, able to find one. That Molly does not go deep enough to try to get the catch, so Laz still alive and well. Shock Dart looking for a little bit more damage, but Laz just strafing across. Can offer up some more damage, is now hit it on. Jumping forward. Well, there's Jit Boys. Low on HP. Laz lingers back, finds himself a third.
30 seconds left.
Should have a fourth here.
Oh! Just over the shoulder.
One enemy remaining.
Get it on. Didn't even need the headshot, but does it in style. Puts him down, and now Cruz likely is going to tuck away. Oh, he throws the weapon off.
I mean, the only thing that ZETA does wrong in this round is they leave the Vandal to watch the rear.
You're dead. Why not hold on to the Vandal
I
and
agree.
try to kill people with it?
Or that, I don't know. But I'm more concerned with ZETA and leaving that Vandal where it was. I think you're better off just sticking Sugar Zero or Year on there.
I am not more concerned with that.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, I am. There's a lot more on the opposite side of the stage that is concerning me.
Hey.
I mean, he knew he was dead, I suspect, and just figured he was dead and just said, well, I don't want to give it over to them to pick it back up at the end of the round.
I guess there's that. Yeah, that's I suppose. You're right.
My assumption. I think he was worried he just wasn't going to be able to hang on to it.
A fair point, and that's why you're the analyst, man.
Eh. Broken clock's right twice a day. Well, a little bit slower, of course. Just gonna set up for a pretty big A hit. Get it on the lurk. Jip Boys on point. Oh my god,
Depp is just running him down. Vandal now going to be scooped up. Governor dead as Yodan with the Guardian able to find that kill. I mean, pings are out, but Van, he wants to try to play this quietly. Try to find the jump, and he does. Does manage to find two. He's get it on. Not suspecting that second wraparound player, but Van, despite his best efforts, does end up falling, and now it's all on Cruz. Shock that you go ahead and check drop there. That Heaven creeps across, and they just double swing out. Depth of 3 in the round. Gets ZETA now up to map point.
What a run ZETA is on. They have, I mean, it's just incredible.
It's been 11 consecutive rounds.
Yep.
Over the top.
Yep. They are destroying them in every aspect.
And there's been no intervention whatsoever from the coach camp. I can't help but think that this is just Frost, you know, saying, okay, I'm going to take the Termi approach a little bit.
Yeah.
And I want to see if they can course correct. But right now, they are not.
You know, maybe today just Cruz is the coach, because he was the one doing the map pick and ban before. So maybe Frost said, you know what, Cruz?
They're swapping it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. You know, he's going to be, they're role playing.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, right now, it's not working out.
That's an understatement. It is going rather poorly. And what do we got here for buys? 3 Guardians, 2 Vandals for talent. Okay, Governor.
Governor finds one across the way, but Laz quick to go ahead and respond. Start up over the top. Depth is dancing around those smokes.
The fact that that recon isn't cleared gives you so much info as ZETA. You're just like, oh, okay, site's free. Cool story. And just a nano to block off market. Instead of post plants, how in the world? That high pen. That Guardian. Doing a lot of damage to depth.
Let's get willed away at, but Them quietly just shrugging it off as Jitboy similarly taking quite a bit of damage. Last now, Hunter's Fury opened up, wants to bring this round to a conclusion. We'll go wide though. Shock Dart lob in. Little bit of damage there onto Ban. Curveball not connecting, but Norris hit it on shots. Sugar Zero going to be eliminated. Laz still standing here at both step, trying to go on the wraparound. Ends up getting caught. All on Laz in a 1v3 to try to deliver the victory spot to the first, but Cruz will be snappy to readjust, and Talon will break the win streak and keep themselves in the map.
Well, see if they can string a few more together, get a little bit of confidence going into Lotus.
If I don't get back up, just give me a
As
nudge.
their map pick is coming up, but Governor there traded early, and Surf with a huge entry. Snappy with that second shot.
One enemy remaining.
Cruz as well, on point with the Guardian.
Yo, come back, man.
Getting some big kills. Still the smile and the comeback. I mean, stranger things have happened on this map.
Yeah?
Many times.
21-19.
Uh-huh.
19-17.
Uh-huh. The massive comebacks that we've seen.
17-15 was the Fury of the RX series?
Yep. Oh, that one was...
Maybe it was a 15-13. I don't remember. It was many years ago. Either way.
Yep.
Going to be the dart avoided. Out there on depth, up and over the top, flashes in, but he just can't get a position for the punish. Gets the headshot on the Cruz, puts him down to 10, but still cannot be confirmed. Governor held back here for the moment. Surf running back is available. A swing out of the market. Governor going to be able to find one. Sugar Zero taken down. Man up over the top of the wall. Gets some good damage across on the hit it on. Oh, also finds Laz. That's now the spike stranded.
Down B.
Still going to be used and hit it on. Cannot find the shot. Hit on now. Last man standing. It's going to be a flawless as Talon getting behind the rallying words of let's bring it back. And right now, it's looking good.
Yeah, they're just barely able to avoid disaster off the rip. Flash was good, but Def just, like you said, couldn't get into position in time. Then Ban just uses this wall to harass his entrance. You can see up and over some of the smokes that'll be placed there, so that's a really cool positioning for Ban to take. Seems like that's been part of the game plan with the change over to him as Sage. He's been, boosting himself up in the window, now boosting himself up towards Alley. Trying to find those extra angles, make it difficult for ZETA. It hasn't worked out the best, but that round it did, so got that going for him. Sheriff's in a stinger. Some ults to speak of, but probably, you never know. Maybe the KJ ult gets used. Oh, they just read that.
I mean, yeah, very much sussing out depth of position. He is just none the wiser. Hit it on will be able to shut down the ultimate, but the crunch continues as all of Talon swarm around mid. Laz going to be taken down over top mid. Yun with a nice headshot. Will find himself an elimination, but I don't know, now tagged up. Taint back over at B lobby. Sugar Zero fell. Last player standing. Young gun here in Yuran. Looking for a little bit more, but cannot make it happen. Will get taken down. Talon will hit that gap. Shortened now. All right, at the halfway point.
Young Yuran using utility to try to stay alive. Cannot quite do so in a very screwed spot. But a couple nice sheriff shots. But overall, I mean, I think Talon's starting to feel it a bit more. Starting to pick up the pace a bit. They're looking snappier with their shots. They're looking a lot more well coordinated. You got some ults. You got the res. You got the Hunter's Fury, or one away from the null command. So you can counter that lockdown in a couple different ways. That's Talon. This time just got to make sure that utility's where it needs to be. As we saw the last time with Yuradon's lockdown. Just a bit off on the timing and the distance with that fragment. And just going to ride his wall with the op. But
abandons it very swiftly.
Yep.
To your point, not spotting out anybody close up. This could cause some rotations over towards B, but looks like for now Talon still going to be keeping 3 bodies here on A.
Yeah, I would have liked to have maybe seen Sugar Zero buy a little bit extra time. But instead, ZETA looks like they're going to head in towards mid, potentially. They're going to send out a smoke. I mean, the wall was already there, but not sure. They're probably not exactly sure when it's going to crumble. So they want to make their way through. Talon.
Saw the arm.
Yeah, he did.
And now sees even more. 3 players spotted out. Loaded spray going to be opened up. Armbot sent, dash in. the market here as Hirodon takes a little bit of damage, but otherwise he's going to be just fine. Fragment sent towards Alley to try to stave them off. Spike still being brought up. Time's going to be dwindling here as Cruz just holding down M1, trying to find that kill. Depp will be able to collect one, but Hirodon and Hirodon both have fallen. Zero to hold back in main. Depp and Laz here on the site, the veterans of the team, to try to bring this map to a conclusion. Governor put down on the floor. Is Resible though. More ways than one. Ban does have the ult ready to go.
Makes it so difficult. You have to kill him so many times.
Broke them back up. Depp beating them here at the ramp. Finds three, Laz gets the other. Now it's all on Ban.
Get out of my way.
He's got the res, but he's just going to be pushing forward, and Depp will finish it off with a right click. 4K for him, and a dominant showing for ZETA.
That's some of the best Valorant we've seen from ZETA in a while. They looked firmly in control of this map, had such a good read on what Talon wanted to accomplish, but I think more importantly, I saw a ZETA that was coordinated and decisive.
Well, certainly not what we were expecting, but a breath of fresh air and a happy sight indeed. We'll pass things back over to the analyst desk to break down the action from Ascent.
More than 80 days without a victory, and now today against Talon with this crazy comp on Ascent, we get a ZETA that, as Paperthin put it, I don't think we've seen this kind of ZETA in a while.
It has been a while, but if they continue with this trajectory, I'm so happy if my predictions are wrong today. Like this is pretty good. The way that they were playing, like it's been a while since we've seen them perform to this level. Like Laz is nailing his shots. He's making the right calls. Everyone looks coordinated, and they're supporting Depp. I think that's the main thing because Depp, you're seeing how he actually gets in, especially on the attacking side.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like Talon on the other end are struggling to get this comp working for them. I don't know if we mentioned it when we got into, or when we saw the comp, or actually it was the casters that saw it, the shifting up of the rosters where it was actually Surf that was playing on the Phoenix right now, and that could have shifted up the dynamic right here for Talon, where I was kind of thinking, oh, maybe because of this, they're kind of looking for Surf to entry. He's already a pretty competent duelist, but your heavy hitters Ban and Governor will follow up with him. Unfortunately, what kind of happened is Surf would just take these unnecessary fights, or he would fall down too quickly. Talon couldn't really get those refrags. They try to cascade in or kind of follow up, but then it kind of just goes to the wayside. There was also some kind of forced plays here on A main that didn't look too good for Talon. And moving forward into this, it looked like they really struggled to get this zombie comp really working.
I think that's the thing, right? I mean, like, the idea of this composition is so fun, and like it's really interesting. Like we were talking about, we're calling it zombie comp, resurrection comp, necromancer comp, whatever it is.
Yeah.
You have all of these extra lives, essentially, but the synergy wasn't quite there for the whole team. Like you're talking about the entries, they might have gone through, but it's a little bit unnecessary, and the team isn't like quite there working alongside it. Yeah. So although it's a good idea, the teamwork wasn't quite there to execute it to perfection. Cruz was the one finding a lot of these shots, the trades that go through. Meanwhile, ZETA Division, on the other hand, they were the ones that were working as a cohesive unit.
Absolutely. And it was kind of interesting to see as well that even just the individual pieces for ZETA Division was already doing so well here. There was some instance, I think, where there was a massive stack by Talon on B main. Laz was holding on the B site as the Sova with Odin, and then nobody from Talon actually breaks the recon dart. They set up the null command and then for an execute, and then all Laz had to do was pop shot through the wall. Nobody from Talon was expecting this. I think this is the one. There. Look at that. And then everybody's just like confounded what was happening, and they just kept getting delayed and delayed and delayed by Laz here, who is so efficient with the Odin suppress.
And that's the thing too, because we were talking about this before we started the map. Laz now onto this initiator role, the Sova. He is pretty proficient with the Odin still, and it looks pretty darn good. Apart from that, there were also a couple of rounds where we saw ZETA going for that like gelato A main crunch. They're setting Depp up for that boosted spot. He dashes and updrafts up on towards the top of the wall and just finds these frags alongside Laz's recon. That duo, it's working now. You've got the flash in, you've got the recon, you've got Depp nailing his shots. Like, this is the ZETA Division that we've been craving for.
Yeah, I just wanted to add as well. It felt like ZETA Division kind of cracked the code on this comp against Talon. And it's the same kind of approach that you do if you're up against a team that is always about that first contact. You play back of the site, put a lot of terrain in front of you, have as much suppression as possible, which is every bit of utility that they have. And again, as we're talking about the Odin from Laz here, and just let all of that do the work for you. There is no fast entry here for Talon, so they're gonna have to walk up to you, and you can get that easy punish as ZETA Division.
That's what you want to do against zombies, right? You get a big machine, you gotta mow down the horde.
Siege yourself in, right? Oh yeah, you know, maybe plant a few sunflowers and stuff. But anyway,
we're too old for this.
I almost wonder if this was the first time that Talon brought out this comp. Would, you know, ZETA actually, you know, be able to crack this code, right? Because they did see it against the RX. They did know going into Ascent, okay, we know what they brought out against the RX last time. Expect it already, especially since Talon, you know, they tend to overcook. So that's my question now. Did they overcook for this?
I can't say for sure. I mean, I don't know if they have exactly. They did switch things up a little bit with some of the players.
Yeah.
I feel like it did have a good idea. It kind of almost worked out against DRX, just that ZETA had a bit more time to study. ZETA had a bit more time to prepare now for this.
Yeah, I think that also, you know, Depp was just like unstoppable.
Oh,
this was, before Talon could even cook, Depp was already in there. He was already in there with a double or a triple kill. So it's very hard to, you know, try and go back into your playbook after that. So I think, you know, now going into Lotus though, this is going to be very interesting because ZETA, you know, we have seen them on Lotus. We haven't seen them win on Lotus in quite a while as well. And Talon, they have been favoring this map.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we'll have to kind of see if ZETA will kind of change things up again here, but probably not because, again, Laz is already the initiator. But I'm also curious what is going to happen right now for Talon. Again, we know that they're incredibly good on Lotus, but I think with how kind of the approach has been on Ascent, if that transitions into Lotus, this could actually look very doable right now for ZETA just in this series. It looked like, you know, when we started this one, it looked like Talon should be the one winning. But then that Ascent is making me second guess my predictions coming into the second map.
I'm with you. I am with you on that one because, like, it's really exciting. Well, I feel like Talon, you know, might be able to look better as a team on the Lotus because composition is just different, right? It's a little bit more balanced. Everything is a little bit more thorough. But on the other hand, ZETA Division, we actually haven't seen their Lotus ever since stage 1. We don't know if they've changed anything up or if they are sticking the same compositions. Maybe it's some new, you know, new strats, new protocols and how they want to position themselves and how they want to flood into sites. Like, they might still run that Neon with Depp, and that could be, you know, Depp versus Governor. Always interesting, always fun. We saw it with Manya, right? But apart from that, like, how is the role switch up going to look now? How are they going to play off this? Because the last time that they did this, we still had, like, Chamber coming in.
Well, if you're that confident in ZETA, let's see. For our guess and gain, we do have a very interesting question. Let's bring it up onto your screens right now. Which player will record the more first kills on map 2? Wait, this is tricky. It's going to be Depp or Governor, especially since, as you mentioned, they could be both bringing out the Neon.
Oh, this is tricky.
This is very tricky.
All right.
Because Governor plays the op sometimes here.
I have my reasons.
All right.
First kills. That's the thing. First kills on map number 2.
All right.
Reveal.
I already did mine. Okay.
Oh.
I'm going for Governor.
We have Depp and we have Governor for like Asarai being the sole Governor predictor.
Yeah. Because again, he's very aggressive with the Neon. He's always there, and it's great support from Talon. I feel like his first kills feel a lot more consistent than what Depp would have.
Sure. I would actually say that Depp will have more first kills just because Governor's style is really to just dash in there and cause as much chaos, right?
Yeah.
I'm like holding this like a, you know, like as my pointer. So I think that Governor will be successful in causing that much chaos, as we're going to see as we jump into Lotus. First kills, though, I think is that's another topic.
Yeah, that could be another topic. But Asarai does have a good point. Governor does seem a little bit more consistent. I'm just hopefully riding on this wave of the ZETA improvements.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, how can you not, right? Especially after that performance. And I'm expecting again, both bring up the... Oh, we are not seeing two Neons. Governor will be on the Neon, but Depp will pick the Raze instead.
All right, back to something more classical. I mean, Depp back out of the Raze, of course, but then apart from that, it's this double controller sort of initiator and a Sentinel kind of composition for ZETA Division. We've seen this before. It does work, especially when you have that synergy between the Raze and the Fade. But how does it fare against a Talent Esports that is cooking things up? They've got the Breach, they've got Jit Boys on an Astra, and of course, Governor.
So the important thing about here to take away from ZETA Division is Laz, the last time that they played on Lotus where they had the Fade, it was Heron that was playing on it, and Laz was still on the Sentinel role on the Killjoy. So this is... Excuse me, the first time that we're seeing ZETA Division back on this comp, again, with different players on those different agents.
Yeah, it's really the role swap that's going to determine this different pace for ZETA, so let's see if that continues as we step into Lotus, over to Paper Thin and Achilles.
Alrighty, thank you. Let's get into the action here and see if ZETA can pull off this monstrous upset. Take down Talon in their final series here of the regular season. As some unexpected pivots here. Laz, sticking with Initiator, moves over to the Fade. Not going to be bringing out that Chamber. Depp goes back over to the Raze.
I think this is interesting from a couple different aspects. Obviously, a little sad it's not Laz on the Chamber.
Yeah.
We all like that. But I think this makes a lot of sense. It's hard to clear this KJ util. I never thought about getting aggressive there, but the one way swayed him enough. That spot, though, may change his mind. Nope. Don't like it. Need to back him off. But, like, it's hard for Talon's composition to clear the KJ util easily without, risking their bodies to do so. And on top of that, you don't have a lot of... With the Chamber, it's not as easy to slow down the Neon. So I think this makes a fair amount of sense for
Look at
ZETA.
the rotate, though, here from ZETA. Shifted everybody over to A.
Yeah.
This attention pull from Ban has been expertly done, and Depp, ooh, nearly getting taken down on that quick little jiggle peek. Governor wanting to deliver that first kill. As for now, C site going to be completely opened up. Talon looking to try to start things off with another pistol win.
Got a really good opportunity. Hirodon just now starting to make his way over. It's going to have to be one hell of a retake here for ZETA. Using the Prowler to check. Some util in response. Clear the haunt.
Paranoia going across. It's going to be Jit Boys finding the first one here. As Ban also getting involved. Finds Depp. Laz and Sugar Zero able to respond with some kills of their own. One before getting taken down. Now it's all on Governor. Last man standing. Running low on bullets. Just the one left in that mag. Rotating around here. Tagged down to 11. Not in a great position. Exposed. And now down to 2 HP. 2 bullets, no hope in hell. Sugar Zero with 3 kills will get ZETA another pistol win.
Yeah, just great flood retake. Hitting the shots when they needed to. Ban trying to buy all the time he could at the end, using that Neon mobility to the best of his ability. But just not quite there. Sugar Zero wins a huge fight against Cruz and is ready for the repeat from Ban. Shuts that right down. Then Sugar Zero holding the angle so the defuse could be stuck. Good coordination today.
Let's make him
from
dance.
ZETA. They're going to take a very big pistol win on their defender's side. Again, certainly looking for Talon to do their damage on the attacker side. If you could set the tempo, set the pace again. Maybe you could just send them reeling, send them packing. Orbs being grabbed. Laz getting closer to that Nightfall. You're on. Gonna get the peek onto the Neon. Patient with that KJ utility. Alarm bot there. So you're not gonna pop those nanos until that gets alerted.
Cruz eats some damage there. Guardian still finding some form of value as he gets whittled down to 52. Cut back across, full rotate. Looking like towards A. Depp set up with that Outlaw. Sugar Zero situated over at Rubble as well.
He sees the top of the bow.
He sees the bow. There's the peak. And there's Cruz. Annihilated. Sugar Zero now striking. Paranoia going to be sent. Pain chills as well. Just dumped forward. It's Cam. Sent. Looking for blind dart into the smoke, but nothing's going to be found. Now the rotate coming through. Depp looking to get set up here over at Connector.
It's a good opportunity with this Outlaw.
30 seconds left.
Some damage on the entry.
Got it reloaded. Here's them firing off some shots. Nano Swarm in response. There's the Jiggle Peak. Baits out one of those bullets. He holds the other. And he manages to find the connection. Laz will gun down the last two. And it's going to be flawless here in the anti-eco.
Man. Really clean stuff there.
Dreams are a funny thing.
Depth.
One little twist.
Finding that angle where he can see just enough to find that first kill. Sets up Sugar Zero for the follow-up. Snappy. Pivoting right over. Him and Laz working in tandem nicely to find a couple more. Make sure that there's no entry for Talon. Doing a good job, though. Our ZETA working the map on that anti-eco. Really impressed with their ability to just sort of corral, keep them in place. But now the buys come through for Talon. Rebel control given over. And ZETA, it's a bit of a trap set outside of the orb and at the door, and that's a lot of damage.
Yep. Nade across, looking for the hit, but
well, he got out of it.
Yeah, it's mostly decay damage. And Governor will be able to find that opening kill. Laz going to be taken down.
Surf.
Rotate out.
Yeah, Surf took a chunk, but he's got B control shifting over.
Oh, I don't think Yodan's going to read this whatsoever. Yeah, not expecting the Jip Boys is already into the site, but even more so, got Bat pushed up into upper. Get it on dead. That's going to be picked off, and now it's looking like a flawless in response here from Talon. Sugar Zero to try to turn the tide to that one. Oh, gets the headshots, but doesn't confirm the kill. Cruz will fall. Ping's coming through. Surf on that peak. A bold one. One that pays off. This is the kill. One casualty on the side of Talon. They get themselves on the board.
Yeah. Really good identification of the trap that was going to be awaiting them. An immediate response to take B. Make sure they can pivot over that way easily. Like you said, catching Euron completely off guard. Not expecting them to already be there. Nice job there. Spirit's still high for Talon. ZETA back onto a full buy. What can they do in response on this defensive side? Turret placed in the corner. On the other side of the map. Cruz is trying to get some early info off the recon. But so far, nobody fighting for Rubble.
Quick jiggle. Not sure if Governor caught a glimpse of Hirodon, but I believe that Hirodon at least saw the neon.
You have a pretty good idea. This is going to be C as ZETA. So they should be able to be pretty well prepared. Poison Cloud already in place.
Curious if they commit any shock darts here to try to clear out this KJ util. Cruz just starts pushing his way forward. There's the swing up into the site. Hirodon able to find Governor, but now Yodan going to be taken down. Twice though, eating an immense amount of damage. Oh, Surf as well, down to 47. Rough position to be in, but sight is theirs. Plant can come through. As Laz now just one away from that Nightfall.
Clearing their angles really nicely, or ZETA on the approach to this retake.
Paranoia across, but Ban unhindered by any of this util sent so far. Hasn't seen anything, but also has to keep his back turned over towards Mound. Keep checking that angle from time to time. So they really know that all members of ZETA are approaching from this side. Last line to the kill. Ben coming with two, but there's a Nightfall now invested. And going to be deafened. Jit Boys down to 7. It's just staying tucked away. Last one now. As you decide to pilot this one. As pulls off the defuse. Jit Boys knows that he hasn't held for it here, but Laz susses it out, finds the kill. ZETA will move up 3-1.
I mean,
not even sweat.
Laz has been really calm, collected, and confident in these 1v1s today. Won a couple of them. Those are huge for ZETA. But one of the things I really like about the way ZETA is playing this, they're very quick to react. They understand pretty well the pace at which Talon likes to play. Getting that Rubble control gives them a little bit of ability to kind of anticipate this is going to be a C hit. They trade a 1-for-1 on the opener, but then they're using the Boombot and the Prowler to clear close space because you know that Talon is going to want to get aggressive towards those angles from time to time. So it's little things like that that ZETA's doing that are looking a lot better today than we've seen in the past.
Swift pullback. Sugar Zero not wanting to stay too far forward.
But this is attempting to buy a lot of attention for the side of Talon. But because there's been zero response from ZETA, that was close.
Spawning each other out. Cover going not to be found. Sugar Zero just cycling these smokes. Still no reinforcements here to try to back him up. Governor just around the corner. This band continues to try to pull attention towards this side of the map.
Yeah, they're pinging it out. Now finally, Laz is starting to rotate over towards stairs. Oh, Hirodon.
Ready for the shot. TP up. Top rope here. The chase coming through, and Governor able to find that elimination. Takes a little bit of damage, but Widely still wins out that fight. Gives the opener a safe plant here for the rest of the team. Hirodon on a very deep wraparound, however.
Toxins going up.
No, it's being watched here for the moment. He needs the rest of the team to try to create a distraction over towards the site itself. Draw eyes off this A lobby position.
Here.
He's coming down. Drone checking forward. Jit Boys for the moment. In his astral form, he's able to find the trade out there, but not before Governor gets taken down. Rolling Center now going to be built up. Surf sending that one, and oh, Laz just on the edge of it. Ends up getting clipped. Hirodon now stunned up here into a corner. Stuck in a damn near impossible situation. We'll find a parting gift kill there onto Surf. Trying to take another weapon out of their hands, but talent not to be denied here in round number 5.
Yeah, this is all about the way that Governor is playing the beginning of this round, where he's just at the door, opening it, just kind of seeing if there's any response. Literally no resistance. And so he's just calling out to the rest of the team, hey, I don't think there's a strong force available. And they're playing back because they know they have that Rolling Thunder in the back pocket, and they can just really disrupt that post plant that Zeta's attempting. I mean, all eyes for Talon were onto that lurk from Hirodon. Yeah, he got one, but it was quickly traded. Pacier hit, so you know that Zeta's on an eco. Seeing if you can take advantage of that.
He's faking the rush forward here.
Yeah.
Let's see what kind of response he gets. Not much of one, though, from Zeta, aside from the movement across over towards B.
Well, you can see that Talon now is starting to understand the map a little bit more, knowing that they need to figure out the positions of Zeta and try to work some of these rotations a little bit more. And so far, it's been a lot more successful.
This could be quite a cataclysmic clash here. Over by Rubble. Watching behind, Sheriff in hand. Smoke coming out, drone now as well to try to check. It's tucked away, but there's a dart reveal, but as he swings out, he finds a headshot. Governor gets taken down. Try to blast back away. Just keep himself elusive here, and so far, Depp does avoid taking damage. Bounces back around the corner, gets himself tucked away in the site, and also does have that showstopper available.
Hirodon has been lurking on this site. Hirodon taken down by Jit Boys. He finds 2.
Clean with the opener.
Oh.
30 seconds left.
That's huge. That's C site. Completely under their control. There's Zeta all the way on the other side of the map. Not much for them to really, I would think, get done now. They had maybe found another kill. I think they might be a little more comfortable to press the advantage, try to go for that showstopper. Instead,
you can have somebody save.
Yeah,
Skip up the weapon that was dropped over by Rubble, but even then, still just trying to make sure that everything is safe. Looks like it will just be a corral together. Ready to die to the spike. Not wanting to hand over.
They just picked
any
it.
additional charges here.
Now they're going to go grab it.
Okay. Call will be made. There you go.
Absolutely.
Depp throws it off the side of the map.
And then I'm really confused.
Now, we'll be able to hold on to this one. Sugar Zero and Laz will go down to the spike. And we're going to be tied up at 3-3.
Yeah. Again, what I'm liking from what Talon is doing is using that Neon more as like a scouting drone, kind of figuring out what's going on the map, and then making their moves based off of that. But Jit Boys as well, so the fantastic move on the other side of the map, shutting Euron down quickly, then anticipating that there was another player there. I hear it is already pre-firing that angle before Hirodon's presence was fully revealed. Now you got a ton of ults as well for Talon. Just the showstopper and the from the shadows to worry about on the side of Zeta. Oh, Governor.
Over the top, and Depp trying to chase in. Link finds a small amount of damage there onto the Neon. He's able to safely make his exit. So Crew's gonna linger, sends out the drone, but quickly gets cleared by Laz. And everybody else ready to try to attack this C site once again. Camp cleared, and Yodan's going to be stunned up. Still holds his ground, finds the kill. TP in, Sugar Zero arriving on this side of the map. They try to reinforce, but it's going to be a pivot. Actually in towards B. Jitboy's at least poking and prodding, clears out the alarm bot.
Cage triggered.
Oh, that's so smart. Using that cyber cage to clear the turret. Surf as well, takes down Laz all the way over at Rubble. So that was so much space open and still a decent amount of time on the clock here, Achilleos to work with.
A lot more ambiguity available to the side of Talon now to play around with, and it's going to be another pivot back over towards the C site, but seems like a decent read coming through. ZETA sending Hirodon back over to try to reinforce Yodon here. Fight already sent out.
Exactly where you are.
Theft now going to be invested. Yodon just hanging back where he can. So there's the reping. Looking for the peek, the push forward, finds the first one. Time dwindling, but C-site is open.
10 seconds left.
They've got numbers advantage. And coming to reinforce from the flanks. It's just down to Depp and Sugar Zero. Still that showstopper to consider.
He has it, but the
Look at him.
Fury is available from Cruz. He can play a very deep position.
Yeah, huge advantage for Talon in that regard.
Blind check, a couple shots into the shoulder of Sugar Zero. Aftershock used as well.
Nowhere
For the reping, there's the Hunter's Fury. Death now swinging out, but instantly shut down. Sugar Zero having dropped off the top, down to 6 HP. No other recourse but to back away. Talon, they're going to gain the lead.
Oh, ban though. Oh, he's thinking about it. Okay. Oh, wait. No.
Oh, he can still intercept.
Okay.
And he likely will. Sugar Zero would have to be Johnny on the spot with this shot, but man, hearing the movement, knowing exactly where he was going to appear, he's able to find it. So nothing retained here for the side of ZETA Division, and Cash right now in the dumps.
Yeah. Maybe some sheriffs.
Too late.
Some other pistols. Man, that entry so good for Talon. Just a really nice job waiting that out. I mean, you lose Neon quickly, and they're still able to recover, still able to break through. Sheriffs in the ult cycles just aren't great for ZETA. Get a couple big ones coming online, and you're on an eco. Gonna have to find some nifty sheriff shots. Maybe feel comfortable enough to use them. Because you get the Viper's Pit and you get the lockdown, but might have to chew through it another round. We'll see. Cosmic Divide for Jitboys here as well.
Full slow creep up here towards A. No one tapping the door. Smoke comes out, and Sugar Zero repositions here towards back site. Cyber Cage now going to be thrown down. Oh, catches a glimpse.
Shadows traveling.
Sets up the smoke. They're just going to go pushing all the way through stairs.
Oh my.
Sugar Zero wants to be hot on their heels. That Cyber Cage holds him at bay for a little bit longer, but Depp is able to find one as Governor gets put down. But now they don't have the showstopper, and Laz forced to try to retreat. Looks like he will be able to pull back fast enough. He sends out the C's to try to lock them in place. Cam set up. He's just for just a brief little moment. Cosmic Divide staves them off.
Well, this is tough, but Hirodon is sneaking in through the backside of all this. This might catch Talon a little bit off guard.
Double push out. That's going to be the cleanup coming through.
Never mind.
And now it all comes down to Hirodon. And given that they haven't spotted him quite just yet, his options for angle of approach are severely limited. Talon will have a very good idea about this. Slow creep forward. The recon coming through. The instant headshot.
Imagine if I died
gets the tap.
right
Gravity
now.
well going to be used. Swing coming through. Hirodon looking to just deal some additional damage, but can't quite steady that final shot on the surf. And Talon now starting to move up 2 rounds ahead of ZETA Division.
Yeah, and this is what has made Talon so good on this map is they're all over the place. It's so tough to get a good read on them. So they'll throw looks at this where they come all the way through spawn, set up the Cosmic Divide, and then swing at you as you're trying to set up for the retake. I mean, granted, it was Sheriffs for ZETA, but the big picture ideas are very good. Depp has an op.
Start this party.
Still has a showstopper. Please find an opportunity to use it. It pains me to see it not be used.
Invested towards C. They want people to try to push up into this direction. There's the overdrive, but Sugar Zero instantly shuts that down.
Bomb buddy out.
Kill found, and once again, Talon on the pivot. The Viper's wall against them here. Managed to make their way over towards that C door.
Here.
They're expecting them to try to get aggressive through this pit. There's a alarm bot and a nano swarm in there.
There's also a lockdown that can come through, placed at Waterfall very quickly.
Like this setup for Eurodon. A lot of tools to play with.
Lad's going to be spotted, but also does see Van. Prowler sent forward. Ultimate bait for now, 48 seconds remaining. Talon still assessing, still making up their mind. Star is going to be coming through. Laz setting the Nightfall. That's going to connect onto absolutely everyone. Aside from Chit Boys, who's just barely out of range. Here's the push forward. Get it on, holding the door. Finds himself two. Sugar Zero also cleaning up Van. Chit Boys now noted, deciding to work his way forward, but there's still a way to survive that one. Nano Swarm plus the bite, plus the decay damage. That is a meat grinder if I've ever seen one. In flawless fashion, ZETA Division will shorten that gap by just a round.
You know, maybe you could get through it. Go for something, I suppose.
Got the toggle god mode on.
Yeah. The no flip. Didn't get there in time. Eurodon got there in time, though. Huge Nightfall. And, yeah, Showstopper lockdown, sure. Well, I mean, you won the round, so okie dokie. But you're only going to get those, most likely, one opportunity left. So now you just might as well kind of hang on to them until you find the opportune moment as ZETA. Now Depp has shifted over to watch the outside of Mound with this operator. Shock dart lands in front of him, trying to clear that util. Still that turret in the corner. Alarm bot is over at B. Or Eurodon.
There.
And for now, Talon really trying to spread the map as best they can, but a lot of A control being taken right now by ZETA.
Oh, Depp. Opening shot found. Showstopper sent. Surf dead. Cruz down to 1 HP off the back of that rocket as well. I was gonna say, I was surprised that it was Surf that died.
I think it was
now.
Yeah.
Between a rock and a hard place here. As Paranoia going to be sent his way as he tries to exit Laz. Let's go ahead and put one right into the back of the skull. Jit Boys, I know there's a snake bite, but don't dive into it.
Oh, look at Eurodon. He's read this the whole way.
And he has. Oh. Headshot is instantly found, and now it's just Cruz on his lonesome.
30 seconds left.
1 HP ace clutch.
Again?
Again?
On Lotus?
Yeah. Is it banned last time? Is that right?
Patty Tech is what I'm thinking.
Patty Tech. Oh, that one. I'd forgotten.
10 seconds left.
Well, it will just be Cruz. Sat here quietly. ZETA Division keep things neck and neck, tied up 5-5 now.
They're really starting to kind of make some minor adjustments. Sliding Laz over to help Sugar Zero at A to make sure they maintain rubble control. Putting that operator over at C-Mound to shut down the initial push. Don't even let him get through the door. And immediately finds a great opportunity to use that showstopper. Just a great coordination there between a lot of different players on a lot of different sides of the map. Surf now has the Rolling Thunder. Still eyeing that lockdown on Eurodon, but you know what? He's 9-5. Having a solid map this time around. Putting on ZETA, really going to contest it. And Eurodon's actually slid over to A here.
Gotta go.
Kind of help back up Sugar Zero. It's been a pain in the butt for him to guard this site by himself. So now maybe a little bit of help, but Laz and Depp holding the front door of B. Letting a lot of this space be taken towards the orb. Maybe off an orb ping would be the go signal for them to try to slide over and help.
Did they just open up with a Rolling Thunder off the back of the drone?
Looks
now
like
Surf fault line ready to go.
Yeah.
Cover going out.
Trying to figure it out.
Be up near the top of rope. Sugar Zero anticipating that quick push from Governor once again.
I'd be very scared of the Rolling Thunder too, for sure.
I can see them starting to drift further and further back, but I think Talon are acknowledging this, and now they can save the Rolling Thunder for the post point itself.
Off your feet!
Oh, no, never mind. They will use this aggressively. This is going to be a double push in towards the spawn. Covering fire, not going to be found. Shitboy's getting one. Yudon does manage to put Governor down. Now 3v4 for the retake. Lockdown also available. Could get it on over into towards steps, but instead she's going to use it in a safer position. This doesn't fully clear the site. Pushes him back in towards tree, but not out of it.
Exactly. That's going to be the pain point for ZETA, is dealing with those tree players on depth.
Shot wide, hit it on dead, and now it is all down the depth. Sends out a final shot, but the wraparound's coming through. Jitboy's trying to close the gap, works his way up the rope. Depp seemingly sensing this or hearing it, but losing his head as Jitboys will take down 3, and Talon, they will get themselves to 6 on the half at least.
Last round in the half.
Again, it has been difficult for ZETA when they don't take rubble control to maintain the map control, because they don't fight through Baby Door. They don't fight for that space. And this time Talon punishes the heck out of them, holds the Rolling Thunder until they get towards spawn, and then just knock a bunch of ZETA players down off the back of it. Really smart heads-up stuff from Talon. Now they've got another Cosmic Divide and a Neural Theft to play around with. No ults to speak of. Maybe Sugar Zero gets his, but generally not going to be as impactful. So Talon here clearing a little bit of the utility, but both the nanos pretty far back, covering both the entrance spots.
Over the top, relay both going to be set with Yudon. Playing out a little bit wider, not going to be caught by that. They do bait out the nano swarms as well here, so Talon happy with the util dump that they've gotten out of ZETA. They will just back away.
Yeah, I mean, basically, you had to use a lot, though, to clear that. Don't have much left in the bag as far as util goes, other than Astra, some of the Cypher util.
I'm out of here.
Got to get this plant down, and they keep pressing. Do have A available.
Depth sprinting to try to get on an angle to use this off. Got a warning shot to be found quite just yet. Sugar Zero holding here at connector. The push coming through. The challenge from Fan, but gun barrel spotted. Headshot found. Now they pivot back over to C. They say, okay, well, we already cleared out the util. Let's try our luck on this side.
30 seconds left.
Got tucked over to this side. They push out ahead of the ping. He's able to find one. Jitboy draws out the shorty. Cleans up a kill. Get it on repings. Finds the headshot. Governor taken out. Cruz last man standing in a 1v3. And already 2 players from ZETA occupying the site. Just 12 seconds left. Sugar Zero is out on the flank. 6-6. We are completely tied up the half.
Yeah, I love that little micro adjustment from Sugar Zero there, holding that Baby Door, because that is an angle that they really need to maintain control of so they don't give over A, plus having depths up there thwarted Talon's ideas towards that A site, send him back over to C. That allowed him to take up some of those tricky positions. Nice play by Yudon and Hirodon over there. Really doing a good job. Now the real question is how good is ZETA's attack on this map? Seemingly our live winning percentage, almost a coin flip, just barely favoring ZETA. So, I mean, it is ZETA playing, so, you know, overtime tends to happen.
The Talon faithful hoping for a clean defense. A run back into a third and final map.
Really curious what ZETA's got cooked up. Is kind of just the meta comp on Lotus for them. See if they can get it done. And Frost is, as usual, very animated in the coaching booth, making sure
that
he
will
gets
never change.
No, and making sure he gets all the value out of every second he has to talk to them. 4 ghosts and a frenzy for Talon, and then all ghosts for ZETA. Interesting.
And surprisingly, it's not Governor with the frenzy.
Right.
It's going to be Cruz picking that one up.
Playing tree, maybe.
Go, go, go.
Now, we'll set up here towards A.
Really curious if ZETA's going to be just ultra aggressive. I mean, you can see most of their players are heading this way, but that early start sort of dissuades them from getting through. Sure, you get a little bit of noise, clear the haunt, but that allows the orb to be grabbed by Cruz. Nice little pickup. Sees some players, says, oh, shock dart. Juicy shock dart, but doesn't connect. ZETA able to sidestep it.
They do so widely without making much noise.
I think they got to peel off of this.
Second shock dart used. I mean, the critical piece of util that's still available for this defense is that relay build from Governor. But it looks like they are going to be peeling back.
I mean, if they just can get through ban quickly, clear this Cypher trip, they might have just enough time, but they're pausing, they're hesitating just enough. And with that Neon in particular, it's easy for Talon to rotate.
Good amount of damage there. Depp taking on 63, Laz at 48. We'll be able to clear out the turret. Storm gets committed over towards Waterfall. Just giving the early damage here. Oh, Depp now spotted, dead. Governor finds the opening kill.
Yeah, it just
30 seconds left.
Takes just a little bit too long off that trip. Give ZETA pause because they're worried about maybe a trap set up on the other side of it. I mean, yeah, Yordan's going on a journey, but he might be about to die. Oh, he wins it.
Okay, takes down Surf. They're going to call now for this pivot in. Oh, Yordan clips.
10 seconds.
Governor able to take him down, but once again, time dwindling. Governor with a slide forward. He's over the third kill. And Chip Boys will be there for the finisher. 3 players left standing as Talon win their second pistol of the set. They take the lead once more.
There's just no move that ZETA could make that wasn't accounted for by Talon. Really great setup on that pistol. And the fact that they can kind of use that Astra Star early with a grab well to make sure that ZETA can't get out of A main screws their ability to take rubble. And then from there, it's just like force him into the ban utility. He buys enough time that they're all able to rotate over. ZETA can't get through C.
Words to live by. Things that I say to my solo queue teammates
every time.
Every single time.
Let's not get ecoed, please.
Smoke setup. Crew's not going to go for any fishing shots here. Oh, that does spot Depp. With the classic in hand, Cruz not opting to over-challenge here. We'll just back away.
Yeah, this is difficult already. Everybody reacting from Talon. And already you have Governor as well, who's tucked in right outside of B. So he's going to be able to hit the flank pretty quickly, even if ZETA gets the plant down, which is going to be challenging.
Maybe send Aftershock to try to hold them back. No, I'm not going to find much, but fault line now sent through as well. Talon just using everything that they have to try to just dissuade ZETA from pushing forward. Paint Shells goes into the back. Forces Cruz back up the rope. It's a little bit of damage down onto him, but Chip Boy's going to be able to find the first one. Sugar Zero responding in kind, takes down Surf. Kill found, but and now the kill feed. It goes green here for Talon. Solid cleanup, only one player taken down. He'll get the defuse. He'll stretch the lead by 2.
Yeah, it's really solid for Talon. Again, doing a great job being proactive. So ZETA, see what they can do. I mean, you're going to have to either find ways to win that rubble control early, make Depp use some of those blast packs to take some space, have Sugar Zero TP past some of that util potentially, spread the map a little bit maybe. But again, the concern is for ZETA is that Talon can rotate ever so fast. That's what makes part of what makes Neon so good.
Well,
and here we go. Odin go Burr.
Shots sent out, and oh my goodness. Well, here comes the push up, and Governor brings an end to that. They do take an immense amount of damage from it. A little bit of that is decay. And Cruz down to 44. Still a very solid punish.
That sliding headshot was filthy. On ZETA now, trying to get rid of these trips, seeing if they can suss them out. Found one. Camera's up in the corner. They're going to back up off of that. Cruz, though, only at 4 health, so he'll be quick to fall, but ZETA now, considering B, at least Hirodon is, the rest of them are heading back towards A. Surf there, going to be jump peeking, sees him, says, oh, nope, that's a lot of ZETA. I need to fall back and wait for some help. But again, it's taking a long time for them to feel comfortable. They don't have a lot of information.
I mean, it's a smoke just to get them to the opposite side of rubble.
Yep. You have one more.
Talon going to be wanting to collect their
30
players
seconds
over
left.
towards the
There.
side of the map.
Yeah, they misread this.
Of costing them here. All the same, still is just a bonus for them. They have the lead, but they'd love to get this conversion. Cruz sending out that shock dart, time again dwindling. 12 seconds remaining as they go ahead and get the take here on the B side.
10 seconds left.
Like getting ready to come through. Governor sliding, looking for the opportunity, looking for the kills. He's going to find it with Hiron. Now the slide forward, Laz forced on the plant. The round's over. It gets away from them. Laz under pressure, didn't have enough covering fire. Now he's into an aftershock. And Talon,
sorry,
they convert just by forcing the clock down.
Yeah, and this is starting to look like ZETA just doesn't quite have the read they need on this map. That is filthy, Governor. Just, yep, that one-way smoke there. Kind of doesn't do Laz any favors in that moment either. That was Sugar Zero's smoke too. It's like coordination, just not quite there yet with this comp for ZETA. Now you've got all the Cypher util over on A. I mean, Cruz doing a great job positioning his pieces around the Lotus chessboard, kind of reading every twist and turn of what ZETA wants to do. ZETA had a wide open A site. Of course, they don't know that. But just, you know, the Talon anticipating that they were going to pivot B. And we're crunching on him from a bunch of different angles. Ban gets the opener on this Sugar Zero.
Yeah, Ban is locking down the door. Laz taken out as well. A double kill for Ban thus far, and the spike stranded. And ZETA, yeah, you got a couple players who have taken the site. They're occupying this space, but cannot hold it. You cannot plant.
Player standing.
You cannot get this round win. Barring some... Never mind. Didn't even get the opportunity to say the words.
Nope.
Governor finds the shot. Talon make it up to double digits so far. ZETA unable to find any wins here on this attacking side.
Yeah. Just again, great setups, great anticipation of what ZETA wants to try to do round over round. And it's just locking them out of this map. That's going to be a timeout for ZETA.
I think it's the first timeout we've had of the series.
I think you're right.
It is.
You're absolutely right. I just... it's been so fast, yeah. It is a weird day.
Well, Carlisle now intervening. See what the adjustments look like going into round 17. As this has been, I mean, I was going to say fairly brutal attack sides for both teams, just given that it was 6 and 6.
Yeah.
And they're running the Neon, but it hasn't mattered because the defense-sided Neon has been looking very, very good for Governor.
Absolutely. He's really on point, as are Talon in general. Just mirroring ZETA every twist and turn so far. This is kind of a almost do or die for ZETA at this point. Using all the cash reserves on this round. You have a Nightfall, you're one away from a showstopper. Like, you've got to make a play for the orb. It's being pinged out by ZETA on the map. Then you've got to make a play off of that. Gotta stop the bleeding. Because the money will be very bad.
Still a chance to try to run this back. Ban maybe thinking that he was going to be safe there. Does have to pop the cage just to get himself out.
But now ZETA can't take that orb. They have to try a different approach. See if they can stop Depp from getting there.
Governor for now, just ADS here. Wall comes up. Fowler sent the scout. As, oh my goodness, okay. Just hits a stray. Depp dead. And there goes that firepower. He gets the showstopper in death. And Surf swinging the corner, takes out Laz. Governor finds the second, Hiron falls. Then suddenly, it is only Yuran all on his lonesome.
Well,
the hope reserves starting to run dry here for Lotus. Will be identified. But his position very much being encroached upon. Slide across, Governor. toying with him a little bit here, knowing that his teammates are going to come through on the flank.
No more charges left.
I mean, that's just Talon just having great senses, understanding the timings. What can you say? They're doing what ZETA did to them on Ascent. Just shutting them out.
I mean, yeah, the way that this is going right now, it could very well be another 13-6 scoreline.
Yep.
Good job. Good discipline. Yes. That's what I'm talking about.
Good discipline indeed.
Yeah.
Nightfall Showstopper combo available.
Flush them out.
Did they just full send it here with Sheriffs and a Guardian?
I would. Why not now? I mean, you're going to get a couple more hours with Cycle. So fast. Governor takes down Yoran.
If my count is correct, I think Governor has 6 first kills. And Chaos here at B. Hit it on. Putting that Guardian to get used, is able to find 2 kills. Deb, however, again, dead. Showstopper, no opportunity for that to come into play. Aftershock pushes it back. Plant does come through. Slide forward. Hero just trying to play around any little pixel that he could peek out of.
Well, time is on their side now. Got a really good opportunity. Laz still has the Nightfall. So, what is Talon's plan? It's getting to the point where you're going to have to make a move here pretty soon.
Smoke coming through. Drop down from Sugar Zero. Avoids the fault line. Oh, but doesn't avoid the shot from Surf. Hit it on, however. We'll find another kill. Nightfall going to be committed. Hit it on for this ace. Crew's not being caught. Should tell them exactly where he's at now. They very much know, but time is already gone.
One enemy remaining.
They've drained the clock. They've stopped Talon from being able to get themselves up to map point. Crews cannot get out alive. It's going to be a thrifty victory to try to turn the tides here for ZETA.
I can hold an area pretty well myself.
That's
Make
huge.
Sure to cover the angles
that gives you a little bit more breathing room. A lot of different ways. I mean, Death just getting shut down again. No opportunities. ZETA can't really seem to find comfort to get that raise in a position where you can have some value. What a round for Hiroron. He's having a solid day overall.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the pivot back over to Sentinel.
Looks much more comfortable.
It's been working a treat.
Okay. Showstopper lockdown. Oh, if that had hit.
That would have been damn near miraculous, but does not manage to find the flick. Rolling Thunder, however, comes to try to hold them back. Showstopper at the ready. Depp anticipating this push out of the connected door, but I think he actually just sends it right into it. So door going to be broken open. Either way, Crew's going to be forced back. Odin still in hand. Paint shell sent. It's in front of this one, but now the lockdown coming through. Oh. Sees the pulse. The spray through, and there it is. Value denied.
That one's got me scratching my head a bit.
And now they are stuck. 54 seconds, Jit Boys arriving here behind. Has the backup from Ban as well. ZETA are well and truly sandwiched in.
They're just trying to figure out how to get out of this predicament. It's not looking great. They don't have a lot to work with.
Fight, the pickoff. Ahead of the wall coming up. Governor with another first kill. You're not dead. Second aftershock kill of the map. Cruz sat here within the smoke. Sprays across, finds a little bit more damage, but now round potentially rescued. ZETA with a man advantage. Ban, I believe, could set up for a neural theft, however. Does he send it is the question. Corpse just to his right-hand side, but looks like he's going to opt to save the ultimate. Swings under the corner, finds one, spotted another. Now neural theft going to be invested as he evens up the numbers. Cam set up to watch for a flank from behind. Sugar Zero moves over to drop. Jit Boys noted.
One enemy.
The double swing coming through. And it's going to be one apiece here. And ZETA Division, they will manage to string 2 rounds together here in this second half.
That's crazy good. You got the cosmic divide out of them even. I mean, yeah, you used your lockdown, it didn't work, but...
Rolling Thunder as well.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder to your right. Right at the beginning of that round, there was a Rolling Thunder. I forgot about that. Sure, you used a couple ults of your own, but the fact that you're able to fight out of that position, that is not easy. And they are somehow, some way getting themselves back into this game. I mean, I'm not willing to call it a comeback yet, but they are certainly on pace to do something. Fast push out of C. for Talon, but it's just a full-on B hit, left completely undefended.
Governor still opting to slide forward. Massive amount of damage there on a Sugar Zero, finished off. As Governor is able to find the shot, but then he's traded out. Surf as well, similarly falling. Yuran spotting one, Jiggle Peak spots another, sets up that poison orb. Needs to hold his ground, he cannot. He offers up a smattering of damage on the Jip Boys, down to 47. 3v3 though, HP advantage here in the hands of ZETA. As Cruz on the hunt does not spot Hirodon.
Sees paint shells, nano swarm, boombot, a lot to work with here for ZETA in this post plant. Oh my.
He's taken down, Cruz finding his mark. Okay, gonna be expiring. Ban regaining his audio. Paint shell lobbed in right at Cruz's feet. Needs a decent amount of damage from that one, down to 55. Boombot now coming through as the Nebula expires. Oh, the narrow cleanup, but it's just being held. He's just gonna defuse it. Temple kill two, but Cruz, he'll kill the rest. He'll win the round. He'll get them to map point.
Match point.
Yeah, it really hurt ZETA a lot in that round that Hirodon, who's been very good today, challenges this angle when he did. I mean, they do a great job on this opener to get a couple. Sure, Hirodon, he's in a bad situation, but Hirodon there just walks right into Cruz's open arms, gets taken down, and another timeout from ZETA. It was starting to look like maybe there was hope. But Talon just shuts it right down. That clear on the boombot, so timely. That just wrecks the round.
Now hope lies in the form of an overtime victory, but they need 4 consecutive to get to that point. Talon should still have plenty of money to work with. The last couple rounds have been scrappy, so the coffers whittled away at, but get a closer glimpse of it here in a bit, but here's to see what the game strategy looks like and whether or not ZETA are going to be able to dig deep enough to push back for those 4 rounds.
That was a good read on that round, but some of their execution in these post plants been a little bit wanting. Governor has another overdrive. You do have Euron's pit. The money, even though you won 2 in a row, still not there for a full buy. Sheriff for Sugar Zero, Stinger for Euron. One away from another Nightfall for Laz, though. So, again, if you can get control of one of these orbs, but just ban and a little bit of presence from the Astra has been enough to really thwart them. This time, though, ban seemingly sent packing early. Should be able to gain control of that orb. Although maybe they're waiting to get this plant down to give Laz the ult.
They need Yuron to stay alive. He's got that pit for a post-plant position.
Yes.
There's Hirodon about to do battle with multiple players on the side of Talon, and he just barely offsets the aim. Just a fraction of a second before the peak. He had the lineup, but as he tries to readjust, he ends up falling, and that's the first domino. Governor sending out the relay bolt. Depth out in front of that, gets himself forward into the Omen smoke. That's not going to be lasting for too much longer. As there's the swing around the side. It's going to be Cruz collecting the kill. You're unable to find one in response. Cruz hit by the haunt, just goes ahead, backs away.
Gun upgrade.
3 players still alive.
Gun upgrade for Sugar Zero, at the very least. But you can get to this plant, which it looks like you might be able to. Viper's Pit should be able to come up. You should have a Nightfall as well.
This slow approach is allowing them to get closer and closer.
Yep. And if I'm Talon, I want to get ahead of this Viper's Pit.
Plant now coming through. Aftershock to delay. They're forced off of this one. Sugar Zero tries to hold the corner. Decent amount of damage found, but now Ban arrives from stairs. Yuran dead. Pit instantly dropped, as is Laz. We are not done this evening quite just yet. Talon will close out 13-8 on their map pick of Lotus and take us the distance. We're going to Haven.
Yeah, I mean, truly, though, Talon really works this comp very well. Using that Neon to get information, controlling the map. Great stuff by Cruz overall. Great calling.
Indeed. Well, we'll pass it back over to the analyst desk one more time before we get ready to go into map 3.
I betcha you didn't wake up today and figured we were going to go to all 3 maps for both series, huh?
Well, yeah, maybe not all series, but it's kind of welcome, I guess. I mean, on towards Lotus, like, who would have thought that Talon would be able to come back in such a fashion?
Yeah, I know. It was, you know, it was pretty back and forth. I mean, ZETA had a lot of momentum in the early rounds, right? But why do you think Talon, like, why were they able to bring it back? And then what was that switch for them?
I feel like it's the second half for the most part, right? It just felt like even though ZETA had a very clear-cut plan in mind, I think they might have just reeled back the comp, as we were talking about, right, in the green room, that ZETA Division was looking to kind of just revert the comp so that they have that better stability. But when you saw how the second half kind of unraveled, it felt like there was just more control that we saw from Talon Esports, where you saw on the pistol that ZETA was just kind of popping in. They didn't really have that good information on where Talon was able to pocket themselves, maybe because Laz wasn't able to set up properly on his util, but you saw how much the other players of ZETA got punished, and a lot of that contact as well, I think, came from just how well Governor has played on his Neon come second half. First half, it was looking a little bit too wonky.
A little wonky, you think?
Yeah, no, he got punished a lot.
At the start, right? I mean, yeah, he was like a little bit wild, jumping around a lot while he was sprinting. But that said, second half, that's where he really started to shine, especially on the attacking side. You know, getting information for the team, creating a bit of pressure here and there, and at the same time, just a lot of support from the rest of the team. I mean, Ban is able to lock down areas by himself, and you also have Surf, who, you know, credit to Surf with his utility in the fault line. It has a lot of synergy with Governor's Neon, but sometimes I wonder if it is Cruz's calling, right? Or like telling Surf when or where to use that Rolling Thunder. The timing of it sometimes, they don't use it for the execution onto the site. They use it post-plant to push ZETA even further back, and that was one of those rounds in the first half that was like really, really awesome. Meanwhile, ZETA Division, on the other hand, the synergy this time wasn't quite there, right? It's like individual performances here and there.
Yeah.
Sometimes they are trying to take down sites together, but on the attacking half, it really wasn't there. I feel like Euron sometimes was trying to find lurks on his own or create bits of pressure with that toxic screen, but he often gets caught out by like Ban or someone, and by that point, you know, ZETA is just losing numbers.
Yeah, true. And if I may add, right, come that second half, and again, this will be kind of the point of reference for the second half, just because the game or the winds of how this game was playing felt like it really changed when that kind of happened here, where I felt like, you're absolutely right, it felt like they were kind of disjointed on what they kind of wanted to do. You saw a lot more of the lurks of Talon just looking a lot spry come that second half, and I will say that the amount of rubble control that we saw from ZETA, that they were trying to kind of just, you know, do a lot, it felt like they were very disjointed to that. You saw, I think, on that last round where Depp was just by himself, already somewhere on platform or on rubble. Governor was on rubble by him as well, trying to go for that 1v1. And then the rest of ZETA Division was kind of afraid to get maybe wall banged by Odin's or something, and they were just holding somewhere on A main. So that kind of indecision, I guess, is what kind of maybe put a big dent in how ZETA Division success was come that second half.
I almost wonder, actually, if Talon is experimenting not just in their compositions, but perhaps in who is leading, especially like, you know, second shot calling, right? Frost did allude to, you know, he did call out Ban quite a lot, for example, in their match against DRX, right? He was mentioning how there's still some miscommunications and how the team should listen to Ban a lot more, or like when, you know, when he does make some calls, because it's usually the right call. I'm suddenly wondering if this might be the beginning of another IGL shift for Talon, or if this is just like, you know, another sort of like a plan B or like a safety, just in case, you know, Talon might need another head.
I could definitely see that happening. Some teams sometimes have that secondary IGL, you know, just to support it, you know, not just Cruz, but also they kind of work because they get that information off of these players, Ben and Cruz, right? Ben on the Cypher, he gets a lot of information off of that.
Yeah, and I've heard a lot of teams also kind of talk about how there's an IGL for attacking and then there's IGL for the overall kind of game plan, right? I will say, though, for this for Talon right now, is this was a cause of concern, you know, after that match that they had against DRX was, right? Where if it was coming into map 3, they felt like they didn't feel like themselves anymore, and they're kind of coming into a spiral. This one is completely different. Sure, it's against a different team, but the outcome is a lot more, I think, favoring Talon, that they're still calm, they're still doing a lot of the Talon things that we're expecting, especially as we come deeper into the series. So that's a really good thing if you're like, you know, if you predict Talon or if you're a Talon fan.
especially since, you know, as the series wrapped up, right, we saw Talon get up from their chairs, you saw them smiling, you know, the energy was still up. So I think that, you know, that means quite a lot coming into this next map. Those smiles were similar to the smile that Asarai had when he saw the results, by the way, of our guess and gain. Because if, as you can see, Governor got 7 first kills over Dep's 4. But in the beginning, Quack, I actually thought, like, you know, I was counting Dep. Dep did have a good streak going on. There is just that Governor, when he suddenly got the inspiration to go wild, he did.
I guess so, but Acer was right. Like, Governor's like a little bit more consistent sometimes. I think Dep was trying to put himself in positions, but it wasn't quite meant to be. He had like nice sheriff shots in one of those rounds.
To be fair, Dep really put a lot of strain on himself to create those plays by himself as well. And it was successful in certain intervals. It just didn't really pan out as the game progressed further and further, deeper and deeper into the later stages.
I put you over here on purpose, just so that it says old.
Okay.
I'm like the wrong person to be saying that, but...
Wow!
I'm the wrong person to be saying that, but...
Oh, right, the rank down. The rank down.
The rank down, that's right, that's right.
Because I gotta be in wood.
I thought they didn't catch that. I thought they didn't catch that.
No. Our producer, Steve, has brought out first.
That's
Thank you,
right.
Steve.
You're going back. You kind of went like a, you know, little round trip.
He went for a quick little lap.
We're gonna move it.
The bronze lap.
Oh, this is why you go over here.
Yes.
There you go. There you go.
And then Wingman goes down too, apparently.
And Wingman goes down as well.
All right.
Where we go, Wingman? We'll go over here. Are you guys okay being over here?
I think so.
I think there are. There's a lot of space on this podium.
I think I can hear.
Yeah, there's a lot of space on this podium. You can do that again.
No, it's done. It's completely finished.
But speaking of which, we are going into Haven. I'm wondering if we'll be seeing Wingman or the Gecko rather coming out here, especially since it's another 3-side map. So, you know, given the performance that Talon had over there, are they going to be carrying the same momentum, that same strategy from one 3-side map over into this one?
I am not too sure. I mean, it wasn't the greatest, but it was also not the worst performance from before, right? I mean, this composition has its ideas, and you also have the ISO, so it can be really fun. It can be aggressive, which suits their style. Meanwhile, when you combine this with whatever ZETA has, that's going to be interesting, because you're going to face off a team that has, you know, something slightly more balanced.
Yeah, and I will say, this is going into another 3-sided map like Lotus, right? So once we come into the attacking side, how is that going to happen with ZETA? Sure, the stats here say that Talon did lose their one Haven map, but that was against a DRX that had such an amazing defender side. So don't forget about that as well. We haven't really truly seen, I think, what ZETA is also capable with this one, because I think that match was against what? I was thinking against DFM or something. In any case, it is going to be quite exciting to see if Talon brings this back again. How have they kind of adjusted the Neon ISO combo, or if it's even going to still be the Neon ISO combo?
If it is. I mean, if it is, it actually, I think, could be really, really fun. Again, that ISO is just really incredibly useful for, like, removing one player off the board. There it is.
Still it is.
Same comp. The one thing I will say, though, it's very interesting to have an Astra. I mean, it's very useful. It's been a while since we've seen it, but that Cosmic Divide, especially when they have specific plans for it. We saw a glimpse of it on Lotus when Jitboys, you know, blocked off the top of B Heaven, like around stairs. Like that's the kind of stuff that really puts your opponents in a tough spot, because if they want to push that wall, it's like a 50-50 angle.
True, and it's very strong on defaults as well. This is, I think, the way that Talon wants to play those aggressive defaults. I am very curious again how this is going to be working out for Dep. I think one of the issues that ZETA had was how they were kind of playing that post-plant game, right? That was one of the weakest spots. I think that ZETA was kind of having trouble as they were, you know, competing, or at least playing here on the Haven map.
Well, let's see if Talon can continue to bring their aggression, or if ZETA is going to match up and meet them right at their home front. So let's pass it back once more to Paperthin and Achilles.
A full 6-mapper here on a rainy Seoul evening. We go to Haven once more. See if ZETA can rekindle some of that magic that we saw from them versus DFM on this map. That magic we saw from them on Ascent just earlier on. Dep back over onto the Neon. Laz sticking with this Sova. Ban similarly with the ISO, and I think that's where my eyes get trained to for the most part here, because it's having a particularly rough time versus DRX.
Yeah, no doubt. Pacey hit here for Depp. Smoked off in the corner is Surf, so...
Just a full rotate. No, okay, we'll just be...
Oh, they are going to...
That A-Link side plant here.
Oh my god.
But they're going to flood out over towards this A side. Ping's coming down. Talon aware of this, but Flash going to fly. And however, back-to-back shots! Tries to get the shielding up, but it doesn't matter. Depp will take him down, but Cruz quick to reply. And just like that, the aggression is completely and utterly shut down.
Yeah, I mean, Lad's got lineups, but you've got so many angles. Yeah, you got so many angles to worry about.
Surf got dinged.
Last player standing.
Clear out here. The spray through will find one, but Sugar Zero now pulled forward by the grab. Well, the Nebula not going to be lasting too much longer as they're face to face together, and Governor will find the kill. Talon is passing over to the fuse here. Giving that to Cruz, try to get that Rolling Thunder up and ready as quickly as possible, and he's already got 3 charges.
Yeah, maybe just cooking a little bit too much here, our ZETA. Kind of almost worked, but the flash, it's just a little bit behind Ban going through that wall.
Enemy remaining.
And he's going to make quick work of them coming out of Link.
Yo, Cruz, I just literally...
You literally what?
You literally what?
What?
Also, it's a Sheriff. Ban, come on.
Oh, that's true. Good catch, Achilleos.
Turret out.
Wow, Depp bought a stinger.
He did. We're going to have some kind of firepower, and we'll win out the fight here versus the Bucky.
Go, go, go!
That is wild. That's definitely not the gun you wanted to drop out of their hands, but you'll take the win.
Yeah, you would have preferred that it was the Vandal.
Yeah. Still, that's decent start for ZETA, and if they could just kind of get themselves a little bit more aggressive, they could get a free plant at the very least. But now Cruz is sliding back over towards A. ZETA's just looking for traps. That early contact in garage probably has them concerned, and now I think they've realized, oh, we took a bit too long here. Gave them time to rotate. Let's try a different approach. And they are just really slow walking the whole way. I mean, they have zero information other than what they just cleared. So now, time to clear C. Alarm bot, the turret, and Surf await. Shout out to Surf.
30
playing
seconds
3
left.
different agents today. 3 different roles. Phoenix, Breach, and KJ.
Standing ahead.
Yeah, those are all fairly similar.
Yeah.
Alarm bot will trigger Death. Vulnerable there for a brief little moment. Some warning shots from Surf. Force Sugar Zero off the high ground, but Talon now trying to follow the rallying cry that we heard from them on Lotus, which is don't get ecoed. Clear out, no Nanoswarm. Does go off, and Shock Dart layered in on top of it. Laz able to find Cruz. Jit Boys back in that Nano, and now the cleanup is swift and just, it is a flawless eco win from ZETA to tie it up.
Keep yourself together. You can't
Well then,
now.
that's crazy. I mean, the early stinger kill, sure. They go over towards A, they're like, it took too long, let's go back to C. They make the right read, and they just shut them down. The Nano's well placed. Great win through the grab wall for Depp. Get ahead of that fault line, start knocking players down, and then Sugar Zero swings around the backside to finish the job. Insane stuff from ZETA.
Yeah, great usage there to go ahead and just maintain the hold and find the kills. Jit Boys sat within Nebula here with a shorty in hand. Gonna try to give ZETA a taste of their own medicine.
ZETA for now. Liking what they saw over there, so in classic ZETA Haven fashion, time to work the map a little bit, see what they can find, and close angles being held by a couple different players. Sugar Zero just deals with Ban instantly.
I believe he actually...
I think he popped the...
I heard the shield going off.
Yeah.
Maybe they didn't fully build up either way. A couple players going to be noted outside of Garage, and Surf, it's a little bit of damage there. And now Governor alone here on the side. Paranoia, he's able to... Oh no, doesn't swing in front of it. Impact does get caught by it. Sugar Zero is able to capitalize. Cruz trying to lurk his way forward. Doesn't manage to find one. But clean up on the back end. Going to be very clean here. ZETA take the lead 2-1.
I enjoy decisive ZETA. Good execute there. Good paranoia, good fast lane. Cut off those angles, and Depp immediately try to put that stinger to good use, cutting off Link. Really, really good stuff. Van already has the ISO ult. Curious to see what he's going to do. Yeah, he popped the double tap.
Quick clear on that. This timing, yeah. They're ready for all angles of approach here. As once again, looking like a pacey hit, this time over towards C. Relay bolts to try to clear out towards Generator. Slides in, nothing spotted. Already though, 4 players corralled into garage.
Take this.
Considering Relay bolt gonna be sent. That's gonna be planned, interrupted in depth, taken down. Yudon snatched up here by Ban, but doesn't went out of the fight. Yudon, however, still in a risky position, yet will end up falling. Just go ahead and capitalize on the back end. Push forward, Sugar Zero, lingering forward. Comes up with that kill. Jit Boy sends out a couple shots. There's 2 stacked up in this position. Now he's aware of it. Mary on the flank from behind. Wow. Sugar Zero finds one. Gives Laz a fighting chance, but will not be able to find it. Damage dealt, but still tied all the same. Talon equalize.
Laz just waiting so long in that cubby. Just arrives too late to kind of bail Sugar Zero out. I mean, he's there a couple seconds earlier, right as Sugar Zero's falling. Both the players on Talon are pretty weak. Had an opportunity maybe, but still great use of the ISO ultimate there to take down the planter. That's super smart from Talon.
Yeah.
Really like that.
That's one of the things that you have to be cognizant about when you're playing against it. You know, putting somebody out in front of that planter, but you also have to know where the ISO is going to come from.
Right.
Make sure you got your angles taken care of.
Still this op in hand for Governor. Now ZETA setting up on both sides of this long A lane.
There.
Hanging it out. Ban as well as a crossfire, so both teams just kind of in a standoff. Like they think somebody's behind the box, yeah.
Peek out, and now popping the shield. First off shot gonna be going wide, but Ban able to find the headshot, taking down Depp. That entry power and that neon gone. The decisiveness from ZETA does get hindered quite a bit.
Absolutely. The drone comes out to check sewers to see if there's going to be any more aggression from Talon, but they've peeled back. Hirodon going to be lurking towards B. Has to be very, very cautious. There's 2 players, well, at least the op for sure, watching this angle. Now Laz is over here. Use the dart to check.
Oh, they just double swing into him.
Spike down mid.
Governor collecting the collat.
30 seconds left.
Effectively bringing this round to a conclusion. Yudon will be able to find Cruz on the exit. Are they actually going to try to play this out? I mean, Sugar Zero, he's taking some space. He's taking Jit Boy's life.
Okay, well.
Now we call that a scary moment.
Sure.
10
seconds
seconds
back
left.
in a section. Smoke on to heaven. They push forward, and Sugar Zero, he drags across. A scary moment indeed. And suddenly, this is looking like their round. Ban pushing forward. Double check. Oh, yep. The double take. And Sugar Zero to collect the 4K to give ZETA the lead once more.
Oh, certified Sugar Hero moment. Let's go. Huge round. Just barely able to find enough space. The fact that Euron wins that battle out in the yard. I mean, this is just, like, you think that's round over after that collat.
10 seconds left.
And then, well, sure, why not? Right after the smoke goes out, how does he find that second shot of the Governor? I don't know.
Yeah, I just...
Unbelievable.
Unreal round.
Unbelievable stuff from Sugar Zero. He's a treat. Oops.
Okay, well, Yudon being involved once again. Shield popped. Van works his way over here towards the site. Slide forward though, and Depp able to collect 2 quick kills.
Remaining.
Blink and you miss it moment there as Yudon does go down, serve people to find 1, but now it is Cruz on his lonesome with a classic in hand.
Yeah, a lot of these executes have been really, really good for ZETA. Cruz though, I don't know. Just hoping that somebody drifts through So you can put that right-click classic to good use, but ZETA not having any of it. Cruz just seeing what he can get out of this. Well,
it's almost a lineup. I mean, Depp gets down to 19 HP. Decent value found, but Yuran and Laz, the two dead, the ones that have the most money available to them. Now 4 ultimates available here for ZETA as well.
Yeah, and all of these attack round wins, very, very important. That's definitely the side of the map that TLN wants to get their damage done on. And I mean, I'm liking the paciness. Now you've got some ults to play with. I'd say just keep the pedal to the metal here. It's working. You just gotta avoid the off the governor, and things are fine.
They can continue to dodge that. They're going to be in a good spot. And there's the ping out, and there's the Hunter's Fury coming through. Overdrive now going to be popped here as it looks like they want to continue this tempo. Final shot, just a little bit shy, right under the feet of Surf. Contact not found, but sight for now taken. Ban on a deep approach from behind. For now, okay, Spike interrupted on the plant, but Ban noted and dealt with.
Now this retake is so difficult for Talon.
I mean, they have the Rolling Thunder at the ready. Aftershock first and foremost, and this is an up-close angle that Governor can win. Finds the shopping out, Rolling Thunder out in response. Widely dodged. Answering Rolling Thunder, however, be catching on to multiple players. It's a big onus here on Hirodon to try to hold the line here for the rest of the squad, but he cannot. Jitboy's able to displace him. Governor comes back into health. Cosmic Five going to be invested. You're not able to find that punish there, but now the wall comes up. Laz, shock darts at the ready. Sends out the first one. Damage found. Surf down to 69 HP. Now down to 28. The push forward, the jiggle. Spots him.
Oh, this is so hard.
He's just trying to poke and prod forward, but the defuse is being held. The rush forward and the round is going to be stolen away. Talon, they dump their ults, but they get the win.
Yeah, I mean, Depp trying to hold that door close, and Governor the whole time was reading it. That's where Depp has been playing aggressively for ZETA. And a lot of these post plants. Takes his head right off, and then Hirodon is left to a firing squad there.
Good job, good job.
Great angles for Governor. And appreciate the pace he hits from ZETA, but couldn't find the comfort to get that plant down in time. Kept trying with Yuran, and that Cosmic Divide so valuable for Jitboys again.
3 ults committed by ZETA too.
Yep.
From Talon. Not quite an equivalent exchange, but Hirodon very much going to be wanting to get that lockdown up and ready, but he's only at the halfway point. Speaking of lockdowns.
Just right off the clear of the alarm
look
bot.
at this. It's because of this massive push out into mid. Hirodon is the only one watching for this at the moment. Oh, spots on the elbow, though, and Ban's going to be taken down. Fault line not connecting. They continue to try to rush forward. Widely held at bay, forced back.
Recovering it.
That's great instinct there from Hirodon to back off of that first kill, avoid the fault line. There's Governor with the op right outside of sewers as well. So keeps himself alive, keeps that back line of ZETA under control. Still though, with all this KJ utility here.
Footsteps were made, so this does bait everybody from Talon forward. I mean, realistically, they could just pass the spike to Depp, say, hey, just run. run to C.
Run to C. They just don't know what's going on that side of the map. They have zero info. So
a little bit risky here on B. Depp just going to go sliding all around. Checking things out on that C side, but now they are in control. Much more measured approach, but Depp, does he continue to challenge? The answer is going to be yes, and Jitboys is ready for it. Puts him down, brings it now into a 4v4.
Just a bit too far there for Depp. Now things a little bit easier. Yep, especially with that clear.
Yep, spam through the back. Hirodon taken down. Jitboys, however, dead is able to find that kill. Now just TPing to go ahead and reposition. After shock darts, the whole 9 yards thrown at the spike, and Talon, they have to give it up. ZETA, they'll get themselves up to 5.
Yeah, and this round is basically all on Hirodon because he gets that kill in window, he goes on and explores through B, says, guys, it's open, let's just plant.
Yeah.
And they do.
It blows up the entire game plan from Talon.
Yep.
Trying to just catch him off guard, do something a little bit cheeky. Somehow, some way, ZETA read it decently well. Hirodon, good to react, good to pull away, not give up his life for free.
Exactly.
And then it's just a util dump at the end. Just keep that spike protected.
It's one of those rounds that doesn't show up in the scoreboard, but it's really impactful in a lot of different ways. Still, though, a lot of guns for Talon to work with. That op on the other side of the map, but a 3-man stack, and here we go.
The flash to try to get that recon through. I believe it will hit, but Deb is going to be taken down. Counter spray from Sugar Zero, though, finds Ban. Cruz at the same time, knocked down to 22 HP.
I think Ban had the shield up, too. I saw him pop it on the execute. Don't know if he got hit before that, but...
I think he had it as well. Either way, he is on the floor.
Not so great for him, but still, though, you got to worry about this op. Drone to check. Yeah, you see it. All right, how would he want to do? Got a lot of util to clear this. Got to wait for that fault line, I suspect, though, from Yordan to come back online. Paranoia as well, still in hand for Sugar Zero.
All fault lines there.
There it is. They're still wary. Still trying to work this out. Yordan, that's the back line's pretty well covered. Turret as well. No, no one's gotten through yard, so now's the time to set up that execute. Recon, yep, recon's available. Here we go.
Goes up over the top, nothing
30
noted.
seconds left.
Are they aware of Governor's position here, though? It's a bit of a blind spot.
Spike planted.
Swing comes through. Governor able to slide out the safety. The other player pushing forward just out under heaven here. Cruz sends out a fault line.
Drop the op over to Cruz, too.
Nation not found there. Rotate back around. 3-man approach from the side. Heaven occupied just by one. Sugar Zero in that full flash, but expires very quickly. The push forward, the dive out of the smoke, and Sugar Zero collects the kill. Surf now, last one standing, swings out, and Sugar Zero continues to deliver.
This is what we needed, I guess, is Sugar Zero back on Haven, and he's in God mode. 15-4.
He has been.
Yeah.
Even in the last couple series from Zeta Division, the losses, everything considered, Sugar Zero has been performing.
Yes,
but
that's
today,
true.
He is looking like a god.
Yeah, no, this is one of his best performances of the year. Maybe the best performance of the year. And our El Clasico Zeta watch party is happy with what they see, and they should be, because now half eco for Talon. A lot of damage to Governor.
Spammed out, dead. Deb able to find the kill. Kill contract available here from Ban, but likely needs to send it to try to, at the very least, interrupt the plan and allow for the rest of the team to try to flood retake a site in a 4v4.
Right.
Actually, well, 3v4.
But
numbers.
Still.
Placing
Math hard.
swarm
I
grenade.
understand.
Swarm grenade out.
Does that clear the turret? It does.
It does.
Very nice. I mean, this is good, diligent work so far from Zeta. I mean, they're pretty aware of the map.
They're playing things slowly every now and then, but it's with a purpose.
Yes, exactly. It's not just slow for the sake of what it feels like running down the clock. Like, there's plans behind what they're doing. Their executes are looking really, really clean.
Coming through.
Slide forward, confirmation that the site is open. Dep just going to get set up here. Talon now need to assess how badly they want to try to commit in for the retake here.
Hey, you weren't able to get the ISO out going. You had the drone still in reserve. You're going to get the spot under the breach. Now, I mean, this is so difficult for Talon.
Fault line at the ready, looking for the concussive blast. Flash disconnect here on the Dep, but he already does quite a bit of damage there to Cruz. Surf and Garage able to find one. Sugar Zero going to be put down. Jin Boys finds a headshot. Ban around the back. Coming up with one. But time ticking. Sends out the vulnerable. Laz now staring in this direction. Here's the approach. Jin Boys, but what is that turn? Laz takes them both out. Zeta get up to 7.
Oh my, Laz. Seeing some of the Laz of old there. Just unbelievable reactions. I thought he was in trouble for a moment. Picks up his 3rd kill there.
Nice try.
Nice little peek from Yordan.
Oh.
Insane. Insane stuff.
Just a cheeky wry smile off the back of that one. Op once again in hand here. for Governor, but 2 rounds left to play out, and if they can't win this one, then TLN are likely slated to make this 9-3.
Let's see what ZETA has dialed up. This time, that pressuring in towards Garage a little bit. Cruz is sliding around to the door, checking the angle. Nobody home just yet. Let's see, playing off that turret, potentially a couple players of ZETA, but Cruz not going to give him the opportunity. Instead, just backs out off that owl drone. Has to be ready with the U-tilt. Clear there of the turret by Ban. Sugar Zero now. His turn to help watch this door. This feels like a B hit from ZETA, but maybe a garage hit as well. We'll just have to see what they want to dial up. Haven't seen that op. Still trying to figure out exactly where that is.
Double tap is popped. It's going to be expiring very soon, so value not going to be found off of this one. Also not going to have it for the kill contract. Continue to hold this garage door. Oh, the turn away though. The moment of the strike, but Hirodon shuts it down. Cruz and Ban both eliminated.
30 seconds left.
Thinking that they were going to get the jump on them. Oh, but these ZETA players, quick to it. Hirodon bailing out his teammates. And now, with the cash in the state that it's in, TLN may just have to save what weapons they have. Carry them forward into the last round of the half. The boys you can see, trying to just clear every single angle, and he's able to clear out 2, clears out another.
Run.
What?
And suddenly they're in with an advantage. Lockdown, however, committed here from Hirodon. Attempt to try to hold this one up to half. There's the first tap on the Hunter's Fury. There's a follow-up, finding one, cleaning up Serp, but now the re-grab here from Governor. He gets the tame, but he gets the defuse right before it goes off. Timing just not quite there.
The switch.
And crucially, Governor, he survives, meaning that the op gets carried over.
I mean, Jip Boys had enough money that he could go for it, so he did. And then he takes the round, he steals it away.
It's been a wild game.
Yes, to say the least.
Ghost Boy.
And then they're able to swap off that first hit from the Hunter's Fury. He got it to half.
Oh.
Oh, and the detain right there.
Hair off.
Yeah.
Revealing area.
Well, looks like ZETA want to make this a pacey hit. Try to close on the half. Double tap, pop, and bam! Able to quickly find 2. Hit it on depth, both going to be shut down. Sends the ult. Shielding going to be taken away. Sugar Zero, however, cannot win the fight. Ban coming up with a third. Cruz eliminated. Ban down to 5. Will not be able to hold his ground. Yudon finds that kill. The Rolling Thunder now online. Going to be sent immediately, but it only connects on the Governor up in heaven.
They get the plant down. Laz still has a couple shock darts. You have all this utility. Okay, now you're going to plant it.
3 positions here just below heaven.
Spike planted.
Go for the crossfire. Try to keep that op finding any value.
Scanning ahead.
Recon the check over towards long. Nothing spotted. Governor making some noise. Rayleigh Bolt not connecting. But Governor able to find 1. Yudon going to be taken down. It's all now down to Laz. They cannot make it happen. 7-5. TLN fighting back in these last 2 rounds.
Oh, just huge stuff from TLN. That Jip Boys play, it's going to be one to be remembered. That might have changed this map for TLN. That might have changed their destiny.
I mean, prior to that, it was looking like a surefire 9-3. The Jit Boys managing to make it happen. Still, ZETA shifting over onto the defense, and this has been a good side for them. Granted, limited data.
Very limited, yeah. Just against one opponent this year, but we'll see. I mean, generally, yeah, they're pretty solid on both sides of the map, honestly, on this. They have been historically. We'll see. A little bit of a different look for ZETA this year. Depth on that Neon. How impactful is he going to be sliding around the map? A good smattering of fans from both sides. I mean, I just don't know anymore. I thought this one might have ZETA written all over it there for a moment, but TLN is certainly a worthy opponent. They'll be in playoffs no matter what.
Absolutely, but still a matter of what position do they find themselves in, what ranking do they have?
Insanely important pistol round. TLN has all 5 players grouped up there. But with that turret in the back, might just be to check for the quick flanks, see exactly how they want to play this. At the util, have fault line, aftershock, some of the ISO util, some stars, things to work with for sure. No fast lane though for Governor. Going for the relay bolt.
On up and they push their way through the nebula. They managed to avoid detection there, but ZETA should still be suspicious of this, and now Ben taking quite a bit of damage on that swing through A. Governor now on the approach, and he is just ready to outdo Depth. Last, however, able to find that headshot, but cannot get the follow-up. Just a wide swing coming through. Cruz setting up Sir for the kill.
Right there. Yeah, I mean, Depp losing that fight makes it so difficult for Laz. Fault line incoming.
Thanks on the Cruz after shock. Clear out that close corner. Damage dealt. Oh, instantly kills found. Bad now. It's the last one standing. They're just going to spray him down. You say, well, we checked every other angle. Let's check the heaven box. And, I mean, it was a monster's advantage off the rip, but Talon cannot close it out. ZETA.
I mean,
they'll make it 3-3 in pistols.
Sugar Zero is just on one today. I mean, Laz is just completely in trouble. Oh my God, they just walk out into it. 1-2. Unbelievable. Yeah, oh my, these rounds are just wild.
Yeah.
Depp's got a Judge, 3 Bulldogs, and Euron's got a Spectre. As ZETA's investing heavy in this round. No kind of like pistol downgrade to get an extra rifle to keep it over for the bonus. Every player they lose will be pretty costly. It looks like maybe
here at A connector.
Yeah.
Decides to play back, has that turn to play contact. Maybe even just sensing a timing here. You can see them just Cruz suspecting where he was going to be at. Governor able to spot him on that swing through. Turret cleared out. I believe Nano as well might have been popped. They're taken down.
It's kind of funny that some of these rounds, ZETA's sort of passiveness works their advantage. Oh, here we go.
They're sliding right into crosshair. Get it on. Paranoia setting up for another one there. Sugar Zero's able to collect the kill. Hit on, turns back in the garage to find it. And just like that, it's a flawless ZETA get themselves up to 9.
That's massive. Keeping all those guns. Very, very crucial for ZETA to potentially swing a bonus in their favor. I was going to say it's because they wait out these double taps. Like the shield's popping there, and like Ban is expecting contact on the entry, and there is none, and then they can just swing in and...
Well, you just treat it like a showstopper.
Yeah,
back
true.
away.
That's true. Just back away.
Or in the other case of what has occurred in this game, just should kill him anyway.
Yeah, right? Yeah, there's been a few of those too. Laz 2 away from a Hunter's Fury already. So who knows? Things go wild. Just following the wall.
Just escorting the Neon forward as much as possible. The bolt doesn't connect on the Laz, however. They will be able to get these shock darts out of him. Decent amount of util used in response. Paranoia as well gone from Sugar Zero.
That's not bad. Still have a fair amount to work with. No relay bolt though. Just wait for that fault line to come back up for Cruz. Oh, Deb. Yep. Yep.
Try to flash him in, but to no avail. Still a bold maneuver. I mean, he knew that he had the Judge from the previous round, and obviously given it was flawless, he's not going to reinvest. Now he just has Vandal in hand. Full line from Cruz, not checking the corner. Not catching Yudon with it. Finds that kill, but he's able to get Sugar Zero. It's now into a 3v3. Oh, but TLN with some time.
Oh,
maybe they want to try to reposition, but Yudon is in such a good spot for the backstab here. They're wary about it, but no. They want to try to audio bait this, but because he's behind, they don't fall for it at all.
Does he think they could have already bypassed and gone to B, or is he just looking to group back up?
I mean, surely not. Should have a read on this.
They're looking, like, Depth's looking at spawn.
They might have slipped the net here. They might have actually, well, so much chaos that ZETA had a misread. Either way, he will join in with the rest of the team after Shot to clear the closed corner. Forces ban away. Fault line connecting on the 2 here within the smoke. Hit it on already to find 1. Governor now trying to stand his ground, but he runs out of bullets, and now it's all on Shit Boys. 6 HP in a dream. As Yuron swaps over to the Sheriff and puts him down. ZETA up to 10.
Woo! That was so bizarre, the way that all played out, but barely works in ZETA's favor there. I mean,
This game is a trip into the upside down.
It really is. You're on there, just catching him a bit off guard. Def able to buy a little bit extra space and time. I mean, as good as Jit Boys has been on this map, just not enough health to survive. That shot through the wall. Now Laz almost to that Hunter's Fury, but you almost have Cosmic Divide and the Overdrive for Talon. They're going to have another buy in them. Line off the rip, but oh my god.
Dep is just aggro pushing with an outlaw.
They know he's here.
There's the gun barrel, tries to go for a no scope or a quick scope, and is swiftly going to pay the iron price. Another decent start to a round here. Last swinging out, going to get 1 tapped. Solid shot there from Ben. Expecting some more aggression. Yuron and Sugar Zero. Just pushing forward, taking down that turret.
Yeah, I mean, I think what I'd like to see from ZETA in that moment is if Dep wants to get aggressive, they're fine. But wait for Laz to be able to back you up from sewers so you're not just kind of walking 1v1 into that situation. So be it. I do appreciate that ZETA wants to get aggressive, though. I do genuinely appreciate that they are showing different looks to Talon, keeping them off balance. By doing those kind of plays. Oh, ban.
Zero on his lonesome. Drawing some attention, but look at the rest of the team is actually going to push in towards this site. Sugar Zero hearing the footsteps, catching Serve. Paranoia now sent, staving off Governor for a little bit longer. As they're going to go ahead and look to just pivot this back, make their way over towards B. Cosmic Divide going to be set up. Governor.
Oh, Governor.
Playing close. Oh, they are side by side. Now noted. Plant coming through, 10 seconds to spare. Governor has to back away. Look at the read, though. Kings down. Look at the double face game towards Yuron. They are able to win the fight. Sugar Zero now, last one standing. The wall falling. Who can react a little bit faster? Oh, it's going to be Sugar Zero. He doesn't need to react. He's got the spot. And fine. Governor, as he shifts his way into the back of window. Catches just enough on the peripheral vision to be able to take him down.
What a swing. Yeah, Governor there. Great job just keeping Sugar Zero from being able to really press the advantage. That Cosmic Divide, crucial in that moment again. Jit Boys has been mostly really, really good with those. And a Talon viewing party. Nice round of applause, well deserved. Let's see if Talon can string some more rounds together here. ZETA has to buy down to just a Sheriff for Laz. Dep again, aggressive. And Laz gets a kill with the Hunter's Fury on the ban.
Ban taking him down.
It's on the C corner. Oh, hero run. This is so difficult.
This is a rough spot to be in and seemingly sus now, but Euron just going to spam through, finds Governor. Serve at the same time. We'll take out Sugar Zero. Another flash through. Cruz wanting to swing around that back side, but cannot do so. Oh, Jit Boys just try to hold the line. Laz now. 1v2 with the instant shot on the Surf. Brings it into the 1v1. Slow creep up. Cruz is not prepared. Laz with the 3K will clutch it out and get ZETA to 11.
What in the world got into Laz? He has hit some just disgusting shots. I mean, Sugar Zero too, but
I have money.
Laz now up to 17 kills, 8 deaths. Just really starting to come online. Yuron, this is so impactful. He's able to get that kill onto Governor. That opens up so much space on that back side for them to fan out. Jit Boys again trying to do what he can, but Just not enough there. Rolling Thunder for Cruz. Van's ultimate as well. Potentially available. Governor has the overdrive. So tons to work with. Depp also has an overdrive and a shotgun.
It's you and me.
Here we go. You got Laz. Let's see if he can win it.
Nope. I can't even draw out the weapon in time. Depp in the meantime shuts down Governor on the approach. Relay bolt to further delay. And ZETA looking well poised to move up to match point.
Oh, God, Laz. He is on fire right now. Just cannot miss any shots. I'm just loving what I'm seeing from ZETA today. I guess for Talon, some things to still work on in the lead up to the playoffs. But ZETA's really hit another level.
30 seconds left.
I mean, there's so many things they're doing better today that they haven't really shown us this year. Better late than never, as I like to say, but man, I wish we would have seen this a little bit sooner.
Placing alarm bot.
Sure. Well, what I will say is if this is what the future
10
holds,
seconds left.
if this is the kind of performances that we can anticipate out of ZETA
sure.
in 2025, I'm about it.
All I'm saying, there's this guy named Sota out there. Just saying. And Dappa said he's okay to shift off Duelist.
The old Meteor strategy.
Yeah.
Well, clearly though, Talon, they came into this with, we don't know what the game plan was. We don't know what the strategy is, what they're limit testing, but clearly they're doing something because there is still no glitch intervention. We have not had a timeout call whatsoever. So clearly they're working towards something ahead of playoff.
I think he's trying to get Cruz to be
more self-sufficient.
Yes. So yeah. So they can make adaptations quicker. And I get it.
Shadows traveling.
I don't think it's that bad. I know a lot of fans don't like it, but I do actually understand it.
Do they expect this? Rolling Thunder. Ooh, Depp actually does get clipped by that, but it doesn't matter. Shield broken down. Cannot find the kill on a band, but still puts him down to 31 HP. Ooh. Counter spam through the smoke. Cruz able to find Sugar Zero. Now 3v4. 2v4. It's just going to be a quick exit and rotate here from Talon.
Yeah, all the space taken by Surf on the other side of the map. Want to avoid that lockdown too, and you know that it's pretty likely Hirodon's waiting around that garage area somewhere. Although Hirodon, man, he's getting really, really deep. And Talon's looking for somebody to go on a hunt, taking a pause. And, I mean, they're not wrong in a way.
I mean, but yeah, it's just they have Surf over at the A site. He's already checked out everything.
But they have to go eventually. I think they know they've given up the space and they're wary of it. Let's see if they check. Yep.
It's 40 seconds. Jip Boys low on HP. Slowly creeping forward. Does find the headshot.
Yep.
All right, and that is going to be the go button.
Love it.
Patiently played out here from Talon.
That's fantastic map awareness. I mean, I can't applaud that enough from Talon.
Spike planted.
That's so hard to do. But now you've got one of ZETA's final bosses today, Laz. Although this is certainly not doable, right?
Well, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Still a potential for him to do some damage because the money on Talon's side is not great. I mean, if you went right now, it's doable because you got two players on the opposite side of the map. Sure. They're fanning out. They're hunting. They're looking for the kill. Laz now finds the first. Cleared on the turret. Run and defuse. Ninja it.
Oh, that would have been so good. They're swinging around behind him.
They are. He's not going to be ready for that one. They eventually pound him down. Talon keep themselves afloat.
5 more to go. Could find an overtime. You have the Cosmic Divide, another overdrive. Both Neons have overdrive. Oh, I mean, if it isn't for the double tap there, Pan is dead to rights.
Enemy remains.
But great against shotguns, great against operators.
I need a gun.
It's good about good against damn near everything.
Yeah, pretty much everything. But especially in those moments. especially in those moments. Depp now with an op, has one. Spike down.
Spike down, C.
Great shot. Ban tried to find an angle on him, but Depp isn't giving it to him just yet. See what? Oh, Sugar Zero gets caught on the jump peek.
Well, just going to be a 1-for-1 is Jit Boys pushing forward into garage, able to find a headshot instantly.
Need backup.
Off from Depp, a little bit wide. Governor now taking some space here on the side, but Depp catching him mid-side. Last now arriving.
Last player
Meant to find Surf, but it's going to be hit on his lonesome. And they are double-faced. Over by Platt. Talon. Up to 8. Need 4 more in a row to take this into overtime.
Just tremendous patience from Ban. Able to find a huge, huge kill onto Sugar Zero. Taking that Omen utility out of play. Makes taking this C site way easier. That is filthy, Jit Boys. I mean, Depp had a filthy shot here too, but goodness, Jit Boys. I mean, he has been doing what he can. 20 and 14. Hitting just some incredible shots, having some incredible moments. Sheriff's Guardian. Depp has the overdrive. Laz again.
I'm gonna wait for some information. Depp not finding any, just clears out the alarm bot, clears out the turret. Everybody here from Talon seemingly very much expecting this play.
Yeah, they sensing with that overdrive available that and the Hunter's Fury that ZETA might get a little aggressive, and they're right to believe it.
But the big brain play, Depp, he got rid of the double tap.
Exactly.
That's what all
so I'm telling you, that's what it's all about.
Quick peek. They're just going to break down the door, but it's going to be Laz just taking out Jit Boys. There's one lone ZETA player out in the yard.
There.
He knows they're up there, yep.
Ready to push up into the window.
He's just going to wait underneath. I don't think he should move until he absolutely has to. Drew's just juggling guns out of the way so nobody can grab him from ZETA.
Get it on. At risk. And now taking sights in
Zero.
the garage, though. Looking for the catch here on to Sugar Zero, and he's able to find it. Now the swing back out, Ben. Gets rid of hit on as well. Might as well find one more before getting taken out. It's just Depp. Oh, they're actually using the Rolling Thunder.
Really?
They're committing to this one. I mean, they say, okay, timer's low. If we can just try and delay, trying to interrupt this spike plant. But it's coming through all the same, and Depp finds a headshot. Spike now in play. Dead. Another one. Surf. Dead. The 2v1. Cruz, the IGL, the captain cannot make it happen. They pull the trigger on the ultimate, and they manage to win the round and close out the series. ZETA Division, it took a while to see the form return, but they go out here with a bang.
Yeah, and some of these late changes they made have finally come to fruition. Shifting Eurodon back over to that Sentinel seems to really have improved, in particular their ascent. But overall, a lot of comfort shown. Sugar Zero and Laz really coming up huge today. Everybody having their moments on ZETA. And for Talon, some work to be done in the lead up to the playoffs now. Find out exactly who they're going to be playing and how they're going to make some adjustments, correct some of these mistakes that we saw today. But overall, I mean, ZETA looked very different today. That is the biggest takeaway I had.
Oh yeah, I mean, whatever the routine was this morning, the food consumed, the meditation duplicated, time and time again. Bottle it if possible. And you see here what this victory means to the fans. It has been a rough season for ZETA Division. Got to see them go to champions after a run of the LCQ last time. This time, they miss out on the playoffs. They miss out on that opportunity to go over and have global competition. But to put up the form that we saw here today, especially from the veteran core, but also the rookies, heated on back over onto the Sentinel, having such a fantastic performance overall. And it's a good feeling for the fans and for the team. They will take that one to the bank any day of the week. But that does it here for our matches today. It's been a long one. We'll pass it back the last time to close out all the action.
Well, 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 after more than 80 days, we finally see a victory for ZETA, and it's against Talon. It's this way as well. This was very, very explosive for ZETA.
really awesome stuff. I mean, a very welcome win. Although, you know, maybe they're not making it to playoffs or anything, the performance is such a lovely one to watch. I mean, just look at how they are running everything with their, you know, default compositions that they've tried and made it work. It's a tiny role swap, and I guess that's all they really needed, because you see Laz really coming into his true form right now.
Yeah, it's like a rubber band. It's a very simple tool, but you can mold it into multiple things, and that's what we kind of saw here with ZETA Division. Look at the positionings that we saw from Sugar Zero, from players like Depp here, that was just kind of taking all of these off angles that really took, I think, Talon by surprise. Sure, there were some risky plays that ZETA did to kind of, or Talon did to kind of one-up ZETA Division, but the same could also be said with ZETA Division, with how they've kind of approached these kind of fights. And I will say, though, I think it took a bit of time for Sugar Zero to really find his mark, not only with how he kind of fragged up in his entire game, but also with how he used his support smokes to kind of put ZETA Division closer into the site without really finding Talon just yet when they needed, and then just striking at the right moment.
Yeah, you would see these site smokes specifically just to, you know, kind of section out certain parts of the site so that his team has a little bit more space to work around, right? It's always awesome stuff when you have a controller that knows how to make that work. Sugar Zero is a little bit underrated in that aspect, because he's always been that reliable rock for the team. But that said, you know, I don't want to count Talon out. Yes, they maybe didn't win this series, but they did take down Lotus, and they showed us their Lotus comp as well. I mean, it's always that strong, always that good. It's just that I feel like on this specific map of Haven, ZETA just did a better job. I like their composition. I love Fan with the ISO, the things that they're doing, but there are these moments where I feel Lash just had the right calls. Like, he knows when to push and when to take those early map control fights against Talon, and because of that, like, sometimes it's a little bit of numbers advantage. I'm curious to see like the first kills that ZETA has up against Talon.
I'm actually checking it out right now for you, man.
Okay.
I got you. So, looking into it, it was always Ban that had the biggest contact. But then, if you look at it, it seems like it was ZETA,
overall.
Yeah, overall, it was still ZETA Division that was kind of winning the first kills against Ban.
It's also because like they were basically conditioned to be able to anticipate that, right? They knew that pretty much, you know, whenever somebody goes up against Talon, you know it's going to be Governor or somebody in there. You already know that. So like, what are you going to do with the information? ZETA did it very, very well. They read it very well.
Pretty much, they want to eliminate the early threat, you know? It's whether it's like you assume that Talon's going to try to cross through a lobby into like sewer or something. They're taking pot shots, like trying to snipe someone through. They're trying to take fights and then peek through to find like that, at least an early pick somewhere. And when it does happen, it works out, because then Talon's at a 4v5. But other than that, Talon sometimes has that magical potential in this star player that is Jit Boys. I mean, I don't know how he does it, but single-handedly just slowly, you know, peeking out, trying to get a sensing for, all right, I've got to check this angle, and he eliminates like one by one, takes down 3 players all by himself.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the great thing about that is just how good Talon can be, even in these kind of stressful situations where you know that they don't really have that much information gathered, because they don't have, you know, like a Sova. It's only really Cruz playing as that breach. And that kind of at least transitions into, or kind of translates into some of the rounds where they don't really know what they're going into, as you see with like Depp just hiding in the corner with the shotgun and whatnot. But the follow through for Talon was definitely commendable.
Yes, sir. I mean, it's always right there, and Talon, they definitely have what it takes. Just that on this map, again, ZETA did a much better job. You can see right now, 14 first kills overall against Talon's 7. And that's because, once more, they're fighting for that early map control, and so much of it happens, whether it's Depp, whether sometimes it's Sugar Zero, Hiroran's trying to anchor sometimes, of course, but Laz, I feel, was a bit of a standout. I mean, he's making the calls. That's what impresses me quite a bit. But at the same time, on this Sova, he's getting information, he's throwing out utility. His Hunter's Fury, sometimes, it does connect.
Yeah, and you could say Laz is like a X-Men, and this was their Laz stand.
Last stand?
I'm shaking my head. I'm a massive X-Men fan, so
come on, that's awesome.
Thank you. See, at least I have Quack on my side.
No, don't laugh at that. Come on. No, don't.
But we'll give credit where credit's due. This was an absolutely bomb of a match here for ZETA Division. And again, as you know, with the fans, you saw how energetic and like just emotional they were, as we saw with the camera. So passionate, exactly. Thank you. So that just means that moving forward, there is just so much to watch out for right now. Again, it's not only just the Child of God depth that is bringing it back. It's not only Laz's chamber that we're now kind of just looking forward to. It's how this new comp or reshuffle is working out for Zeta Division.
I mean, this series clearly shows that there's something there, right? I also wonder if it's the pressure. I mean, Zeta is playing without any expectations, right? Talon, of course, all eyes are on them.
Pressure.
Now it's like, okay, you like to talk a lot, you like to overcook, you like these weird compositions, and now you're in playoffs, so everybody is watching them, and everybody was expecting, you know, these amazing, you know, strategies or something, or over-aggression. And Zeta, in the meantime, we're just gonna play our game.
Yeah, it kind of happens sometimes. I think it happened like last year with Zeta
It
as well.
happens a lot,
Masters
too.
Tokyo, right? That's so much pressure, but then once they, you know, relieved a little bit of that pressure, then they start to play a lot better, especially when you went to LCQ last year. Maybe it's the same story, and I guess that's kind of what happens with Zeta sometimes, but other than that, I would not count either of these teams out. You know, Zeta is really improving. Maybe we'll see them in the off-season or something. But for Talon Esports, I feel that these compositions are really fun to watch. I'm a huge fan of them, and I can't wait to see what they're going to do in playoffs, because they're going to have a little bit of a break, and they get to study up on whoever their opponent's going to be, and that's always going to be awesome.
Yep. I mean, they made Ascent interesting. Come on, right? They made us like finally. They made us finally, you know, see a brand new comp on Ascent. That's definitely something. And you're right. I'm excited to see what they're gonna bring into the playoffs, especially since they are gonna have all of that time to review these matches. And right now, you know, looking at our standings once again, we are keeping a very close eye on what's going to be happening, especially since this affects, you know, the matchups that we're going to be seeing.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, it's going to affect as well who's going to go up against who. We'll probably see the bracket in a bit. But imagine if Talon actually won that series against Zeta Division. That would have put them ahead technically of RRQ and TS, at least for now. Sure, again, they haven't had their final matches, and maybe even Gen G, but that could have at least helped them to get those championship points. Again, it's super, super important right now because it is your fallback just in case you're not in the top 3 coming out of playoffs.
True. Anything could still happen, though. I mean, we've got further matches going on, and if that match between Gen G and Team Secret goes through, and who knows, right? I mean, that's going to be the difference between whether or not Talon and RQ are playing against Gen G or Team Secret, and in that, you know, first round quarterfinals, single elimination. Oh God, that's painful.
I know.
That is painful.
No cushion.
For sure, a lot of people, a lot of players are, you know, really sweating seeing
Fingers
that.
crossed, I don't want to get Gen G.
It is going to be, you know, really interesting once those are all finalized, especially since, as we keep talking about, right, these teams, of course, you have, you know, Gen G and PRX, who have basically been, you know, I think they've pretty much been like, you know, the given
definitive
teams here.
Yeah.
But you look at TSRQ Talent and of course DRX, and these could, you know, this is gonna, you know, shuffle, and who gets that final champion slot? It's gonna be really interesting the next few days.
Yeah. So real quick right now, as we are still looking into the standings, whoever is on 6th place will fight against the 3rd placer. And that means that right now, at least without the standing shifting, it's looking like Talon versus Gen G.
But if Team Secret wins tomorrow,
then it could be Talon versus Team Secret.
Yes.
So that is very interesting. The later parts of this weekend is going very important with the playoffs positioning.
Certainly could happen, but apart from that, it's also like the championship points, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Talon right now, I feel, what is it? They're like on 6 points. If they won today, it would have been 7 points. So you definitely feel that loss a little bit, but it just shows them, you know, some of the weaknesses in their current composition, some of their current play styles. They can definitely retool this over the coming week.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see it too. You ask, you know, everybody who are going to be the 4 teams that are going to champions. Everybody has a different answer. You have PRX, you have Gen G, and then everybody kind of shuffles in between as, you know, who might
Third,
be.
fourth.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You know, nobody really has like a set answer, so it goes to show it could be any 2 of these teams at this point.
Definitely could be. It's just sad it's not going to be ZETA. I mean, I don't mean to rub any like salt in the wounds, but
no, yeah.
that was a pretty darn good performance.
Yep.
I just can't get it out of my mind still. Like, it's the ZETA that we've been wanting to see for such a while, and the fact that Laz is coming back into this form, like, that's always welcome.
Yeah,
the fans love it.
And now moving forward, right, we could actually have different regions again from Pacific being represented once more in Champions. It's been a long time since Philippines had it. It's been somewhat interesting to see Indonesian have that, and then so on and so forth,
Southeast
right?
Asia,
Southeast Asia in general, so on and so forth.
Yeah, and
Thailand.
and goes to show as well, you know, you have TLN, you have RQ, and you have Secret. All of these had players that once upon a time were on that global stage, right? You know, you did have Cruz as like one of the first in Southeast Asia to be able to qualify. You have, you know, Team Secret as well. You have Xfero, and you know, the former Boom Esports that were able to make it to champions.
It's kind of interesting, actually. So that means that from Secret, it's only... Was it Vash only?
Yeah, at this
right?
point.
Yeah, that's 2021. That was only Vash in Secret. Yeah.
Yeah, at this
Everyone else
point in
not there
time.
anymore.
Yeah, so it's, again, it could be anybody's
right?
game.
Yeah.
You guys all right?
I'm nervous. I'm nervous for tomorrow.
I'm like, okay, at least I can actually unleash my emotions tomorrow because, like, I like, you know, if
We're
it's
just
gonna be
watching.
Victoria here, so I'm probably gonna be there and, like, you know, losing my head and crying for everything. But for now, that's it from us over here on the desk. We're gonna be sending it to Jen, who is on standby right now with a post-game interview.
Hello everyone and welcome back down to the stage. I'm standing here with ZETA's Laz, of course. Now congratulations, Laz. It's been more than 80 days since your last win here in Pacific 2024, and you get it against Talent today. A hard-fought but well-deserved win. So how special is it today for you to be able to pick up that win?
このステージに来てから、80日ぶり、ステージ2、前回の勝利から80日ぶりの勝利となると思うんですけれども、まあ、キーモーメントが多かったり、なかなか今回の勝利に対してみんなが輝けるシーンが多かったと思うんですけれども、今回の勝利、どういうふうに感じていますか？
まずはめちゃくちゃ嬉しいです。ロールスワップ、僕とヒロロのロールスワップからプレイヤー全員が輝ける環境っていうのをなんとか作りたいなと思ってて、今回こうして形にできたっていうのはすごい嬉しいなと思ってます。
Simply put, I'm really happy. Me and Hiron changed roles, and I'm glad that came to shape, and we were able to show the best self today.
Yeah, tell us more about the role swap because Coach Carlisle actually emphasized that was something that you guys been working on this entire week, making sure that everyone feels comfortable, and it's especially with the role swap as well.
そのロールスワップについて、カルラオコーチが本日インタビューで、そこにかなりフォーカスして時間を費やしてきたっていうふうにおっしゃってたんですけれども、そこのどのくらいの練習期間だったり、どういった経緯でそういうふうな変更になったんですか？
はい、まず2つ前の試合に負けてからすぐにロールスワップをして、で本当に一から作り直すっていうレベルで最初から頑張ってチームどうやって戦っていくかっていうところを、みんなで話し合って、かなり練習時間も長くてみんな頑張って一丸となって練習できたかなとは思ってます。でもロールスアップして本格的に IGL やることで見えてくる問題点がすごいいっぱいあったので、そこもフォーカスしながら、今回こうした形にできたっていうのは嬉しいなと思ってます。
So 2 games ago, when we lost, we immediately decided to swap roles, and we sort of started from scratch with all the practice. And the team as a whole, we worked really hard to. We extended our practice times, practice hours, and we tried really hard with this new comp, new role swap. And now that I'm IGLing as well. There's a lot that I can see from this new role, and I hope we can fix all these problems and get better next time.
All the grinding, worth all the grinding, right? Now, let's get to the good stuff. On Ascent, Talon with their zombie comp just keeps coming back alive. 9 lives versus 5. What was it like playing against their comp?
タロンのアセントでの不死鳥 構成なんですけど、何回死んでも戻ってくるっていうような構成、戦ってみてどうでしたか？
いやー、そうですね、まあ面白い構成だなっていうのはすごい思ってて、でそうだな、まあ戦闘正直うちが強かったなっていうのを感じてて、でジェットとオーメンがいない分の戦い方っていうのをうまくできたなとは思ってますね。まあ、個人的には不死鳥構成というかそのオフメタの構成がすごい好きなので、これを敵でこの大会の場で敵でできたっていうのは楽しかったですね。
I think it's a really interesting comp. I think simply Ascent, on Ascent we were really good. We did good. We performed really well, and we were able to show them or do act against a team lacking in Jet and Omen.
Yeah.
And but personally, I really like off meta comps, so it's really fun watching.
Kind of felt like a death match too, a little bit, because they keep coming back to life, popping up everywhere. But I'm gonna lastly ask you about the Lotus comp change. You guys went back to your old comp. Was this a counter to talent comp?
最後に、ロータスのゼータ側の、構成が、以前のものに一度戻ったと思うんですけれども、ここは、タロンに対してっていうので編成を戻したっていう形ですね。
どちらかというと自分たちのピックプールに合ったものを選んでるつもりですね。はい、個人のパフォーマンスが出るようにっていう気持ちではありました。
So it's more about what pick pool, the each player's pick pool, and what agents can each of the players perform their best in. So it wasn't personally against Talon.
Okay,
but
it was a comfortability thing.
Yes.
Okay. Now you have another matchup coming up tomorrow against Paper Rex. I'm pretty sure the fans will be here rooting for you. So anything you want to say to the fans?
明日最後ペーパーレックス戦だと思うんですけれども、本日来てくれているファンがまた明日もミーティングに来てくれると思うので、ファンに向けて一言お願いします。
皆さんまず応援ありがとうございました。明日でもううちの試合が最後になっちゃうんですけど、でペーパーレックス本当にラスボスなので、あがくだけあがいて散ってってやろうかなと思ってます。明日もよろしくお願いします。
So thank you for everyone who came to cheer for us today. Tomorrow against it's going to be our last game, and it's going to be against the last boss, Paper Rex. But we're going to try our best, so I hope you guys can enjoy the match.
Okay, now thank you very much, Laz, and congratulations once again. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Now that was Laz with his win with the post-match interview. We're going to sign off right here, right now, but come back tomorrow because we're starting with Genji versus Team Secret. Important match for that playoffs placement for the first round. Have a lovely rest and we'll come back tomorrow.
스파이크가